Yo, what up, Skitty? Doot, doot, doot. Doo, 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 doo. Yo, what is up, chatters and chatties? Yo, what is up? Hi guys, welcome back. I'm back on the grind. We're here. We're gonna be here for a minute. We got a lot to do today. What's up, Stuff XP? How you doing, Skitty? Damn, you streamed for a while yesterday? I streamed for like 11 hours. I checked today, and I streamed for so freaking long yesterday. Which just goes to show how much I really like this game. Is audio a little bit loud? We got missions to do today, chat. So, to catch y'all up a little bit, yesterday I played for a long ass time. We completed the map. We did Varudanya. We got we got all the towers. We solved everything that happened in the past, so we got all the memories. Which was hard. Cause dude, this one picture of the forest confused the ever-living shit out of me. This was so confusing. It's just a picture of a forest. I eventually found it though. And I found it because this picture actually makes sense. In the context of what happened, which is hype. Yeah. I want to do Van Meadow, Divine Beast today. I want to get the Master Sword. The only thing is, like, I already know the Master Sword's here. I want to learn how to get the Master Sword from, like, I'm sure someone pushes you in this direction. I think it's going to be Zelda once we get the last Divine Beast. But yeah, we've done 3 of the 4 Divine Beasts. We have to do Van Meadow. So I think we'll start with Van Meadow. We've already got pretty good equipment. I do want to get shrines whenever I see them. Because we are going to need a bunch of heart containers to get the Master Sword. Yeah, and then after we get Master Sword, either we're going to beat the game, or we're going to do the DLC. Maybe both, if we have extra time, I don't know. But I do want to do the Master Trials. Better 11-hour stream than Pokemon ZA's 11-hour streams? Yeah, dude. No, those streams were brutal. Okay, we already have a pretty solid warp point for Rito. Let's go there. Started off with a nice little Divine Beast. How's y'all's Tuesday? Yeah, everyone's been telling me Van Meadow's the easiest. I don't know, we'll see. I don't disagree. I mean, in my opinion, when I was a kid, I thought this one was the most hype. Maybe that's just spectacle, but Van Meadow just flying up there? I don't know, man. That's pretty cool. Torito Village. To me, everything in this game is so fucking easy because it's 800 hours. Yeah. That's why part of me was like, damn, I almost wish this was Master Mode. I genuinely forgot that Master Mode was even a thing when I started this playthrough. I was just like, oh, new game. But yeah, Master Mode, honestly, is pretty hype because it makes everything a lot harder. Meadow's probably my 3rd favorite. Interesting. I don't know what made Meadow my favorite. It might be, like, what is it, recency bias? Because I did it last. It's the thing that I remember the most. I definitely took my sweet ass time on my first playthrough of this game 7 years ago. Yo, what up, Penguin? How's the J? She's Jane, bro. She's Jane. Yo, Shadowline, thank you for the follow. What is crack-a-lacking? Dude, I hate the Yiga. They're not hard. They're not hard. It's just, oh my god, please. They're just fucking annoying. Does he leave me alone if I come down here? No. Okay. No. Get out of here, man. Meadow's still good, though? I don't think there's a bad Divine Beast. I don't think any of them are bad. I was thinking about growing the beard out again, honestly. I might have to send it, maybe. Yo, what's up, Wobber?
Finally someone who is playing Breath of the Wild.
Really? There's not that many people playing Breath of the Wild? I would have thought there's more. How's the playthrough so far? Dude, genuinely, it could not be better. Like, I knew that this would be fun to play back. I didn't know how good it would be, but like, it's everything I wanted and more, honestly. I was a little bit worried since I played it like 7 years ago and I played it a bunch of times as a kid that it was gonna get like a little bit stale and feel old, especially because I've played so much Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, I probably literally have thousands of hours in that game. But yeah, Breath of the Wild feels different enough that it doesn't not work. I don't know how to put it. It works really well. And I think the way that I'm playing it is also part of the reason, because Tears of the Kingdom sky travel is just kind of very different from how you get around in Breath of the Wild. And let's talk to Cass. We're very close to my hometown of Rito Village. I must admit, I'm feeling incredibly homesick. Then go, you're right there, bruh. Had to leave my wife and children in the village. Bro got the milk. I cannot go home until I fulfill my promise to my teacher. My promise to... On second thought, now is not the time.
Trial of the Sword in Master Mode right now. It's fucking pain. This game is peak. Tears of the Kingdom is fun when I'm putting a challenge to it, when I beat the fucking game with thick sticks.
Yeah, I agree. I think the casual experience of playing through Tears is just significantly worse. You know, I think compared to Breath of the Wild, Tears just misses the mark on the casual side of things. But in terms of like the glitches and challenge runs and all the other creative things you can do in it, it definitely has, I want to say, a slight edge. But for what the game really is, Breath of the Wild just hits. Are we getting a cutscene again? Oh my god, dude. This game has so many good cutscenes. Kingdom of Hyrule is vast and storied land. A dark force of destruction, many times undone, rises once again. Ganon, the calamitous one. What context could they possibly add? But hope survives in Hyrule, for all is not lost. Two brave souls protect it, no matter the cost. A goddess, blood princess, and a fearless knight. They appear in each age to fight the good fight. Their battle with Ganon, I've committed to song to keep it through time no matter how long. Now begins the second verse. Listen and you'll know of their battle with Ganon 10,000 years ago. It's crazy that Cass just like lore drops this shit on you. The kingdom of Hyrule was once a land of lasting peace, a culture of strength and wit. Is this different from the one we had before? They're not pulling a Tears of the Kingdom on me, are they? Ganon lurked beneath the surface, strengthening its jaws, so the ancient people of Hyrule set out to help the cause. So this is the story of them building the Sheikah tech. Their efforts bore fruit in an automated force to help avert calamity by sealing it at its source. 4 giant behemoths for which power never ceased. Each of these titans were called a divine beast. And free-willed machines that hunted down their prey. These guardians were built to last so they could join the fray. I love the guardians, bro. Yo, the guardians and the divine beast just so good, dude. So good. To guide the divine beast, warriors were needed, so 4 champions pledged to see Ganon defeated. Yeah, no, those are the Sheikah. When Calamity Ganon reared its head, Hyrule rose against it. The optimism of Hyrule was all the more incensed it. Ganon raged its assault, boiling with hate. It gnashed its teeth and thrashed about, but it was too late. I did see this cutscene. I think. Guardians kept the hero safe. The divine beast unleashed attacks that weakened Ganon's power. The hero with the sealing sword struck the final blow, and the holy power of the princess sealed Ganon's soul. That's the story of the brazen attack on the Calamity 10,000 years back. I think we saw that cutscene, but we saw it somewhere else. Please come back and hear it again sometime.
Totk feels like bot with the debug settings on. Fun, but unpolished. Also the cutscene is absolute cinema. It's almost breathtakingly wild.
Shut the fuck up. I was upset they got rid of all the Sheikah tech. Yeah, bro, the Zonai tech does not compare. Zonai tech kind of mid. I don't know about the Zonai tech. I mean, it's cool in its own right, I guess, but the Sheikah did it different. I want Sheikah versus the Nomai. Why did I change my name from Burritos to Xander? I don't know, I just prefer being called by my actual name. Oh, thank you, totally. I appreciate it, bro. It's just the editing. Yeah, editing does all the work for me, trust me. I'm mad that they got rid of the Guardians because the way they did it was peak and it all just disappeared. Yeah, bro. I think the Guardians is like genuinely one of my favorite enemies of all time. Not even just in Zelda, but like they're just so good. The way they chase you down in this game, there's nothing in Tears of the Kingdom that has that. Also, these introductions to the dungeons is so much fucking better than Tears of the Kingdom.
I heard you have been held Zandy J hostage to do editing for you.
I have.
Is this true?
Yeah. Man, I wish I just had like a twin that I could throw in the basement, make him do all my editing. Smash. Just to try. Divine Beasts are 3,000% better than the Temples and Tears. Yeah, I agree. I don't even think it's a comparison, dude. I thought that they were similar when I played Tears, but after playing this now, I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, they did not. They didn't deliver after Breath of the Wild. Which is a shame, too, because I know a lot of people were really excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Someone, like, rumored or leaked or something that it was gonna be the old-fashioned dungeons. So, you kind of got screwed on both ends of the stick here. You didn't get the old-fashioned dungeons, and you got a worse version of Breath of the Wild dungeons, in my opinion, at least. So, I think let's get a quick bed real quick. A Rito down bed? What a stupid name. Why not just call it like a good bed?
Love how you can solve the puzzles in the Divine Beasts by moving parts of it, like the trunk in Vah
It's
Ruta,
so
for
good.
example.
It's so good. Because the puzzles feel way more unique that way. I felt like Tears of the Kingdom had fine puzzles. Like, most of them were okay. But a lot of them just felt very generic. Breath of the Wild's puzzles with the Divine Beasts, like, they're not that hard, but they genuinely do be making me think sometimes. Same with the shrines. Maybe I'm just stupid, but either way, I feel like I'm the perfect IQ to enjoy this game, because it takes me just enough time to figure it out where I'm not tired of it by the time I figure it out. Damn, you can just buy wheat here. I'm so jealous, because in Tears of the Kingdom, you have to cut grass for it. At least until you save the kingdom. Ooh, we should buy this, shouldn't we? How much money do we have? We got $1,000. Yeah, let's get the headdress. Honestly, this might look nice with the current outfit. Yeah. No, I kind of like that. That looks good. I love how you can solve puzzles. Yeah, no. I like Tears of the Kingdom dungeons and bosses better, but Breath of the Wild had a better story, and seeing the map for the first time was just an indescribable experience. I agree wholeheartedly. I mean, I was excited for them to reuse this map, but they did not do a good job reusing it. I didn't think that when they meant reuse, they meant reuse. As in, like, they changed almost nothing. Granted, they added the sky and the depths, but, like, bro, it's not that interesting being in either of those places. The sky is sparse, and most of the tasks get kind of repetitive. Like, there's flux constructs, cool. There's a couple shrines that you gotta bring a gemstone from A to B, cool. There's a couple that are, like, interesting, but there's no exploration in the sky. I think what makes Breath of the Wild so good to me is the exploration. And it's such a shame that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have that in the sky or the depths. It's nowhere near as good. It does still have it on the surface, but as I've said, the sky travel kind of just screws it up in my opinion. Anyway, I often talk about Tears of the Kingdom like, oh, it's so bad compared to Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom is still, like, a phenomenal game, and I still love it to death. I don't want to come off like that's a bad game. Like, Pokemon Legends J is a bad game. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like, I don't think they're bad. At the very least, I don't think you're getting ripped off, but I do think it's disappointing. And the expectation that was set with Breath was just not really what ended up happening. Maybe COVID had a part of that, I don't know. Okay, so we gotta get all these fans to blow on these little turbines, I guess. No one's spending quality time in the depths. I genuinely thought, like, remember Art yesterday? Art came in and said, like, the depths was my favorite part of the Tears of the Kingdom. I could not agree less.
They should have added new settlements and cool areas. It's been years since Bot. Show us how the world has changed. Why the fuck is Hyrule Castle still abandoned?
That's what I said yesterday, dude.
From Bot. As someone who hates the casual TOTK experience, I have never replayed TOTK casually since first playing it.
Yeah, and I'm sure you saw the Skitty video. Like Skitty said, playing Tears almost sadly devalues Breath of the Wild a little bit, because a lot of the things like the Zonai and a lot of these like really cool things that you wonder what is going on with them, you want to imagine that the game developers have something in mind with that, you know, like that there is an answer, there's a clear answer as to what this is and what it does or whatever. And then Tears of the Kingdom kind of just like takes a shit on everything lore wise, so it almost casts a little bit of a shadow on this game. I try to imagine this game without thinking about Tears of the Kingdom because it makes more sense. This game makes so much sense. Almost nothing in Tears of the Kingdom makes like actual sense. I thought that I was stupid when I was like not understanding why the Sky Islands were just there.
Nintendo 1000, you serious?
Oh wait, is Tulin gonna be here? Completely forgot about all this shit. A visitor. That object on your hip, could it be? Forgive me, where are my manners? I'm Kanali, elder of Rito Village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling on your hip? Oh my, so it is true. That means you must be a champion like Master Revali, one of the few able to board the Divine Beast Valmetto. Dude, Revali is... I like how these characters actually have personalities. I hated Revali as a kid, but he's kind of cool. Revali's kind of cool. Hate him but love him. What am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant, an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Forgive me. One thing that does surprise me is that so many people just don't know Link. I would have thought that Zelda would have gone around and, like, I don't know, wrote a prophecy down, like, Link is gonna wake up in 100 years, and he's gonna have a Sheikah slate. Y'all should let him onto the Divine Beast and help him, whatever. Anyway. Now that I know you have the blood of a champion, there's something I must ask of you. How shall I put this? I would like you to deal with Divine Beast Valmetto, the giant beast circling above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. I tried explaining this to a more headstrong Rito warrior, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Teba and Hearth tried to confront Meadow, but it did not go well, and Hearth was injured. Teba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Meadow alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please, find Teba. If you work together, you may be able to find and stop Valmetto. Okay. Forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking to the Elder. It sounds like you intend to help my husband Teba in the fight against Meadow. But to tell you the truth, there isn't much I can do for you right now. Where did he go? My husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in Dranox Pass at the base of the Hebra Mountains. It's a place where Rito warriors prepare for aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Meadow. Another? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. He tried going there before and his brother got hurt. As it happens, he made his way to the Flight Range on foot this time. If you take off from Revali's Landing, it's a straight shot down to the Flight Range. I really like Rito Village design. And its soundtrack is so peak as well.
Has a reported budget of 14 million. Modern COD games have a 700 meters budget, which means the game only needs to sell around 200k copies to recoup its pure development cost. Greedy game freak.
Yeah, it's fucking nothing. I don't get it, dude. I don't know. 14 million is like a drop in the ocean. They made 14 million off pre-orders. They made, I think I cut this from the video. They made, I think, $70 million off just the upgrade pack. Like, just off making 60 FPS locked behind the Switch 2, they made, I think, 70 million in the first week. That's just week 1. In terms of week 1 sales overall, the game made about 400 million. So, yeah, to reiterate, 13 million budget on the game. They did not spend much. Kinda crazy. Kinda cooked. it's a very cheap game for Pokemon. Well, I guess for Pokemon it's the norm, but for how big they are, it's insanely cheap. Like, no one does it this cheap. Plenty of games are this cheap and
You
much
should
better.
get it. They make so much money on this shit. They aren't passionate about making the games good like Team Cherry or Supergiant games.
Oh, Rivali.
So they make the games shit and make loads of money.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve
I wasted
a mastery of the sky.
999 Ultra Balls
Yet
to
I've
get
made
one
an
regular
art of creating
Skarmory.
an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong, maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
Cinema. That reminded me of a video I saw a while back where it plays that cutscene and then he does like 20 ways or 10 ways to get to the Divine Beast on his own. With like a bunch of silly glitches. But I think that Von Meadows I don't think it has collision. So you end up clipping through if I remember correctly. The day they shut off online on the Nintendo Switch, I swear they... It's always paywalls, bruh. Doo-doo-doo. Twas a sad day. I want to say that this is probably my favorite Divine Beast in just terms of how it moves around the world. The other ones are great, but this one actually like flies where you can always see it. I mean, even more so. You can see it from anywhere in Hyrule, which is awesome. Did I play Hollow Knight? I've played Silksong. I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. I'll play Hollow Knight at some point. For sure. It's sad because as long as the Pokemon games still make money, which will always come from the hardcore fans, yeah, I do agree. They're never gonna stop. I don't think the quality is just gonna come out of nowhere. What's gonna make that change is not Game Freak making the change, it's gonna be Game Freak giving the IP to another game developer. Which is what needs to happen. They need to just say, alright, we suck at this shit. We should let someone else design Pokemon. But Pokemon as like a brand and as a name is just so powerful. You could genuinely make the most boring, asinine game possible, and that shit will sell millions. You could probably make a game of Pikachu taking a shit and then eating it by like mashing fucking square, and it will sell millions of copies. You know, it's just, that's just how it is, bro. People gonna buy that shit. That is essentially what Nintendo is doing now, but they're just kind of putting a fresh coat of paint over it. If you can even call ZA a fresh coat of paint. Peer-to-peer to connection. Paid welcome tour. Paid virtual boy. But you don't want a virtual boy? Come on. You don't want to spend $100 on a virtual boy? That isn't even a virtual boy. That's the best part. The virtual boy is just a case for your Switch 2, essentially. Yo, see his stuff. Yeah, you could probably... I'm sure someone's probably made a 3D print of it. %. I mean, you can also buy their cardboard version, which is almost more funny. I think the cardboard version of it is 20 bucks. Which, like, man, you could buy a pizza for 20 bucks and just use the cardboard you fucking get with it, you know what I mean? Like, $20 cardboard. We've truly peaked as an economy. Yo, what's up, Marcy? They changed the battle system to the jankiest real-time thing imaginable, and Pokemon fans call it innovation. Innovation! Yeah, I think it was sloppily done. If there was one thing that I was like, maybe this took up all their time, it was probably the combat. But I still don't think it is good. Like, it's kind of a shame because there's a lot there, but it just kind of amounts to like not much. At least in just like my pure enjoyment of it. It feels like they put so much into like making all these moves and debuffs, and they tried to do something. I'll give them credit, but just fundamentally the whole system's so cooked. Especially the items, man. I mean, I'm not used to Pokemon games in the sense that I don't know what... I keep hearing that Pokemon games are always just insanely easy. In my opinion, that's just kind of still worth criticizing. Like, when people respond to the video by saying, oh, but the last Pokemon game was like this as well.
I'm actually pretty...
Hang on, I'll watch this in a second. I feel like that's kind of the point that I'm making with not playing Pokemon games. Is that I'm not trying to judge it and say, oh, but the last one did it like this. Because just because the last one did it in a certain way doesn't make it right. The difficulty sucks, the difficulty sucks. I think Breath of the Wild's difficulty is very well handled, and you get a master mode too, which is pretty cool.
Busy here. You should probably go.
Do. What a cutscene. Do I need something? I can help you. What's your name? I'm Link. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me. It's like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, excuse me, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to the village, and that is once Divine Beast Vah Medoh falls from the sky. So, the one thing I don't understand is, what is Vah Medoh doing to this city, or this village? Only then can I return to the village. But it's as the Elder said, the only way to stop Divine Beast Vah Medoh is to get inside of it. Fat chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot in Vah Medoh. Not only are you wingless, you're brainless too. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beast are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us, and the rest of Hyrule, they died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon... Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Medoh, one step at a time. If we approach Medoh recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So I'm gonna need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use an updraft in the ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open a cloth over their head and float up easily. Let's see what you're capable of. Okay.
Not bad.
easy. Speaking of difficulty, Legends EA threw challenge runs out the window. It worked well with turn-based combat. Yeah. Well, I can't really say yeah, I don't know, but from what I've seen, it seems better. After seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you're the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. Valmetto was shooting down the Rito in flight. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That's pretty brutal. One thing that I was just kind of thinking myself, which would potentially have been an interesting idea, is maybe not having every single one of the... What are they called? The champions. Maybe not having all of them die. You know? Maybe throw in one that actually survives. Like, imagine if Revali was still alive. I don't know how that would work, to be honest. But maybe, like, 3 of the Divine Beasts. I don't know. I don't know how it would work, but I will say that I think it would be interesting if at least one of the 4 dungeons had, like, something unique about it. Something that, like, made it a bit different from the other ones. Normal arrows won't put a dent in these cannons. You'll need to hit them with bomb arrows. Oh, wow, he gave me 20. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Valmetto? To rescue Zelda. Zelda? That's the name of the princess Revali served 100 years ago at Hyrule Castle. I don't know what she has to do with Divine Beast Valmetto, but whatever. As long as you're helping me bring down Meadow, your motivation is fine with me. Technically, Link is a champion? Oh, really? It's like some Star Wars shit. They got a force field going on. I wish they didn't erase all the parents of the Divine Beast and replace them with the kids for the Ganon fight. Yeah, that sucked. It has its barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? Let's go over the plan. You see those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. If you need to withdraw for a bit, just spread your cloth and float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Meadow's barrier, it's impenetrable. And whatever you do, don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times, but don't forget your cold protection. Damn. Alright, let's do this. Lock in, lock in.
Go. Be careful.
The themes.
Targeting us. That's it.
Did I use this song in my last video? I think I might have. It's a good one.
Out of the way. It's targeting us. That's the way.
It's breathtakingly wild. I agree. What happens if I touch it? I want to touch it. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. It really is like a force field. I just thought it was going to damage me. That's kind of fun. I wonder if you could use that to like save time. Because it feels like gliding is like awfully slow. What if I roll? Time save. He's speed running.
One more.
strats, bro. What is Teba doing? He said he distracted cannons, but they still target you. Yeah, that is true, actually. I didn't think about that. Yeah, what if I just go up? He said he's gonna, like, regroup with me, right?
Holding up okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Can you distract them for me?
Watch out.
Watch out. This is your job, buddy. Yippee.
Targeting us. We did it.
Huge. Yeah, I agree with you, Crowned Animates. I'm very glad that I'm just playing it like normally. I'm not doing any glitches or anything, because
Well done, Link.
for me this is just incredibly nostalgic in all the right ways. I don't know if we'll ever get a Breath of the Wild again, dude. I'm sad that this is my last Divine Beast. Chad, if anyone ever plays this game, I recommend you play it and then wait 8 years and play it again. It genuinely feels like playing it for the first time again. Oh shit.
Bad news, Link. Looks
How did you get hit? You
good back
did
there.
fucking jack shit, bro.
I think I need to get back to the flight range.
You're
I just
fine,
hope
man.
that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow.
He
Good
did
luck.
not get hit, I promise you.
It's all you.
So dramatic, man. These Divine Beasts always have such epic intros. Breath of the Wild's so goddamn good at hyping something up. I swear to God, dude, every single thing in this game gets hyped and it always works. Even just like the build-up and the memories to when the whole like Calamity Ganon awoke. And you know, like finding the forest memory and all this. Also, I just realized this. It's something I didn't really think
I've
about.
seen that face before. I had a feeling
Hang on.
he would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent.
Fair
You're
enough.
here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct?
Yep.
If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map. That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast.
To me, I will say, like, even though these actual dungeons are repetitive in the sense that, like, you know, it's always the same story. The divine, or the champion lost to the Ganon dude, and now the divine beast is taken over. Even though it's, like, repetitive in that sense, I still think it's almost like comfort food in a bit, in a way. Maybe I would appreciate it being unique, but like the story part definitely doesn't stand out to me as like, oh man, I hate that I have to do the map thing again in Divine Beast. Quite the opposite. What I was saying earlier was, in Breath of the Wild, it actually has like a natural way of you finding the memories, because the memory that comes last, the one that kind of spoils what happens to Link, and the one that, you know, shows after Calamity Ganon awakes 100 years ago, are naturally just really hard ones to find. So I didn't even think about this, but Breath of the Wild kind of did a smart thing by making, like, the proper order also happen to be the ones that are easiest to hardest in a way.
You'll need to think you're
Like, let's look at it for a second. Yeah, like, this is a very easy one to find, right? So if you're looking for the memories, you'll be like, okay, the castle. It's facing towards the castle. This one is Dueling Peaks, which you probably have seen because of the Great Plateau. This one maybe is a little bit more challenging. This one's pretty obvious in the desert. But, like, this one being last, and this one being second last, like, I feel like it low-key gets harder as you go further down. I just noticed this. I think it's good game design, honestly. Because you're not going to stumble onto the forest memory as like your first memory. You're not going to get like spoiled or anything. Not that it would matter that much in this game, but in Tears of the Kingdom, like you can obviously just kind of watch a cutscene that literally shows someone dying. And that can kind of suck, man. That happened to me, and it kind of puts a shadow over every single other cutscene with that character, because you already know they're going to die, so I can't really give a shit about them. Nonetheless, I don't think I would have given a shit about the character anyway, because they're not that well developed, but Breath of the Wild has a way of creating a plot that shows a point in finding his memento, but now in Tears of the Kingdom they kind of take that plot and throw it the window and replace it all. Yeah. It's very strange that Tears of the Kingdom doesn't feel connected to Breath of the Wild. Like, you would think that these games, they're sequels. But it genuinely feels like it's not connected at all. It feels like a different take on the same idea. You know? Maybe like a Mario Galaxy type of thing. Such interesting ideas. Also, honestly, it kind of makes the sky hit harder when you really don't get to see it like this that often. Yo, what's up, JFab? Congrats, sir. You're my most viewed channel on Twitch. Yo. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Cheers to many more. Calamity Ganon should be relocated to the map of Pokemon Legends ZA. God damn it, it's never gonna end, dude. I can never stop talking about Pokemon Legends ZA. Can y'all hear the theme a little bit in the background? I'm way too goddamn nostalgic for this game, bro. Like, I don't think I could judge this game fairly at all. Like, I almost want to make a video about this game, but God, I know it would be... I'm so biased. I'm so fucking biased. It would be the same as like when a Pokemon fanboy makes a Pokemon Legends ZA video and says, it's really, really good. It's amazing. It's amazing. The Legend of ZA is so good, bro. Wait till you hear the legend. Wait till he says the line about how he ZAs. Do. I'm so sad this is the last Divine Beast. At least we still have the DLC. Forgive me if I go slow sometimes. One thing I'm not doing in this playthrough is rushing through shit. I've seen so many Breath of the Wild runs that are just too fast and using wind bombs everywhere.
There are 3.
I love wind bombs, by the way. Wind bombs are super cool, but I kind of want to like beat the game first and utilize that tech once I get the full casual experience again. Wind bombs are super interesting because they weren't discovered for a while. It took several years before people realized. If you don't know what a wind bomb is, it's like you use your 2 bombs back to back to basically launch Link super far distances. It's a movement tech. And it's not that hard, so most people that enjoy this game a lot learn it. And for as cool as it is, I do think it's probably... Now, I'll say, in my opinion, it's definitely better to play this game without wind bombs, casually at least. Because, like, fundamentally, it's super cool to move around the world super fast and fly over shit. But it's also, you kind of miss things. Going through this world slow doesn't suck. Like, if the world was super empty and it was boring and not full of stuff, I would say, yeah, it's probably better just to wind bomb over everything. But in a way, I feel like it's kind of doing the game a disservice to fly over so much stuff when it's, like, genuinely sprinkled with so much content. Like, there's a shrine around the corner. There's gonna be an enemy camp around the other corner. There's gonna be tons of Koroks on the way. Probably a few NPCs with side quests. Playing this game in like a natural way just hits diff. Wind bombing's fun for challenges? Yeah. I've also seen moon jumping. Like, I'm sure I'll probably want to learn those at some point. I beat the game before beating the Gerudo champion. You're a bad person. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. I was talking about this earlier. Not today, but yesterday. It's like... It's kind of crazy that some people that don't do all the divine beasts. Honestly, I like that is a thing you can do. Because it makes everyone's experience a little bit unique in that sense. But it does seem crazy. I almost feel like it's more crazy to do like 3 of the divine beasts and not do the 4th than to just skip straight to Ganon. Skipping straight to Ganon seems insane, especially on a first playthrough. But you know what? Some people just want to just rush the boss and kind of see it. And I respect that. Like, I think if I were to play like a new Zelda game, I might want to try something similar. Not to beat the final boss, but like just to like go to the final area and just kind of like be like, damn, this is hard. Because that area in this game, Hyrule Castle, it is stuffed to the brim with just genuinely hard-ass enemies. You will die. And that's great, because for like hardcore gamers that want that challenge and just rush to the end of the game, it's not going to be a cakewalk. But if you want to, you can definitely make this game a cakewalk. You know, doing all the shrines, doing all the divine beasts. But yeah, doing 3 divine beasts and then stopping there is like, what are we doing, man? Just do one more. I want that chest. My first 2 were Zora and Gerudo. My first was Gerudo. I honestly don't remember what my next one was. I'm kind of curious to check my master... What is it called? Not master mode. The thing that lets you track all the places you went to. Wait, what was this? Okay, that's a really good weapon. Does this work the same as it does in Tears of the Kingdom? No, I don't think so. In Tears, you can get yourself to 1 HP, 1 heart, and it does double damage. Which is super broken, because you can fuse something to it, and it also stacks with whatever you fuse to it. Go. Go. Man, I'm kind of curious if I would be able to fly into that window. I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm supposed to do. No way I can reach that from here. Oh, I'm supposed to make the ball roll. Okay, this is a very stupid idea. I know that I'm supposed to turn a whole bird. But like, just for my own curiosity's sake, I want to see if I can fly into that room from the top. Because that would be kind of interesting. Yo, what's up, Sam? At what time did you end up finding the memory? Bro, I genuinely spent like 5 hours trying to find the memory. For those that are new here, yesterday we were looking for all the memories. This one stumped me. Does anyone know where this one is? I'm curious. I'll zoom in a little bit. If you know where this is, you're correct. You're actually correct if you know where this is. It's such a hidden location. I went through like a whole detective stint just to try to figure out where that was. You know where it is, I think. Cross the river from Kayawan in the covered path. Damn, y'all actually do know where this is. Oh yeah, you left. I'll show you where it is. Oh wait. I guess I can't. You'll have to wait till I finish the Divine Beast, because I can't change the map. I think I can get on top, can I not? Oh, maybe I can't get on top of this. Never mind. The way I found it was kind of interesting to me, though. Basically, since we know the order of the memories is like how you would read a book, so this is the first memory, this is the second memory, this is the third memory, it's in this order. We know that in this memory, that Calamity Ganon gets awoken. And based on what Zelda says in this memory, she says she's going to go with Link to Hyrule Castle to try to stop Ganon. So if you were to trace the path between this and Hyrule Castle and try to look for forest on the way, that was my initial thought. There's almost no forest on the way. So the thing that gave it away to me was I thought about like, why would they be in a forest if they're going to Hyrule Castle? And then I remembered like, oh wait, they probably got overrun with guardians. And they were pushed into a forest as like cover, because cover you can always take cover in forests, since the guardians kind of shoot you with lasers, but they're very big, so it's hard for them to kind of move around and track you in a forest. And that is pretty much exactly what happened. So their pathing was near Hyrule Castle, but they fled into a forest nearby. So as soon as I started looking for forests that were like in Hyrule Field, it was one of the ones on the eastern side, which is the side that was closest to that memory. So, pretty hype. I'm glad that I didn't just find it like randomly. Yeah, at some point I did think it was in Faerun. That was honestly a fair point though. I thought I was cooking because at one point, well honestly for most of it, I thought the memory was going to be in Faerun, because the whole point of basically those memories beforehand, the main plot of them is Zelda going to the different springs. There's 3 springs in the game, and they're supposed to awaken Zelda's power. Zelda has the power as the princess. She's the only one that can steal Ganon away. And in that last cutscene, that also happens to be one of the ones where she visits a spring, this one. So in this one, she visits the Spring of Wisdom. This one, she visits the Spring of Power. And I looked through all the other ones, and she never visited the 3rd spring. So in my mind, I was like, wait, given what they're saying in that last cutscene, as the Calamity awakes, it's not entirely clear if they are going to Hyrule Castle. Like, my first thought was that they are going to Hyrule Castle, but it definitely could be interpreted as, like, they need Zelda to go to the last spring. So I was thinking maybe they actually went to Faerun, which is where the last spring is, the Spring of Courage. And I found a forest that looked almost identical on the way, and I searched in that forest forever, because I was sure that it was going to be that forest. and that they were going to try to awaken her power at the Spring of Courage. But then I went back and I watched the cutscenes again, and even though there's no cutscene of her at the Spring of Courage, she alludes to her going to the Spring of Courage in one of the other cutscenes. So as soon as he said that, I was like, oh. Because my whole plan basically revolved around Zelda not having gone to the Spring of Courage, and that was like her last hope. I will say, it doesn't make a ton of sense why Zelda would have gone to Hyrule Castle. Like, I understand that at this point, when Calamity Ganon awoke, they didn't realize that he had power over the Guardians. So maybe she didn't think that it was very dangerous, but she also didn't have her powers at all. So it was just her and Link by themselves going to Hyrule Castle. Which was honestly kind of a bad play. I'll say it. She kind of threw by going to Hyrule Castle. I don't know what they were thinking. Maybe I'm still missing something. Boy, you are supposed to go in here. I think? No. Oh, I think I see. Well, last terminal.
That. I want you to flap to it.
Yeah, no, you're right, Sam. She says she's gone to the Courage Spring, and that's what kind of made me give up on that plan. Also, I went crazy on this. Like, I genuinely spent like 5 hours. At some point, I started looking at the shadows of the trees in the image. I was like, oh, the shadows are facing towards us. And because of the way the sun rises and sets, we could like conclude that he's facing north in this. So I was looking for like paths and forests that are on the north side. That ultimately did not end up helping, but I tried my best. Some people genuinely found that forest just by looking at the topography, which is kind of hype. Personally, I think that's crazy. If you really can just look at the forest and the trees and the ground and just know where that is, you've played a lot of Breath of the Wild. Have you never played this before? I played it when I was a kid. I played it when I was 15 years old, 14 years old. And I've played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, but alright, boss fight. Where's the forest memory? I'll show you when we get out of the Divine Beast. I can't really show you now. It's in Hyrule Field, I'll tell you that much. You were already living on your own? Dude, I was living in Europe when this game came out. I've literally lived in Europe, and then Maryland, and then Virginia since this game came out, since I played it last. I think this is my favorite arena for the boss. Well, Redania was also very cool.
Thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it.
Shut up.
I can't believe I'm actually saying this. You must avenge me, Link.
I got you, bro.
His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
You gonna spawn? Okay, he is a hard scoper, man. Okay. He's kind of getting cooked, I'm not gonna lie.
Watch your blind spot.
It's my pleasure.
Go for it.
I think overall, I would now agree that Wind is probably not as good as Rudanya. I think Rudanya is my favorite. Of the Divine Beast, Rudanya is my favorite. This boss is definitely more of a pushover. Favorite boss-wise, I would have to say the Gerudo one. Gerudo one is my favorite boss. Whatever, Thunderblade, I guess. I would say Thunderblade. This is the worst boss of the Divine Beasts, but maybe that's because I was having a strong bow. I don't know. Thunderblade was hype. Yo, thank you, Crowned Animations. Means a lot, bro. I like Rudanya because the funny lizard. Yeah, I also just like the puzzles in that one a lot. The way that you can kind of shift him and turn him like that. I mean, I guess it's similar to Valmetto, but Rudanya like truly does a 90-degree turn. It's very trippy. Yo, let's go. Oh man. Alright, let's get one last look. We're never gonna be able to come back to this Divine Beast, sadly. Once it's done, it's over. The next time we'll be seeing the sky like this will be Tears of the Kingdom. Which I think nowadays now after playing this, I kind of want to play Tears of the Kingdom casually again. I've been very inspired to. Alright. I'm gonna miss you, Divine Beast. I wish we could come back inside of them after... Oh. Can I back up and... I wish we could go back inside. I wish we could teleport back on top. Never mind. I wish we could go back to them after we beat them. Revali. Oh, we're gonna get Revali's Gale. Dude, I genuinely forget.
You defeated him, eh?
Tears of the Kingdom doesn't really give you an ability when you beat a dungeon.
Who would have thought?
I don't even count the fucking Sage's vows as abilities, dude. Those are not abilities. Those are annoying ass sound effects that constantly play ding 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 every time you climb a wall. Ding 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 ding. Everyone spawns. Like genuinely everyone spawns. What is it, like 5 people? You're like a whole posse of a crowd following you. And then if you want to use your ability, you gotta chase them down. Tulin's the only good one.
Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior. A warrior worthy of my unique ability. The sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale! It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think
Best
you'll still
ability,
need
in my
help
opinion.
While you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know.
I know. I don't want it to end.
The princess has been waiting an awfully long time.
True. She been up in that sack for 100 years. This is what I'm talking about when they hype up the finale. I don't know, like these cutscenes, you know what to expect, but it's just... They just hit, bro. They just fucking hit. I love these cutscenes. Also, it's mad sick that he hurts his... He looks so good. He looks so good.
Meadow's sights are now set. You'll have a precise speed on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
Absolute cinema. Am I doing Ganon today? Probably not, but maybe. We have to get... Bro, I was about to say we have to get the Master Sword. I'm hoping she tells me the Master Sword is there. Or she's going to say to come to the castle, but I hope...
Thanks to you, all of the divine beasts have returned.
I hope
to
she
us,
points us to Korok
and
Forest.
the spirits of the champions are free. We will all be awaiting your clash with Ganon at Hyrule Castle.
I was kind of expecting her to tell me to go get the Master Sword. So, I'm just curious now, who tells me to get the Master Sword? Because it's not Impa. And it's not Zelda. Is it really that you just stumble into the Master Sword? Oh, that's such a sick bow. I would have thought that Zelda would have left some kind of breadcrumb trail, or someone would have told you that the Master Sword is in Korok Forest. Oh wait, he just told me? Sword. I literally not skipped any dialogue. I skipped the one dialogue on this guy because I did all the other Divine Beasts and they never tell you this. Your skills rival those of the ancient Hylian champion who lived 100 years ago. All you lack is the sword that steals the darkness. They say the Hylian champion wielded that sword that seals the darkness that sleeps in the lost wood east of here. Oh, okay. Well, that answers my question. The Zora King also tells me this? Oh, it's Tulin. Bro, he looks goofy. What does he say? Good day. Good response. Great kids are great greeters. That's what my dad always says. Tulin grows up to be a goated sage. He's like I like his ability, but I don't know. Tulin's kind of annoying, Loki. I prefer to not have like a bunch of kids on my team. It's probably not even the fact that they're kids, but just the fact that they are very stupid. They are just very, very dumb in Tears of the Kingdom. Is that Zelda, Goro? We gotta chase after her. Zelda went into the dungeon, Goro. We gotta free her. It's like, oh my god, please. I get it, like... I get that we're trying to, like, kind of push the character into the dungeon, but, like, was this really the best we could do? Just have a fake Zelda? Link, Zelda just went into the desert. We need to help her. Alright, let's go to Lost Woods. Demon King, Secret Stone. Best cutscene ever. I wish they played it more, dude. I'm so mad that they just make unique cutscenes in this game. Why couldn't they just use the same one? Why couldn't every character have been wearing a mask? That would have been so much better if... They gave, like, Revali this weird thing. What do you call it? A personality? God, it's so awful. I hate when they develop characters. I mean, dude, the sages from Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, those are memorable characters right there. I don't even think we know their names. I don't, like, why even introduce them, bro? What's even the point of... Oh. I want to see the castle real quick. I really like seeing the red lasers. It's such a nice little detail they do. Tulin's voice actor is so annoying. I also don't think they gave him a good script, to be fair. I mean, this is what I say with, like, all the Nintendo voice actors. Like, I don't know what they're thinking sometimes. I think they genuinely believe people just want to hear the most annoying goddamn sounding voices. But none of those characters are really likable. Like, I don't know, they're all very bland. Like, what is Tulin's personality? What would you say, like, how would you describe Tulin besides annoying? If someone were to ask you, like, yo, what's Tulin like? Besides saying his age, or that he's a kid, or that he's annoying, I don't know what I would say about him. I honestly don't know what I would say about Riju either. They're just kind of, like, there. Like, maybe Sidon, of anyone, has the most, like, development, I guess. But I don't know what I would say about those characters. They just feel much more bland. Whereas in this game, it's like, Mipha's very caring and loving towards Link. They almost have, like, a little bit of a relationship, it seems. Urbosa is like a more kind of, how do I put it? She's like a strong woman type, I guess. She's closer with Zelda. Has a much more, you know, deep relationship with the princess. The Goron dude is obviously more like humorous. And this dude that we just got was kind of a bully, but also like the cool kind of bully, like a bit cocky. Tulin's personality in taking Teba's spotlight, despite the fact that he was the best champion successor. Yeah, I was a bit sad that we got Teba replaced with Tulin. No, that's all you have to say about Revali. There's more to say, but I'm not trying to give a whole exposition here. My gosh, so many Yigas. I was trying to get the meat. Oh well. Well, I guess, yeah, he does have a bit of an arc. Nothing crazy, but he's cocky, obviously, and dislikes Link. Is jealous of Link. And then, of course, at the end of the dungeon, becomes full circle and appreciates Link. Asks him to avenge him, and, you know, they kind of have their little make-up story. Yo, what up, Dempster? How can we replace all the sages with horses? That is a wonderful idea. He's cocky for good reasons. He's the only champion with no magical power. The Gale is canonically the only skill and technique, hence why he is cocky. He had to work for his spot. He couldn't just go zap and thunder on everyone. I didn't actually know that, but that's interesting. So we're trying to get a Korok Forest for anyone that's new here. We're after the Master Sword now. Once we do the Master Sword, we might either beat the game or do the DLC, more likely, I think. I think this is where Korok Forest is. Yeah. Alright, buddy. You took me a long distance. Took me all the way from over there. Thank you, man. I'll see you in the future. Oh, wait, there's a little island over here. Let's go here first.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Oh, yeah, I do want to build the house. I forgot about that. Where'd all these damn enemies come from? Damn, bro. Yo, see ya, crowned enemies. Thanks for stopping by. Let's get rid of this. It's about to break. I want to grab this because it's on fire. We could set the campfire on fire, and then let's make it daytime. Hear me out. Mipha's the most overrated champion. Her character's kind of lame. Yeah. I don't know if she's overrated. Is she overrated? I've never heard anyone been like, oh, Mipha's the best champion by far. I think I like Urbosa or Revali the most. Alright, let's try to go to Korok Forest. Oh, right. Where's it gonna take us, though? The start of the forest, hopefully? No. Well, that's not gonna work. Let's go to Woodland Tower, then. Most polls you've seen have her winning by miles? I wonder if that's just because of dudes being dudes. I suppose out of all the champions, Mipha is the...
Link.
Yeah?
I have witnessed your journey. You have overcome every challenge laid before you.
Okay.
Ruta, Rudania, Meadow,
Rudania?
Naboris.
You say it like Rudania?
All of the divine beasts are now free. With the strength you have attained, I am certain you can unlock the powerful force hidden within. Go to the Shrine of Resurrection and return the Sheikah slate to its terminal.
What? Wait, I'm interested now. What is this? The Champion's Ballad. Oh, that's one of the DLCs. Okay, wait. Let's not do that yet. We won't do that yet. Let's stay on track for a second. Let's keep getting the Master Sword. Also, this outfit looks goofy AF. I'm changing it. I kind of like the braid though. Yeah, let's keep this. Rudania. Rudania. Can you show the forest memory? Oh, right. Yeah, so the memory where Ganon awakes is here. And we know that Zelda is going to castle. So I'd retrace the steps like, oh, she goes over here. It would have made more sense for them to go to Korok Forest. So this was the first forest that I checked. It wasn't there. So then they probably went up here, went over here. I checked this forest. It also didn't really make sense. And it wasn't there. Because this forest is not really on the way. So they crossed this bridge. And I presume that somewhere in this area, or maybe when they crossed the bridge over here, they encountered Guardians because of Calamity Ganon. He started taking over the Divine Beast and the Guardians, right? So naturally, there's kind of two things that they would have done. One being they cross the bridge and try to retreat back this way. And two being they retreat down because they get pushed south into this forest. So this is where it ultimately ended up being. Is about right here. So that's where that forest memory takes place. And that memory actually starts with Zelda running in from the north side. The memory opens with Zelda running like this way. So I feel fairly confident that that's what happened. You were right on your guess? Damn. Okay. Correct. I'm excited to get the Master Sword, dude. Chat, what do y'all think? Is Master Sword more hype to get in this game or Tears of the Kingdom? This game? I might have to say Tears. I think in Tears, it hypes it up a little bit more. In Tears of the Kingdom, at least just the build up to getting it. With the dragon tears and all that. And when you figure out that Zelda kind of turned into a dragon and has been healing the Master Sword for like whatever, a billion years. Especially the last few cutscenes that happened, like, for me, getting the Master Sword then felt like a really big deal. So I think I would say Tears, to be honest. Not that it doesn't hit in this game, but in this game, truth be told, they don't really hype it up. It kind of more is something that, like, you go into Korok Forest and you find, and it's still very cool. But there's not, like... It's not the same moment, I guess. But I don't know, we haven't really gotten it yet. To be fair. This one because of the trial? Isn't that a DLC though? I'm talking like just the build up. If we're talking about including the Master Sword itself, I would say this game. Because in Tears of the Kingdom, I was quite underwhelmed with how they handled the Master Sword. I already spoke about it, but the long and short of it is just that they didn't really do anything special with it. So for all the hype they build up for it, it really just ends up being the same sword as Breath of the Wild, but actually worse. Which doesn't make any sense because the whole story is that like the Master Sword breaks and Zelda has to repair it. And like it seems special, like, you know, it seems like she's making it stronger than Breath of the Wild. So I think it's very underwhelming that you just end up with the exact same sword but with less durability. Especially given the sacrifice. Oh, what's good, Real? Yeah, and plot the tier. Yeah, I'm talking like plot-wise. Because I suppose the buildup of the Master Sword in this game is A, knowing what the Master Sword is and having played the other games, and then basically what we're doing now, which is Korok Forest. And I think I do like this. Like, this is a fun little section, but I might have to give Tears the dub on that. I do like this section a lot. I'm lost. I'm lost in the lost woods. Can you believe it? No. Oh god. Am I meant to follow the trees that have a mouth? Don't actually answer that. I'm just speaking to myself here. Nope, nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. It's gotta be like something I'm missing. Is that it? Oh, maybe. No. Man, I'm lost. I don't remember this when I played the first time. I thought it was like just follow the fire. Oh, wait, did I find it? Oh, wait, I think it might be it. Nice. It is follow the fire? Am I dumb? I never followed the fire. Do I want to know the actual trick? Yeah, what is the actual trick? Follow your intuition. Oh, it's the wind direction. Drunk man found dead in a forest while it's really foggy. Man, the vibes of Korok Forest are pretty peak though. Oh, and the Master Sword's there. Do I even have enough hearts to pull this shit right now?
Mifa's grace is ready.
Let's eat some food first. Give it an honest shot.
Link,
Oh, we get a
you are our
cutscene here.
final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
The memories.
Who is that? Did I doze off again? Well, well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon.
It does look pretty hype.
Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago.
That's
But
what
I
I'm saying.
must
This game does such a
warn
good
you
job of
to take
hyping shit up.
extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
Let's give it a pull. If you hope. Hang on 1 second. If you hope to pull the sword from its resting place, you must use your true strength. Let's see whether or not you currently possess that power. Okay, so this is when we get the objective. Yeah, I don't know if I'm making this. Ooh. You would have lost your life if you hadn't released your grip on the sword. Prepare before you try again, for I will not stay your hand partway through next time. Alright, well, we gotta go do some shrines, I suppose. How do you play in 60 frames per second without selling a kidney? I did sell it, bro. It's Mr. Hero. Mr. Hero came to visit us in the forest. What took you so long? You won't have to fight and it's not scary, but you'll still need to be extra careful. I want to see a bloopy. I'll help you out. So I can take a picture of a bloopy? Ooh, arrow. I need arrows. Yo, the Twitch retrospective is out. Guess how many hours I spent watching the stream this year? Dude, I don't know. 60? I don't know, you're here all the time, Sam. I just saw both, yeah. I must sell my second kidney to the Nintendo Ninjas for 120 FPS Breath of the Wild. I wonder what 120 would feel like for this game. 60 is very, very nice. I won't lie. 84 on main and 97 on second. That's crazy. Damn. Thank you, Sam. And thank you, Heedy, as well. 4K? I don't think this is 4K. We're gonna get GTA 6 way before Nintendo gives us 60 FPS 4K. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's true. Will this give me attack up 3? Oh, it does. Huge. Alright, I feel like we've done enough cooking. I just didn't have, like, any food in my inventory, so I wanted to cook a bunch of shit. One more. Let's do... Can I make... Oh yeah, I want a speed boosting elixir, that'd be cool. Okay. Alright, let's look at Hero's Path mode. And we can get a glimpse as to the areas we haven't been. What shrine do we want to go for? We need to get shrines done. We haven't been to this area very much. Could also go to Terrytown. Let's go to Terrytown. And I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I've sent a total of 3,201 chats on main. And 1,000... Bro, that's crazy. Like, actually, that's insane. 1,000 chats? Brother, it took me 1.5 months to get half of the shrines and a quarter of the light routes. You were taking your sweet time, huh? I was too when I played Tears. Oh, wait, I didn't realize it was here. There's a shrine over there we can grab. Let's make it noon. Does it make me want to play Breath of the Wild again? Dude, do it. Trust me, it's so good. It's worth. No, I don't want rain. Oh. Hi. I'll leave. You did it on foot? You did 100 strong. Honestly, I respect it, but the light routes is crazy. If you did the light routes without a hoverback, you're actually kind of crazy. You might be clinically insane, because the depth is... On foot, the depth sucks. A little close for comfort there. Look at that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, there's another one? I didn't realize there was one down here. Oh, there. Okay. I see. I see. I see. I see. What do we get? A silver scale spear. Brother. Brother. I guess I can drop the torch. Ran out of Zonite in like 10 minutes. You know, I don't really think building in Tears of the Kingdom is as fun as people make it out to be sometimes. I kind of wish there was no Zonite limit. Like, I don't know. I feel like having Zonite and mining for Zonite whenever you run out of stuff is just like... It just kind of like tampers with how much you can build. And I don't feel like it's that fun to like grind Zonite. Am I crazy for saying this? I feel like it would have been more cool if we could just build as much as we want and not have to worry about Zonite all the time. Because also, like, I feel like it made me build less often than I would have if I had infinite Zonite. You know? I'm like the kind of gamer that I don't want to use my stuff even when I can. Many times I'll just like choose not to, and then I'll end up beating the game with like hella Zonite that I never ended up using. That's what happens to me all the time. I'll gather a ton of resources and I'll never want to eat them or never want to use them. You don't need Zonite to build, only auto build? Yeah, but that's what I mean. When you're using auto build, that's what I'm talking about. Have you seen the string of videos where someone beat all light roots, all shrines, and all dungeons without ever triggering? I have, yeah. I think they're actually doing something similar to that now. Maybe it's all quests or something in the depths. I don't know, or something on the surface. I think they might be going for like 100% completion on the surface or some shit like that. Let's see if we can make it daytime. I don't really like when it's rainy. Set it to morning. Honestly, like, setting this game to morning is just the best feeling ever. You see what I'm saying? Like, do you understand what I mean? To grab a horse. Also, I think I've decided I'm going to actually unequip my ancient saddle. I don't know, it kind of pulls me out of it a little bit. Yeah. And I really like the look of the horse without the ancient saddle. I'm just gonna try my best to not lose my horse. If you don't know, the ancient saddle basically makes it so that whenever you whistle, the ancient horse will always teleport to you. No matter what. For instance. So that's really cool. Don't get me wrong. But I kind of like how the normal whistle, like, he'll actually run to you. The only downside to it is that if you lose your horse or you're too far away, it won't hear you. But, like, I'm telling you, he looks so good without this mane. The ancient tech looks cool if you're going for that, like, design. But with our current armor, I don't think it works. Change the saddle. Stable saddle, yes. I wonder if there's a saddle that looks like black and white, because that's the aesthetic we're going for. I specifically went for this exact horse. This was actually a hard horse to find. It's because I'm really enjoying this black and white aesthetic. No, Daniel plays Breath of the Wild as well. the ancient saddle is just a Pokeball and Nintendo is copying their own IP. Oh, with how it, like, spawns it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Nah, honestly, it is cool, but I forgot there's also a motorcycle in this game now, too. I don't know if I like the motorcycle, though, as much as a horse. Oh, wait, this is interesting. I didn't realize there was guardians all the way out here. Man, I want to, like, watch a lore video again. I'm curious to what extent everything happened, or, like, how deeply integrated were all these guardians across Hyrule on the day that the Calamity took over. Because what I'm not sure about is, like, did these guardians just... Who killed them? There's not really, like, a village here. But it also... I don't know why they would be here. I mean, there is some destroyed architecture. I'll definitely watch a lore video on this game. I'm actually, like, curious because... It's always interesting to imagine that when you see a guardian, it's representative of, you know, the Calamity taking control of it a long time ago. But not everywhere got overrun. I mean, you go to places like Fort Hateno and it's, like, crazy. I like to imagine that, like, Fort Hateno was just a massacre. You do not want to be at Fort Hateno when Calamity comes back. Try using the Zelda Notes voice app. Maybe this place has lore. Wait, low-key? I've never used the Zelda... Dude, I've made fun of the Zelda Notes app. I might have to give it a chance real quick. Hold up. I still think it's the stupidest shit ever. I wish it was just in the game, because personally, I mean, I don't think it's even a hot take. Why the fuck am I gonna use my phone when I'm playing a video game? Like, dude, I'm immersed in the world. I don't want to be looking at my phone being like, How do I even use this? Okay, so I'm on the Nintendo Switch app. Zelda Notes. I'm opening it right now. Okay, voice memories. Observations from Zelda. When you reach a certain place in the game, you may discover a voice memory. After opening the voice memories feature, connect to your system. Wait, what? The sensor will indicate if you're near a voice memory. Okay. Close. Searching for voice memory. So I guess it will just tell me if there's one close by. Let me just put my phone, like... I'll keep it open, I guess. I want to give it a chance, but also, how are you guys going to hear it? It will beep? Is it going to play it through the game or through my phone? Like, genuinely, what makes it better about having it on my phone? It's literally just an extra screen for no reason, I feel like. Through the phone, I think? Sucks, okay. Yeah, it's not saying anything. Let me just run into the middle of the area real quick. Use the GPS to find shit? I don't know how to operate it. Y'all, this is what I'm seeing. It's just like a black screen that says, you may come upon voice memories as you explore the game's world. So, I'll just leave it open, and, you know, if it happens, it happens. If not, oh well. Yo, welcome back, Crowns. Good to see you again. How is it hanging? Didn't we see the Battle of Fort Hateno in Age of Calamity? I don't know. I haven't played Age of Calamity, but if we did, I want to go back and watch it again. Again, it's been a long time, but... I do remember really enjoying the Age of Calamity cutscenes. So part of the reason I decided to come over here was obviously one for the shrine. Two, because this is where Tarrey Town is. And I wanted to see what it looked like in Breath of the Wild. Wait, do we build Tarrey Town in this game or Tears? I think no, we built it in this game because it already exists in Tears. I think in Tears we build. I guess we don't really build anything. I'm curious, what does this place look like now? Let's go check it out real quick. I don't really want to do the Korok. Oh wait, the statue's still here. Wait, that's strange, right? Wait, voice memory located. Can y'all hear it?
Although, I wonder, is this place instead protected because of the goddess statue's presence?
Did y'all hear any of that? No. The last sentence? I honestly didn't really listen to it either. Hang on, let me turn off noise canceling.
A goddess statue stands alone in the center of a large basin here. The ground is loose due to water saturation. The surrounding area probably collapsed, leaving this space behind. Perhaps the goddess statue is enshrined here as a means of preventing further damage. Although, I wonder, is this place instead protected because of the goddess statue's presence?
Man, it kind of sucks that I have to do that instead of just having it in the game. Yo, what up, Scarlet? Immersion, Nintendo calls it. Yeah, nothing immerses me more in the world than pulling out my iPhone and listening to Zelda talk about an angel statue. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't... I feel like it would have been better if it was just part of the Sheikah slate. Wait, I missed a raid. Oh shit. Yo, Oreo, the main quest. Thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed it. I was distracted. My fault, my fault. Do I have any spirit orbs? I got 3. We need one more. Let's do this shrine. I think it's ridiculous to try to find where Zelda is while we're literally listening to her. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the Zelda voice memos. It gives me the same vibe as like when you're in a museum. I don't know. I could see it being good, but I also feel like it might ruin the mystery a little bit. What else do you get on this app? You get like geographic navigation. I don't know. I have like such little interest in using the app. Maybe I'll try it more in my free time, but like genuinely, it's so unnecessary. Is the game hitting? It's terrible, dude. I hate it. Stop defending Breath of the Wild. Uninstall it. It's bad. I'm serious. That's the next video, Penguin. Oh, it's a minor test of strength. Uninstall Breath of the Wild. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. Can I flurry this? I'm just curious. Oh, you can backflip over it. Interesting. Oh, yeah, Metroid comes out in a couple days, right? I guess I should play Metroid on launch day. Wait, what? Today's the 2nd. It comes out the 4th, right? I saw IGN gave it an 8. They gave it an 8. I don't know what an 8 means in today's age. It could mean it's a good game. It could mean it's terrible. Legends EA got an 8. Pokemon Legends EA got an 8 out of 10 by IGN. These days, I feel like 7s and 8s is very, like, not anything to go off of. If a game is not a 9 or a 10 from IGN, you can assume it's pretty much average at best. But I don't know. It depends on the reviewer. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. But, I don't know. 8... As good as 8 sounds, 8 does not make me feel good inside, knowing that they gave 8 to Legends. They gave Yote an 8, and Yote is far above average. Yeah, dude, they're just handing out 8s like it's Christmas. You get an 8, you get an 8, you get an 8. Can they do something other than an 8, or is every game ever released just an 8 now? Like, the number loses its value if everything is... Like, bro, we've lost the scale in the sense that there are no games that get 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, or 1s. Maybe there's a couple that get 6s. And then at that point, like, where basically every game gets a 7, 8, 9, or 10. Almost every game. And these days, it feels like it's getting pushed even further to the higher end of that, like 8s. So, the scale just seems like it doesn't even, like, matter that much. The way that they use it, I would say, like, a 5 becomes 1. Because, when was the last time you saw a game get, like, a 4 out of 10? That shit has to, like, do something horrendously poorly. It has to not launch. Or they need to just be lying in the marketing or something. Alright, heart container. I get the feeling we're still not going to have enough hearts to pull the Master Sword. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Lowest I've seen is a 4. Yeah, and you gotta work for a 4. In my mind, like, a 4 is below average, but it's not like... It's not the worst shit ever created by man. A 4 is a below average. You know? 5 out of 10 should be your typical run-of-the-mill video game. Like, yeah, it's what you expect. It delivered on expectations. It did not over-deliver. It did not under-deliver. It is this. 5 out of 10. 4 out of 10, it's slightly under-delivered. Can my horse hear me? No. Let's go back to the shrine. I want to get my horse back. I need 13 hearts. Okay. Kirby Air Riders on Metro Game Central got a 4 out of 10 because we haven't had a 3D Mario in a while. Yeah, that still doesn't make sense to me. I think I kind of want to do one of those labyrinths. You want to go down to the labyrinth over here? There should be a shrine there, I believe. Oh. He fell off the goddamn mountain. You're free, horse. Go away. He's a bad owner. Oops. Not you. You're still stuck with me. Do 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 do. Why did I rename my title? I be throwing different titles at it from time to time. And YouTube will just pick the one that's doing the best. YouTube has a feature, it's called ABC Thumbnail and Title Testing Tool. And I use it a lot, so from time to time, I'll throw some new titles in there. And see how they do. Doot, 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 doot. If you want the nerd's answer, it was like approximately 5% better to change the title to that. Or I think 4.5%, but round it up. So when you use YouTube and you test different thumbnails and titles, it gives you like a percentage. Like a share. Like, this is how many people clicked on this thumbnail versus this title. I don't know why it is this way, but as I've gotten bigger on YouTube, I got a better feature with the A/B testing thumbnail tool. So now I can test like thumbnails, titles, and thumbnails and titles together in different combinations. So I don't know why YouTube doesn't just allow that to everyone, because I honestly think it's a bit weird, because it seems like a very overpowered mechanic that is just like not... It's not something everyone has access to. I wish I had it sooner, because it's kind of scary to be messing with your title and thumbnail all the time. You know, that is like the packaging around your video. So if you get it wrong the first time, you can have a very good video, but it could, you know, maybe it's just not a good thumbnail. It's interesting because, you know, everyone agreed on what thumbnail. I made a bunch of thumbnails, of course. Everyone agreed on which one looked the best. It actually performed the worst, and by a lot. So the one that everyone told me was like the best thumbnail was like getting 25% of the watch time compared to the other thumbnails I made. So, especially for these big ass videos I be pumping out, that are like multi-hour long videos, I always want to try to make sure I, you know, at least give a couple different tries to like how to package it, because, you know, sometimes some videos respond better to different titles or thumbnails or whatever. It was the same with the Mario Kart and the Nintendo one. They both started off as I hate Mario Kart World and I hate Nintendo. And then just for shits and giggles, I just tried Stop Defending, and for whatever reason, that was like the biggest change. You know, that title change literally made it go like mega big all of a sudden. So it's interesting. Still just a shame though that smaller creators don't really have access to it. Luckily, smaller creators do have access to A/B thumbnail testing, so they can test different thumbnails, but as far as I know now, they can't test different titles. So titles are locked in place. Basically, hopefully you make a good title. There's no way you could possibly test... Oh, voice memory located. I'm not gonna do this because it's kind of hard to... It's called a lighthouse, but my understanding was that it was built as more of a watchtower. But to watch over what, I wonder? Beyond here lies Lomire Labyrinth Island, home to ancient ruins. Some scholars posit that evil spirits are trapped there. Perhaps this lighthouse served as a watch over the island? I'm probably overthinking it. I mean, they're interesting, I won't lie. I just think Zelda Notes would have been cooler to just ship with the game or just as an update to this game for Switch 2. I definitely want to go to that labyrinth though. By a lot until you rerun the test an hour later and they were all 0.3% away from each other. I don't know, I did so many different tests, I can't remember which one we're thinking of specifically.
Hi.
Hey you, what are you doing here? Oh, it's Robbie. Wait, is this where you get like the ancient... Dude, I forgot about this whole thing. You can get ancient armor in this game, can't you? Yeah, this is like not here in Tears. Or it is here, but it's overtaken by the Yiga. This was the ChatGPT of Hyrule Kingdom, I think. GBT 4.0. Are you called Link? Yes. That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, then it would be something important I need to tell you. But how can I determine the full certainty whether or not you are the true hero? Yes, if you can show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago, that would prove you're truly Link. That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, you'd be able to... How am I going to show my scars? I don't think I have any scars. Does he want me to get naked? Yes, the number of scars on your body. Wait, what scars? I don't think I have a single scar. Most seem to have healed. Bro, you are smoking copium. All of them healed. Anyway. I am the lead guardian researcher and the director of Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Dr. Robbie. In any case, I really am impressed that you made it all the way to this remote location. Did you meet Pura? I met a child. She really is a kid? Or do you mean Pura aged backwards and she is now a child? Pura got younger. Are you certain? She's as crazy as ever. Okie dokie. Knowing her, I'm guessing she screwed up some experiments. Let us return to the subject at hand. Did you know the Calamity is regaining its power? Yeah, I did know that. Are you serious? Okay, tell me your story. The goal of our Sheikah research lab was simple, really. We aimed to destroy the Calamity that has endured across the time. To rid Hyrule of its dark influence, and above all, rescue Princess Zelda, who is now a prisoner of the Calamity. We have now worked ourselves to the bone conducting our research. For a time I feared I'd pass before we could prevail. However, you, Link, managed to awaken before this old sack of flesh gave out. That means the time is now. To join forces with the Sheikah, we must destroy Calamity again, and let's do it. Sorry for the long preamble, but I'd like to provide you with some ancient solid gear. The ancient oven creates ancient soldier gear, but I fear she's out of sorts at the moment. We need to get the blue flame. Okay. So we have to get the blue flame and light this, I think. I love how right when I wanted to play Tears of the Kingdom on emulator, both of the emulators got shut down like a month before that. Damn. F in the chat for the timing. Robbie, remember the exact scar placement's crazy? Wait, what I don't understand is why would he know the scar placement but not know the face? I don't understand. I mean, I feel like Link's a pretty distinct looking character. It's like after 100 years, he can't remember the face, but he remembers the scar. kind of want to change up my fit, but I don't know what to wear. Could I dye the climbing gear white, maybe? Hmm. Let's rock this for a moment. It's lucky that it's nighttime. Oh shit. Shoots an arrow here. He just wanted to see you shirtless. Maybe Robbie's maybe he's a little gay. You know what, for Link, I understand them. Chill out, guys. Got nothing to worry about. Yeah, going back. Going back. Nothing to worry about. Go back where you saw the big-ass explosion. Fall down the mountain, please. Nice. I wonder if you could like hit a trick shot and just shoot it straight to the end here. What was y'all's favorite armor set when you played this game? I think I rocked the Champion's Tunic for most of the game. Just because it's what he wore during the cutscenes. And then once I got it, I eventually did rock the Ancient Gear. I don't know why, but nowadays, I remember what the Ancient Gear looked like. I don't love the look of it right now, in my mind. Like, it's definitely cool looking in its own right, but I wouldn't want to wear it if I had it. Dude, I love bomb arrows. Is this blue flame not gonna just go out? Yeah, I need to make it daytime. Yo, no meal, how's the nodes? I rock champion tunic because it shows enemies' health numbers. Oh, wait, really? What the hell? I didn't notice this. That's cool. Alright, I'll rock champion tunic for a bit. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. Will my horse hear me? Oh wow, my horse actually did hear me. That's hype. Oh wait, bomb arrows don't explode in the rain? Really? Interesting. Well, I guess we'll get to bed then. Wait, I'm poor. Oh, we got plenty of shit. We even have a diamond. Doesn't the Tunic of Memories do it? What is the Tunic of Memories? I don't remember that one. Star fragments are more yellow in this game? Wait, actually? That's so random. Oh, what's up, horse? Oh, that's just the one from Tears of the Kingdom? I think I like the one from Tears of the Kingdom more. The upgraded champions leathers, I guess. I don't know, it's not even that different, but it just looks a bit better. The Tears of the Kingdom one is Champion's Leathers. The Tunic of Memories is the Champion's Tunic from Breath of the Wild. Oh, really? I didn't know you can get this in Tears of the Kingdom. That's a problem. Do I have anything? No. I have to make this shot. Alright, there's not that much drop on it. Maybe right there. Nice. It takes a bunch of pose. Dude, I hate the pose system. I honestly forgot about it. It like literally incentivizes you to just not like travel by air. Which is like the only way to get around the depths and not make it miserable. I mean, I guess it's better than having nothing on the ground, but... Wait, I still need to get this. What am I doing? Just get a torch or out of arrows? I don't have a torch, though. What do you even get one? How will... I don't know where to get one. Maybe I do need a torch. I wonder if there's one up here. They should have made the pose drop from unique enemies. It would have made it more interesting. Yeah, I agree. Them just being on the floor is kind of eh. Any torches? No. It's gonna rain soon? Yeah, that's a problem. Check inside. Maybe. Oh, hello. Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? Breath of the Wild. Alright, I hope we can make it there before it starts raining. By the way, Nomiel, we finished we finished Van Meadow. And we did also go to Korok Forest, but I need to do some more shrines before I have enough hearts. So I'm kind of like getting shrines and exploring a bit. Damn, I missed a lot. You missed a little bit. I was busy. Sag. But I honestly, that Divine Beast was quite fast. It was a fast Divine Beast. And Korok Forest was also rather speedy. Xander, you really gotta get the Highland Shield. You're breaking all your shields, shield surfing. Should we do a quick detour to get the Highland Shield, chat? One in the chat, if we do get it right now. I kind of been waiting to get it for like when I go to Hyrule Castle. But we could get it now. Oh yeah, wait, let's talk to Robbie. Who are you? Is he gonna break the Highland Shield with how much he's surfing? Honestly, I will. I probably will break it. What do you need from me? Who are you? I'm Jaren. Check it out. I'm an amateur scholar. Blah, 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 blah. The left eye of Skull Lake is higher than the right eye. If you run into Kilton, you're on the wrong... Oh, dude. I forgot Kilton's in this game. Oh, so wait, so we can use our monster parts. I definitely shouldn't sell them then. Do we have other questions? No. Holy shit. Dude, this gear is so goddamn expensive. What should we get? Let's buy an ancient shield. Damn, these are expensive. Yeah, let's buy an ancient shield. Let's get the bow as well. No room in inventory. Let's drop. We don't need this one. Oh, he just gives me 3 ancient arrows. The ancient bow's great. Yeah, it does look sick too. I like how it has like a blue drawstring to it. Can I also buy the sword? So I get the sword or the blade? Maybe I could get both? Honestly, I kind of want the spear. But I also want to buy the house. Let's not buy anything else. Let's save some of our money. I want to go to... I want to go to the labyrinth. I just had to rage bait by dropping this. I was hoping someone would notice. This bow's really fucking good. It's the Great Eagle Bow. I misremember. Daybreaker has the same friction as most shields. Radiant is fastest. Ancient is second. I didn't notice. Pretty sure Short Sword has much higher durability. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I bought the shield. It shoots really straight. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that has like no arrow fall off. Damn, okay. Let's go to the labyrinth. Dude, this like opening to the labyrinth is... I feel like this is like cooler than it is in Tears of the Kingdom. Gliding into it like this. Oh, and seeing the guardians like droning around it too. They don't have those. Ancient Bow's the second slowest fall off in the game next to Bow of Light. Oh, there's no fall off with those bows? You can just shoot it and it just goes straight? I'm guessing I can't just go to the shrine. Yeah, it looks like it's walled off. I love how like perfectly I can glide into the entrance too. You who have reached this point, proceed onward to the maze. Anyone ever watched the movie Maze Runner? Doesn't this look like that? This straight reminds me of Maze Runner. And there's guardians? Bro, it's better than Tears. It's better than Tears. There's literally guardians that chase you in the maze. What were the dudes called in Maze Runner? Come here, buddy. I have a surprise. guys are so damn strong, man. Maze Runner used to be my favorite movie. Honestly, same. It wasn't even like... It was not like a cinematic masterpiece or anything, but like just the way that it feels watching that movie. Like I feel like it was such an interesting and like cool plot to have the maze that changes in it. It's just very curious. I kind of wish they did that with this game, like the maze moves around or something. But that would kind of make mazes really difficult. Yo, what's up, Dino? Never watched The Maze Runner? It's honestly a good movie. They made multiple of them, too. I think the first was the best, though. The first one, you still have that, like, constant question of, like, what is this, you know? I think that's what makes The Maze Runner so, like, interesting, is basically the plot is you watch the movie from the perspective of some new boy. It's a bunch of, like, teenage boys. I think they're, like, 16 or some shit. And they're all trapped in this maze. And some have been there for, like, a long time, like, years. But you're kind of getting introduced to this area, and you live... I don't remember the name of the place, but you live in, like, a small little area in the center of the maze with a bunch of other guys. It's only guys. And when you awake in the maze, you're just, like, on an elevator that goes into it. And you can't go back down the elevator. So you and everyone that's ever arrived in the maze basically has no memory and wakes up on an elevator that takes them into it. And no one knows why they're there, how they got there, or how to escape the maze. What makes the movie kind of like creepy is that the maze that they're in has these monsters. I don't remember the name of them, but they're honestly similar to Guardians. They only come out at night, and they will chase you down, and they're very big and very strong, and they will, like, eat you. So, in the Maze Runner, there are, like, these guys that are designated as maze runners, and they're supposed to try to map out the maze. They've learned that the maze, like, moves. So I think, like, every day or something, or every night, the maze shifts. And they want to try to find a way out, but they can't, because it's very hard to, and shit starts going wild when the boy arrives, because he's not like the others exactly. So you can watch the movie, it's very interesting. Based on a book. They were like big mechanical spiders. That's interesting. I honestly forgot they were mechanical. I think from the perspective of the viewer or the audience, you don't know that they're mechanical, right? You're just like, what is this? It's such like a different movie or show from anything else, you know? Like, I think it's a very unique idea, which is what makes it super fun. A fun little thing I've learned about mazes is that if you're ever trapped in a maze, as long as... I don't know how to explain it, but as long as the maze is not really multiple mazes in one, if you always just follow the right wall, you'll eventually find the exit out. No matter what. The only circumstance where following the right wall will not get you to the exit is if there's kind of like multiple mazes and you end up on like just an island of some... It's possible that there's different islands of mazes. I don't even know if that's the case for this one. I presume no, but most simple mazes, you can just follow the right wall and eventually you'll get there, because it'll just kind of eventually check off all the places you could possibly explore. And I will say, this maze has such a better feeling to it than the Tears of the Kingdom ones, because the Tears of the Kingdom ones, I mean, I guess they are mazes. I don't know. I think when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I just already knew where the entrances or exits were or something. I don't even remember doing the mazes in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know why. It might also be because, oh, you know what it probably is? Because in this game, it's raining, right? And I can't climb. Yeah, I can't just climb above the maze. But in Tears of the Kingdom, I think what I did was I just went on top of the maze, which is a much better strategy than being down here, because if you're on top of the maze, you can see multiple paths, and it's much easier to tell that it's gonna be a dead end. So you don't have to waste your time going down. That's definitely what I did. Tears of the Kingdom ones are identical and have the same pattern, and the sky and shit. Yeah, the sky completely breaks them in my opinion, right? Because why would you do it down here? I'm almost positive that I didn't actually go down into the maze. Because I remember doing the mazes in Breath of the Wild, but I don't remember doing them in Tears. I either remembered where they were when I played Tears the first time, or I just went above them, which is I think what happened. Yeah, and there's no guardians. I do kind of wish there were more guardians here. Would have been cooler if there was a bunch. Have I watched the Lorax? Yeah, a long time ago. Bro, selling? How am I selling? And no guardians on top patrolling? Yeah, and Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like they should have put something. Something on top of the maze would have been a good idea. What's better? I think Breath. Man, this is like an actual maze. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Putting a Gleeok on top would have been smart because they need to disincentivize the player from just cheating the maze. Maybe that's what they're trying to do? I don't know. But I feel like it's just, that doesn't make sense. Oh? Did I find something? I've watched 3 movies in my life? That's crazy. You've watched only 3 movies in your whole life? Bro, you gotta watch them. Go watch the Titanic. Go watch Maze Runner. Maybe give it a couple years and watch the Zelda movie. I don't know. It probably will be shit, but we'll see. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, Grievers. Where was that magnetic thing that I had earlier? Royal Broadsword? That's a good weapon. Is it like in Tears where if you do a flurry it does double damage? I guess I could check. Doesn't say anything about that. It's a shame. Oh, here it was. Or is this a different one? Gosh, I should be leaving stuff on the floor. My head hurts. I feel like I'm never gonna find it. Looking at the map. Try to go to the top. It's not raining here now that I think about it. Can I just cheese it? Maybe not. I was wondering what the Guardians were there for. Oh goodness. Like this game actually like disincentivizes you from choosing the game. Okay, okay, I get it. You guys want me to do the maze. What if I go up here maybe? If there were 3 Gleeoks above each in Tears of the Kingdom, you would have the same laser bad feeling, avoid the cheese? Yeah, exactly. Oh. There's no roof here. So the shrine's right above us. In fact, if we had Ascend right now, we would be chilling. There's not like a fake wall, is there? I feel like it's this way. We haven't been here before because there's new enemies that we haven't killed. Hello. Let's leave those guys there. It'll be a good reference point if we get lost again. This isn't it either. Maybe I could get to the top. don't see me yet. Oh shit. See ya. Sorry, I didn't want to cheese it, but I had enough maze. You were actually forced to go on top in Tears of the Kingdom because they put chests and items up there? Yeah, they like incentivize you. At the very least, this game doesn't really incentivize you to go up there. I mean, for one, the rain makes it extraordinarily hard to get up there unless you wait like I did. I guess kind of what happens, which maybe this is on purpose, I don't know. But I think when you get here, it might always be raining. And then after you've been here for like, whatever, 10 minutes or something, maybe the game devs are like, okay, they've been in the maze for a while, like, we can let them climb a little bit. You know? But you're still kind of disincentivized to go up there because of the Guardians, of course. Yo, what up, Blue Yoshi? I agree. Also, what's up, Ethan Prime? First time chatter. I don't think Guardians can hear you? Really? I thought that they could. This feels right. Is it not right? No way, this isn't it. Actually, no, this has to be it. Because we're going up. Yeah. Huge. If you had the ability to go through ceilings here, zooming straight to the top. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. If I had ascend, I could have skipped it, but it definitely feels like Tears of the Kingdom is more chill with you cheesing all the time. They don't mind it nearly as much. But I don't think that's always a good thing. I'm going to binge school. You know, right now I'm not in it. I'm not taking classes right now. For me, like, school is very expensive. And I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna pay off. Right now, the data is not looking very good. So, I don't know. I've already gone through most of my years in college, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna... This is the first, like, actual, I guess, gap year, if you will. It's possible I go back, you know? I'm still technically a student where I go to college. I'm not, like, rich or anything where I can retire, but if anything, that's more so the reason. It's like, I'm not getting that much value out of school personally. It's just so expensive, and Statistically, a lot of people that are graduating still aren't getting jobs. So, at least right now, with how things are going on YouTube side of things, I prefer to dedicate more time to this. That's where I'm at. I was driven, but kids had to wake up at 6 in my school. I feel like that's normal. Am I crazy? Waking up at 6 a.m. is kind of... That's the time that I normally woke up for school. We had a thing in Amsterdam where on Fridays we would get to go in later. So it would be more like 7 or 8. But part of the reason I had to wake up early was because I lived pretty far. So it was about an hour drive to get to my school. Or an hour bus ride. I took the bus. We didn't really drive. It's like 45-minute drive, but with the bus it stops all the time, obviously. I wake up at 5. I will say, one thing that has kind of gone downhill is that when I don't have school, I become degen, as in like I stay up late. For good and for bad. I'll stay up very late doing work, I'll stay up very late doing games, like whatever it is, like... I will have a bad sleep schedule. Which is bad and I gotta fix it. If school did like one good thing for me, it's definitely like keeping everything on a nice schedule. Gotta be punctual, right? I wake up at 6:30 to get to school. Yeah, like that's pretty normal, I'd say. 6, 7 a.m. My mom makes me sleep at night. At 9. At night, obviously at night, but... Yeah, that's kind of early, bruh. 9 is kind of brutal. You come back to school at 4 and then you gotta go to sleep in 5 hours? That's so funny. I was about to go over there because in Tears of the Kingdom there's a steering stick over there. It doesn't exist in this game. Alright, let's go to the shrine. It's weird, I don't recall there being a shrine here. It makes sense. It's normally a cave. It's kind of interesting knowing so much about Tears and then playing Breath of the Wild. It's a little bit of a backwards experience. I honestly feel like the shrines in this game, and just in general, like, things feel a little bit more thoughtfully placed. Like, I think they took all the really good shrine spots and put them where they wanted to in this game. And then Tears of the Kingdom, it's like they don't want to use the same exact spots. So they just kind of like moved it over a bit. This is a blessing? Why is this a blessing? The Fierce Deity armor? Yeah, I don't know how to get that in this game. This is like another like small nitpicky thing, but it kind of bothers me how the armor doesn't make sense with where it is in Breath of the Wild. Like, what happened? Did they grab the armor in Breath of the Wild, move it, and put it in a new chest? I feel like they sort of just had the armor, I don't know, like... I would imagine that it canonically, like, Link gets the armor in this game. They should just use different armor, or put it in shops in different places, or just keep it in the same place that it was in Breath of the Wild. I don't like how like certain armor in Tears is not in the same place as Breath of the Wild. I guess I understand why they did it, but it doesn't make any goddamn sense like gameplay wise. And I know that's a stupid point, like who gives a shit? But I do. I do. It doesn't make sense. I really like when things make sense. Because the game is so immersive that like so many things do make sense. And then it stands out like a sore thumb when it's like, oh, these armor pieces are just here because they're here. But this is a Tears of the Kingdom issue. This is not really a Breath of the Wild issue. It just only kind of occurred to me that this is how it works now that I am playing Breath of the Wild. They're amiibo only in this game. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to Varudanya. I'm sure we're missing a bunch of shrines in that area.
Daruk's protection is now
What is the
ready to
worst
roll.
game on the Switch 2? Like, worst Switch 2 game? Wait, is there anything in the volcano? If we're counting Welcome Tour, I know it's a cheap-ass answer, so I'll give you a real answer. Okay, I just void. Welcome Tour if we're counting that. If it's not Welcome Tour...
It's my pleasure.
I mean, what do we have? Mario Kart, Donkey Kong. If we're counting Switch 1 games with Switch 2 editions, I would say Jamboree. But that's kind of like the worst upgrade pack, which I know really isn't your question. I guess Mario Kart? It's not like a horrible game or anything, but it's just... It's got so much potential that I feel like they just didn't. They didn't even take any use of it. Mario Kart's like just a bit sad in my opinion. So much potential, so much left on the table, and they just didn't really do anything with the open world or the intermissions. And it's a beautiful game. It's like the biggest, beautifulest piece of crap. Oh yeah, Dragon Drive, if we're counting that game. Easily that game then. What is Drag X Drive? It's like basketball, but you're in wheelchairs. Sounds fun, right? You just roll around and play basketball, but in wheelchairs. I don't know why. It uses the mouse controls as well. So I guess that's why they put mouse into the Switch 2. A mouse into the Switch 2. It's the kind of game that you'll like play for 1, 2, maybe 3 hours. And then you'll kind of just be like, okay, that was cool. And then you'll play whatever else you're playing. Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart, whatever it is. No one's gonna play that game and just keep coming back. It's just not. It doesn't look that good. It doesn't play that good. It's a little clunky. And it's honestly not that fun to watch either. Yeah, it's like Rocket League, but they stripped away all the life of Rocket League. I do kind of miss the minigames in Tears of the Kingdom. Minigames were kind of fun. How does he have a full stamina wheel? Because I upgraded my stamina. What do you mean? Because I got it. I earned it. What's my favorite console? Ooh, that's actually a good question. My favorite console. Honestly, bro, I might have to say the Switch. I honestly think I would say the Switch. Either the Switch or the Xbox 360 for me. I was like the happiest, joyous little kid with my Switch, dude. I took that bitch around everywhere. My parents like could not take it away from me. I was like 14 or 15 when I got it, so like, I don't know, the whole thing was just like magic, dude. Even though I was playing Breath of the Wild, I was like, I would put it on the TV, and then sometimes I would just want to take it out and start playing handheld, even though I was still on the same exact couch. I'm just like, it's so cool, I just want to play it like this. And I played my whole playthrough the first time with the Joy-Cons, actually. Just because it was like new and fresh and cool. Because the Pro Controller is like it's a fine Pro Controller, but it was so similar to the 360. How many shrines have I done? Let's see, 51. Top right. There's your answer. No, I didn't ever have Joy-Con drift. I've had quite a few consoles in my life. I don't know how I haven't. I guess I've just gotten lucky avoiding it, but I've never gotten Joy-Con drift. Not once. Or, I'm sure I've had it, but I think controllers maybe automatically adapt to it. When I use my Pro Controller for my Switch 1 on Yuzu, it does look like it has drift. I think it's just like, maybe the console automatically like recognized the drift. I don't know how to explain it, but there's like dead zones. And I think over time the dead zone gets larger and larger and larger. So maybe I've had drift and I just haven't noticed it, is what I'm saying, basically. Okay. Should we get the Hylian shield? Or do I wait? I don't know. Where have we really not explored? Chat, where should I go? Someone name a location and I'll go to it. First location I read. Preferably somewhere I haven't really been to much. There's still plenty of areas that like really haven't been explored. Like this little chunk. I've never even been to this mountain. Or Hebra in general, really. Hylian shield. If you wait to get the shield, you won't only get to use it. That is true. I guess we could do Hylian shield. Alright, Hylian shield time. Are we storming the castle right now then? I guess we're storming the castle. Actually, before I do that... I goofed up. I didn't get the warp point in Korok Forest, bro. I gotta do the maze again. I want to go to Korok Forest real quick because I don't have any weapon slots for my inventory. So I bet it's gonna be kind of lame to explore Hyrule Castle, but it's like, oh, I can't pick up anything because I don't have any item slots. Because like even now, it's like I gotta keep thinking about what to keep and what not to keep. I got a Pro Controller on my 16th birthday, I think, but it got damaged and got Joy-Con drift after time. Dang. I used to have like a really cool like custom controller for my Xbox One. Xbox One's definitely like one of my top consoles. Like, nothing about it was particularly special, but I just had a lot of like good experiences in games on that console. But I had a sleepover party for one of my birthdays, and in the morning we ate pancakes, and one of the doofus friends I had with like syruped pancaked hands used my custom controller, and he got like syrup inside the joystick, and then when the syrup solidified, it kind of like screwed up the joystick, so I wasn't really able to use it anymore. Or like I can use it, but it just feels really funny and like it doesn't feel right, you know? Like I'm always like, oh, it's not that bad, I'm just gonna use it, but it's like it's just bad enough where when you feel it, it just feels like crusty and not fun to like move the joystick. I'm just gonna use a normal controller. Unfriend his ass, kill that kid. I don't know who it was. It could have been like 15 people. Yo, see you, Tom. Have a good one, dude. Let's go. I didn't get lost this time. Where's the shrine here? Oh, this guy. This is what I actually came here for. We want to get our weapon stash. Get the Master Sword? I'm working on it. I don't know if I have enough hearts now. Does it use golden hearts? I feel like that's cheap if I use golden hearts. I'll watch it. Damn, I only got 2 weapon increases. Better than nothing. Okay. Go to the tower. Or should I go here? Rage bait! WB, WB. I have to get the shrine still. W, we got table. Table. You can try to glitch the Master Sword out? No, I don't want to glitch. Look to the stars for guidance. The constellations are the key. Oh. These stars. This is interesting. Don't spoil it. Do not tell me how this is. So here's what I notice. There are these symbols. This is like an L that's been curved and re-angled. And this is like 2 different shapes. And then we also have like numbers. 1 through 5. Yeah. And then the balls go 1 through 5 as well in 2 different rows. And then we have the same on this side. So I'm not sure how this connects to it. It did say look to the stars for the key. Look to the stars for the key, right? Look to the stars for guidance. The constellations are key. So that one lines up with that. I don't know what that means. Well, anyway. We have 2 balls we have to decide. 1 through 5. 1 through 5. What would this be? Maybe it's top to bottom? I don't think that this one exists. Do the torches increase by 1 on the side? No, it's the same. I brute forced this one. We're not gonna brute force it. Do the things on the wall repeat? Don't think so. You see, it's kind of off, like it's tilted. So I don't think that... I don't think that this one exists. Oh, wait, I think I understand it. I think this is saying how many times does it appear? And the number is asking how many times do we see that L symbol. So we know that we see it at least once. And I think it's not about its curve or its angle. I think it's about how many times you just see it in general. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the first answer would be 5. And then this one, that one is just the same but curved. That one's the same but curved. So I believe this one is... This one is 3. And this one is mega weird looking V shape. Mega weird looking V. I think just 1. And then the other one is 2. Well, let's see if we got it. If this is the right answer, I think this is a cool shrine. Yeah, nice. That's a fun one. If I can recall, there's a good chest. You know those moments when you want to play a game similar to another game and you realize there's nothing like it because I just had that moment and now I'm sad. That's how I feel with Breath of the Wild, bro. I don't know if you're talking about Breath of the Wild specifically, but like I'm gonna try to play Tears of the Kingdom after this to try to like keep scratching the itch, but I don't know if it'll hit. I don't know if it'll be the same. Oh, I see the chest. Oh, that's funny. So it's adding more. So this adds 1, 2, 3, 4 L's. It adds 2 goofies. Two crazies. And 1 mega. How many L's? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 2, 2, 1, right? 4, 2, 2, 1. Four, 2, 2, 1. Nice. Breath of the Wild at least has a sequel. That's true. It do be having a sequel. I don't think it really comes as hard as Breath of the Wild does though. This fit is disgusting looking. Let's change it. You know, let's go like maybe the old fashioned, just like how he came out of Room of Awakening for a minute. Mario Kart World got an update? Wait, really? What did it do? Hang on. Mario Kart World update. Are you kidding me? Yeah, 1 hour ago. Mario Kart World version 1. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I gotta check this out. If y'all have seen my last few videos, maybe y'all have realized I've made a couple Mario Kart videos. I've been saying I want them to fix online. That's the biggest and most important thing. And the only fix that I care about is, do they actually separate the two? Intermissions, you guys go over here. Normal track, we go over here. If there's this weird fucking, still we are together and forced to be together, I don't care if it's 50% or 60% or 70% or even fucking 90%. I'm not going back. But if it's 100%, bro, I honestly would really love that. I want to play this game. I enjoy the tracks. I think the tracks are fun. I think it has the potential to be a great Mario Kart game. It's just a shame that they've done this. Let's see what the patch notes are. Added custom item to the rules. It should have been in the game at launch. But fine. Alright. A feature which lets you set which item appear. This was something I complained about in my video. It's like, this is just a feature. I mean, like, I'm glad it's here, but it is kind of weird that, you know, it's been in so many Mario Kart games before. I don't know why they just add it in an update. Like, why can't they just launch the game with all the stuff? Anywho, it's supported in Versus Race, Balloon Battle, Coin Runners, and Room. So what is it not supported in? Like, why even say this? I can't think of what it wouldn't be supported in. Made it so that the music track name and source title of the track that is playing will be displayed on the pause menu. Okay. Added music volume to settings. Okay. Made it so players who gathered in a room of online play can participate in race, knockout tour, and battle. This is something I never thought about, but I guess that's also kind of crazy that you couldn't do this before. It's just saying that if you're in a private room with friends, you can now play... Wait, no, you could do that before. Wait, I'm confused. Who gathered in a room of online play can participate in race, knockout, tour, and battle. Am I stupid? Isn't this already possible? Oh, is that what it's saying? Is it saying that's how it works now? You can just join a friend that's doing Knockout Tour? Thank God, dude. Dude, the way that it worked before to join a friend in Knockout Tour, or I guess battle mode, yeah, no, that's probably what it is. Basically, the way that you join your friends in normal online makes sense. Like, it's not perfect, but it's fine. Your friends playing an online game, you join them, and like in the next race, you're also part of that room. In Knockout Tour, it doesn't work like that for some reason. The way it works in Knockout Tour is way stupider. You have to join your friend when they join a Knockout Tour. Then they have to do exactly one race before you can be in their lobby. And then if either of you hit next race while the other person's out, then you both get sent to different lobbies. And basically, it sucks because a Knockout Tour is 8 minutes long. The only way to stay with your friends consistently is to watch the entire Knockout Tour game, which is 8 minutes long, every single time. Otherwise, you get kicked from the lobby. It's the next one. Added restart and next race and the pause menu for versus race and single player. Made it so you can select photo mode from the pause menu and race against Ghost and time trials. Change the course layout. Below courses for versus race and online. Wait, changed the course layout. What? Changed the course layout. What does that mean? They changed the actual races? That could be really good. That could genuinely be like pretty massive. Yeah, they changed it online as well. From Koopa Troopa to Beach, yeah, dude, this is a terrible one. That's good that they changed these. These are horrible fucking intermissions. Koopa Troopa Beach to Crown City. Okay, so it's mainly Koopa Troopas. If y'all aren't aware, Koopa Troopa Beach is like a little tiny island that's just like way out in the ocean. And because of its location on the map, you end up going there all the time because of the way the online voting system works. But all the intermissions to it are absolutely horrendous because they're just straight lines and you just drive in the ocean. Looks like they fixed them. So, W. I skipped the most important part. What? What do you mean? What did I skip? Yeah, I mean, we knew this was already kind of possible, Namil. I think I did mention this. You could join your friends in Knockout Tour before this update. It was just mega scuffed. I made a video about it too. It was just really broken. But I mentioned it. They fixed it? Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, before it was a broken system where you have to like watch your friend do the Knockout Tour, and it seems like they fixed it. So they fixed Whistle Stop to Koopa Troopa, Desert Hills. Okay, so basically everything that goes to Koopa Troopa or from Koopa Troopa intermission is fixed. Now, little halftime break here. I still haven't seen anything addressing the elephant in the room, which is the 3-lap tracks. All right, buddy, that's all I genuinely give a fuck about. Did they actually make the 3-lap tracks a consistent option? I swear to God, if I get to the bottom of these patch notes and it says some stupid ass shit like, we increased the frequency of lap type courses. Shut your stupid bitch ass up, bro. No one cares at this point. Nobody cares if you increase the frequency. I don't care if it's 10 or 20%. Give us the option, call it a day. Change it so that all races heading towards Koopa Troopa Beach in the above courses, you will cross the finish line after 2 laps once you arrive at Koopa Troopa Beach. Good change. Interesting, I guess. You will now dash when riding on Manta's ramp back. Okay. Make it so the player will not hit Dragon Neil when transformed in Bullet Bill. Dude, it's not here. No. When a coin is placed on water, is taken by someone stored in the time until the coin reappears. Fuck, man. I don't think it would be in fixed issues, but we'll check it anyway. Fixed an issue where the dash time was not correct after a charge jump. Fixed an issue where their player... Fixed an issue with bullet bill. Fixed an issue with character blurry. Fixed an issue where the screen will be distorted. Fixed an issue where the player could not get the UFO. No, dude. Well, they fixed a bunch of issues. They didn't address the one issue that people actually care about. Let me just search by lab type courses. That's what they usually call them. Nope. Let me type in frequency. Nope. Let me type in intermission. Nope. Well, useless ass update then in my books. Back to Breath of the Wild. Thanks for letting me know about that, by the way. The moral of the story is nothing changed. Like, they made Koopa Troopa intermissions maybe moderately more fun. Everyone give Nintendo a round of applause. Let's all give them hugs and kisses for their fucking amazing changes. They're really listening to the feedback of the community and really just going above and beyond with these patches that genuinely just fix everything. I mean, they went as far as to add custom items, something we've never seen in a Mario Kart game, to the private rooms. The funny thing is, like, people will be like, oh, but we have to, like, respect Nintendo for, like, you know, updating the game and trying to make it better. No, we fucking don't, bro. None of these things that they've added are, like, particularly special in any way. Like, I'm not gonna give them hugs and kisses for, like hardly doing anything. It's still shit. Like, they still aren't actually doing anything. It's honestly just sad. Support the multi... Yeah, bro, let's... Everyone clap. They're doing a good job. They're making the game better. Yay. Koopa Troopa's a really good race now, I hear. Guys, we shouldn't be too mean to Nintendo. They're really trying their best out here. They're really giving it 100, bro. It might have raised the changes of 3 lab tracks and just hidden it in multiple other changes. Honestly, yeah, it's possible. I'll wait for someone else to figure that out. I've already done it before. I've wasted so many... Actually, you were with me, Sam. I think you also were the one that helped me, right? For like an hour, I think me and Sam just like spammed through tracks in an effort to figure out the odds. I'm not doing that shit again. I did it once. I don't want to do it again. With probabilities, you need to get a large sample size. I literally did, I think, like, what, 150 or 200 races? And even that sample size was, like, nowhere near what I would have needed to have, like, really substantial results as to the frequency. Which, of course, Nintendo could just tell us the frequency, instead of saying, oh, we improved the frequency, or we increased the frequency. Bro, just say we increased the frequency by 5%. Like, the thing is, if you increase the frequency by such a little amount, because of just the way probabilities and odds work, it's very hard to actually tell the difference without a massive sample size. So to get an accurate idea of whether it's 5% or 4% or 10%, you need to literally do thousands of races to be accurate. Because at that rate, with like such a small difference, it bounces back and forth too much. Anyway, I'll shut up about Mario Kart. This is not a Mario Kart stream. Hop on Metroid, it's game of the century. Really? Oh, guys, they know what the fans want. They are just as stubborn as ever. Goddamn Nintendo. Shitendo. Dude, either the devs are so up their own asses with these updates, or they're just laughing about it. It's like, honestly, dude, kind of sad. Like, dude, just let us play the 3 laps, bro. Just stop fucking with us. Knowing Nintendo's devs, they didn't make it simple like that. It's probably some stupid algorithm based on player count and locations and characters and cards and some shit. I'm very curious, like, how much they changed Koopa Troopa Beach. And also, like, why just Koopa Troopa? Like, I guess I get why Koopa Troopa, but so many terrible intermissions. They didn't fix the other ones. I don't even know if I could say they fixed Koopa Troopa. I'm just assuming that they did. I don't know how they would have done it. But like if they genuinely think that, you know, they can just fix Koopa Troopa and suddenly like that's gonna make the intermissions good. Like they're just gonna like make a couple intermissions slightly better. I mean, they are so ride or die on this whole intermission idea, dude. It's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy how much they love the idea of the intermissions. They would probably rather change every single intermission until people liked it than, like, just let us play the normal tracks. Alright, chat. It's time. We're raiding the council. Actually, it's not time yet. I'm gonna eat a quick bite before I go in. Because this is gonna be like big. This is gonna be a big moment going to the castle. I wanna savor every moment of it. And I don't want to rush it, and I also don't want to be hungry. Wait, yo, so we do a little, like, theory real quick. Okay, imagining that we're Link and Zelda, right? I'm curious if that forest that Zelda ran into would actually, like, prevent the Guardian from coming inside. Sorry, bud. Okay. I mean, he's kind of following me, but... Anyway, I'm gonna throw food in the fridge. I mean, in the microwave real quick. And then we'll go raid the castle. In the meantime, while I eat, take your ass back to 20 more shrines. Go to Korok Forest and get the Master Sword. I'm gonna get the Hylian Shield, and then I'm gonna get the Master Sword, and then I'm gonna do Ganon. Let's see, what do we got? I'll just put on one of my own shits. The ZA video. The NPCs. They are all not moving. I'll be right back.
Dude, why is everyone just standing still?
Good question. I have a few more though. Question 1. Why do the NPCs load in, then load out, then load back in again? Here, let me show you. If I'm standing right here, I can see this NPC dude, but if I walk closer, he disappears. And if I keep walking closer, he reappears. As a woman. What? How the f did this make it into the final release? It affects every NPC in the game, and it's even present on the Switch 2 version. Question 2. For the few NPCs that do move, what are they doing? This guy walks for about 15 seconds before turning around and going the same exact way. Why not just make it a little longer? This is so easy to do. I can do it. Question 3. Why does every NPC look exactly the same? What, is everyone inbreeding here? You look the same as you, who looks the same as you, and you look the same as you, but with different hair color. Question 4. How do these NPC models look absolutely horrendous, yet you still have the capabilities to perfectly model their boobs, their ass, and their toes? You can't even see them in the game. I'm pretty sure Emma's ass has more polygons than the entirety of the city. I'm not complaining about that, by the way. Question 5. Why are you not subscribed yet? Question 6. Why does the Pokestop guy tell me he can find my lost balls? But then when I talk to him again, he not only gives me my lost balls back, but then proceeds to tell me that if I talk to him again, he can find my lost balls. Why do you think I'm here, man? That's the only thing you do. Question 7. Why are there hardly any NPCs? You would think that because they're standing still, it would be easy to render hundreds. You can have 10. How's that? Hey, but at least they have good dialogue. I love my old apartment, but I'd love an elevator even more. Yeah, so the NPCs suck and bring absolutely no life to the party. Look at this dude, he clearly doesn't want to talk to this AI girl, but he's permanently trapped in this inevitable conversation. I'm sorry. I even tried to do a time-lapse shot to see how much movement the NPCs would do, and... Alright, what happened?
You have missed nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing.
But besides the NPCs, what else brings life to this city? Oh yeah, right, the music. Let's not kid ourselves here. The music is absolutely phenomenal and it deserves praise. Kind of. I want to love this song, but it is the only song that plays in the open world. That is insanity. Doesn't matter if you leave this building, or the sewers, or this cafe. Too much of any good thing is gonna get boring after a while, so after like 15 hours of playing, I turned the music off. Have a listen. It sounds like nothing, because the sound design in this game is abysmal. Excluding Pokemon sounds, I think I can count every SFX on my fingers. We got water, footsteps, footsteps on grass, footsteps on marble, random background chatter, entering a room, elevator, picking up an item, picking up a rarer item. Am I missing any? Honestly, it doesn't matter. You're not gonna hear any of this shit over the music. Anyway, you wanna talk about the parkour?
Please don't.
That's me, about to attempt a backflip on stream.
Fuck.
I was a little scared, not gonna lie, but I eventually sent it.
One. Ow.
And I kinda missed the mattress. Turns out the helmet only really protects your head.
Dude, my knee hurts so bad. That would have broken my knee if I was 20 years older, straight up.
Anyway, that was a while ago. Since then, I've been aching for some good parkour. Allow me to be the one to tell you, Pokemon delivered. One of the most dogshit parkour experiences I've ever seen. Like walking on railings, climbing up ladders, and sometimes even doing a somersault. Whoa. Wait, how do I jump? Can I not get this? You can't jump. So my follow-up question is, what is this doing here? Gee, I sure love that I see the item right there, but I can't get to it because I can't jump. What is this, Jupiter? All of these parkour sections boil down to climb a ladder, walk across a beam, and yeah, that's about it. I don't even have anything else to say about them. They're just kind of there. I'm not even sure why they're there. Obviously, it's construction, but what are they constructing in the middle of this park? Maybe we'll find out in the paid DLC. Also, sometimes you'll find one that just seems impossible. That's because you need this movement ability. What is it? It's the ability to walk off buildings and then kind of slowly levitate back up. Look, I can appreciate unique ideas, and this is definitely one of them, but seriously, who thought this was better than just a jump? My main issue with this is that you can only use it while you're falling. You gotta walk off a building and then awkwardly wait until you can press the button to jump, and then it barely gives you any height. It's only useful on rooftops. Oh, yeah, rooftops. There are rooftops in this game. There's nothing particularly special about them. They all look the same. Sometimes you can find Pokemon on them. There's elevators that go to a few, and yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what your $100 gets you. This is fake money, by the way. But do you know what you can buy with $100? Hollow Knight, Celeste, Minecraft, a cheeseburger, toilet paper, more toilet paper, a car. I'm just kidding. A pizza. Fuck it, 10 pizzas. And a subscription to my YouTube membership for 5 months. Wait, we still have money left over? Moisturizer, Pringles, a sponge. Oh, wait, we're over budget. Never mind. Actually, go back to the car. Did you know there are cars in this game? Sorry, car. One car. The car. It doesn't drive, it doesn't move, and there's no gas station, so I guess it'll just sit here. What is the point of this thing? You got all these taxi drivers ready to go and all these roads already paved. Why even have roads at that point? Just let us drive this thing to take it out of its misery. Why can't we just have any form of movement? Pokemon X and Y had roller skates. Why not bring those back? Or a bike, or a skateboard, or a hoverboard? It's the future. You guys have so much wiggle room. Hell, let me ride my Pokemon. This whole world feels so goddamn video gamey. Why are there items scattered all over the floor? So the player has something to pick up. Why are there rocks in the middle of alleyways?
So the player has something to break.
Why is there a ladder attached to the outside of a high-rise? Because there's Pokemon up there.
Why are there Pokemon up there?
Because you're gonna go up there. Don't ask questions, because when you do, the game just falls apart.
I love Nintendo. I love buying $30 DLC. That's what I'm saying.
Hang on. It takes a second. You can board the train. It'll say, are you sure? If you board that train, you'll leave Tawny and the others behind. Don't care. But, you have unfinished business here in Lumiose. Do you really? Please, let me the out. Holy shit, it's working. I'm actually leaving Lumiose. There is more to this map.
Where are we going? Can you imagine? This is how you get to Legends Arceus?
Wait, what? Where are we? How strange, you must have nodded off here on the bench. Really? So it was a dream sequence? F off. Why do they hype this shit up like it's actually gonna do something? It's honestly hard to express just how much of a letdown this is after seeing that first teaser trailer.
Oh my god, what the f is this?
Oh my god!
I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's cool.
Obviously, this wasn't actually gameplay, but it was a peek into a vision. You gotta just imagine how much possibility there was here. Lumiose was modeled after Paris, which is a massive city, with iconic landmarks, beautiful scenery, and how about a massive catacomb network directly beneath the city? How do you mess this up? This was the first time returning to Lumiose in over a decade. And for many, including myself, this was our first time in Lumiose. And this is the best you can do? One biome, one song, and one car that doesn't even drive. The city isn't dead because of its bad graphics, though we'll get to that. It's dead because nothing's happening in it. Nobody fights in these Pokemon arenas, or eats at these cafes, or shops in the mall, or goes home. I hate it here. But I can't really leave, so I guess we're gonna have to play the game. Believe it or not, there's more to this game than just walking around this shit. You wanna go catch some Pokemon? Catching Pokemon has been the cornerstone of every Pokemon game. The concept is simple. You go out into the wild, find a Pokemon, or they find you, do a little bit of combat, throw one of your balls at them, and if you're lucky, you'll catch them. Now that Pokemon is yours, and you can use it to fight other Pokemon. In Legends EA, it's a little different though. You don't catch Pokemon in the wild. Instead, the city has installed Wild Zones. These are sectioned off parts of the city that, yeah, you guessed it, you catch Pokemon in them. Each Wild Zone has its own recommended level. For instance, Wild Zone 1 has a recommended level of 5. So most Pokemon in there are going to be level 5 or below. Each Wild Zone has its own unique set of Pokemon. Like Wild Zone 1 has Weedle, Pichu, Scatterbug, Fletchling, Pidgey, Mareep, and Bunnelby. If you want them, you get them here. But if you want a Gyarados, you're gonna have to go to Wild Zone 11, with a recommended level of 32. Got it? Great. Now let's talk shit on this. Let's start by asking a question. What are these wild zones doing here? We're told that this is some urban redevelopment plan, which the goal of is to bring Pokemon and humans closer together. First of all, why? What exactly are the Pokemon doing that benefits the city? There's already some NPCs that have Pokemon and they just kinda stand there. But secondly and most importantly, is it really the solution to this bullshit problem to let these psychopathic Pokemon into your city? And not even just into your city, but onto your neighborhood blocks and parks, monuments, canals, streets, rooftops, plazas, graveyards? Why is this here? These all feel so random. Literally anything and everything can just be a wild zone. This plaza could be a wild zone. Actually, it is a wild zone. These will just pop up throughout the story. 1 second it's a residential street, and the next day, you're getting criminally shafted by 15 different Pokemon. Hey, where are these Pokemon even coming from? This city is built like Attack on Titan with these big-ass walls. What are they, climbing in and then stumbling into their specific wild zone? Last time I checked, when you build a prison, prisoners don't just show up inside. So what, do they have some guy risking his life bringing back these murderous Pokemon into their city? I don't know, maybe. But even still, how does this unite Pokemon and humans? You're literally the only person that goes inside these wild zones. You're the only person that catches Pokemon. Heck, even the representative of the Lumio safety group is against this shit. There's a moment in the story where the citizens try to argue the wild zones are unsafe, which they are. You can literally walk down the road and die to Pokemon, but your team responds with, "That's ridiculous." And then you fight him. You fight the representative of safety and Lumios. And when you beat him, they call him a defeated villain. I'm getting ahead of myself. We'll get to the story. Anyway, let's talk about the actual gameplay of these wild zones. Unlike almost every other NPC, Pokemon actually move. Kind of. If your controller happens to die right as you're standing in front of a Pokemon, they might just see you. Once they see you, they're gonna start attacking you. Oh boy, what are we gonna do? Oh wait, no, they're not attacking you, they're attacking your Pokemon. Which you have 6 of, by the way. Hang on, let me go take a bathroom break. Great, we're still alive. Let's, throw a Pokeball at him. Nice, we got one. What else is there in this wild zone? Oh, not much. Let's go for something a little more rare. I called my friend Nomil to find an Eevee. Alright, thank you so much.
No worries, man. Thank you. Bye.
And of course, right as I find it, it just becomes night.
Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Eevees don't spawn at night, but no worries, I'll just set it back to day, right?
No.
You can literally be 1 beep away from catching a Pokemon and it can just switch to night. It's really not even that rare. It happened to Nomil as well.
Okay, so now it's nighttime, while I was in the middle of a fight, and the fight is nowhere to be found, and the alpha Pokemon is all the way over there.
Hey, what's an alpha Pokemon? Alphas are bigger, badder versions of normal Pokemon. They got glowing red eyes and way too much goddamn health. If you just try to catch him, he's going to escape. So, of course, you gotta weaken him with attacks. I'm not gonna talk about the combat yet, but just know that if you press buttons, you're probably fine. Once he's weak, you can throw one of your good Pokeballs at him and... well, fuck. He escaped. And by escape, I of course mean turn small and disappear. But seriously, why are alphas like this? You can spend several minutes beating an alpha because of their insanely large health pool and then just not even catch it.
Please,
I am back.
Please. Oh, after all that, I swear to God, this fucking game, dude.
That kind
W
of is
Nomio
the
clip.
only real difficulty to catching Pokemon, which is of course whether or not
Whether
the
or not you
Pokemon
catch-
spawns and whether or not the ball catches them. You can increase your odds with better Pokeballs or just increasing your overall catch rate, or you can
just
your
save the
before you
game.
catch them.
Numinoj. To be fair, if you die because you go... Excuse me. To be fair, if you die before you go past green holographic gates that have magic murder beasts on the other side, which you can also see, it's kind of a skill issue, not a safety hazard. My point is more so just that, like, in the world, like, it doesn't make sense that a kid can just go past this gate and die to Pokemon. Like, there's no safety. I mean, there's, like, in zoos, you got gates, right? You got something protecting kids, except for, like, the one kid that jumped into the gorilla. Yo, what's up, Dempster? Welcome back. Happy to see, your video dislikes aren't even 1K. Let's go. Nice editing, by the way. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, chat. If you want to watch that video,
she is up on the channel. But we're gonna continue on with Breath of the Wild. Damn, that is a gorgeous ass view. So the goal right now is to storm Hyrule Castle. If you haven't played Breath of the Wild, I urge you to do so. 'Tis my favorite game. Big fan. We're about to do it. And if you haven't stormed the castle or you haven't seen this before, I don't want you to get spoiled. You only get to really experience Hyrule Castle one time in your life. And you might not want it to be here. You might want it to be on your own casual playthrough. Nonetheless, the plan is to go to Hyrule Castle, loot up as much as we can, get the Hylian shield, grab the shrine on the way, not die, and have fun. Oh, wait, no, I already got the memory. You're right about the memory, but I already got that. I, like, jumped into castle one time just to grab the memory. Come here. Bro, I love how you break these dudes' legs. It's so satisfying to just crunch their legs in half. But I mean, they are strong. So good, man. It's so good. It's so good. I don't plan to play Legend of Zelda games, so I'll gladly keep watching this. Alright, man. Well, if that is your choice, then I hope you can live vicariously through me. Again, we're not going to actually kill Ganondorf, or Ganon, who resides in the castle, but we are going to get, like, almost to the top. We're going to explore as much as we can until we decide that we're done exploring, I suppose. But the main goal of us going there is to get the Hylian shield. Is he going to hear me from here? No. I do want to get my horse, Finny, before we go in. Did I go back to Impa? I did, yeah. I think she gave me an outfit or something. Oh. Can my horse hear me? No. Well, there's guardians between us and the horse. If you don't know, when you whistle, it brings the horse to you. But they don't have infinite hearing range, just like real life. Fuck. Can I jump on his head? Oh wait, he doesn't give a shit anymore. Where's my horse? Okay. Oh, we can get on his head. He's gonna move? Take me this way. What? Wait, no, not this way. Other way. That way. Oh, that's so cool. Is he gonna see me the moment I jump off? Let's go to the flagpole. Bro is looking right at me. Is there a Korok up here? Come on, where's my horse at, bro? He still can't hear me? Is he deaf? Bro, I need to get my horse some goddamn hearing aids. Don't see me. There you are, buddy. Come on. We gotta get... Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Castle time. Swear to God, if I lose my horse right now. Okay, 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 okay. Calm down, calm down, calm down. He dies in one hit. That's the problem. I don't die in one hit, but he will. My horse will. Oh. We gotta change the armor set. Time to lock in. I can't do it without my horse, bro. I can't do it without my horse. Kebab. Bro, people keep saying I'm terrible because I keep letting my horse die. I'm gonna say it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard not to let the horse die. With 3 guardians on my ass, you tell me your horse survives that? Instead of Gloom Hands, Tears of the Kingdom probably needed something like Ghast from Minecraft, but made of Gloom. Yeah, that would have been better, I think. Yeah, I agree with the idea of it needed something in the sky. There is no menace in the sky. In fact, the only thing that does exist in the sky of Tears of the Kingdom, enemy-wise, is Arakudas. Arakudas. That's the enemy they added to the sky. If you don't know, Arakudas are essentially just... They're like Keese. They're like glorified Keese. And they die in 1 hit. They have 1 HP. They could have added so many... Dude, now that I think about it, they could have added so many cool things to the sky. Like flying enemies and like... They could have had enemies flying around the sky too. Would have been so sick. The Gleoks? No, but the Gleoks aren't like really in the sky. There's only like a couple. Most of them are on the ground. I'm saying like... Wait, what? Do I not have an Endura carrot? Oh, shit. Anyone know where I can get an Endura carrot? Flux contract? No, you guys don't understand what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like an enemy that just is periodically like in the sky. Like imagine if a Bokoblin was in the sky on like a wing and you just like randomly found them. Flux contract and Gleok are like set position enemies that are just like very rare to find or very like set. But you're not gonna have like an experience where you're winging to an area and you get attacked by a Gleok or you get attacked by a Flux construct. You know what I mean? Great Fairy by Cac? Okay. Like, I guess the equivalent in this game is like when you're riding a horse and then there's a guardian that chases after you, or there's a Bokoblin on a horse that you have to shoot off, or... Like, on the surface, there's a bunch of things that, you know, are dangerous, but the sky is genuinely so empty. Where's the carrot? Oh. Found it. Good call. Maybe I could upgrade something. Let me check. We can. Yeah, some normal flying enemies would have... Yeah, with more than 1 HP would have been nice. I actually like the Arrokudas. I guess I make it sound like I don't like the Arrokudas, but I wish there was something else. Like, there's a few moments in the game where when you're flying around, there will be an Arrokuda that, like, attacks you. You know, maybe, like, you're gliding down the surface in Arrokudas or in the sky. And I really like those moments. It's just sad that they're so few and far between. And, you know, of course, they're Arrokudas, so it really just comes down to, okay, there's an Arrokuda after me, bullet time and shoot with your bow, and it's instantly gone. The moment doesn't last more than 5 seconds, so... It is a bit unfortunate. Arrokudas also sometimes hold Bokoblins that have bows. Huh. I don't even remember that. Like, in the air? Man, Revali's Gale is so sick. Is there a single human that thinks Revali's Gale is not the best ability? Oops. This is like the 5th time I had to revive this stupid horse. It's a cool cutscene though. Did you only talk to Imp after a few memories to get the tunic, or did you talk to her again? No, I didn't talk to her again. Loki, I don't think I ever talked to the horse god in Breath of the Wild. Did y'all just get different horses when you died? Yo, what up, Sharp Will? Are you winning, son? Bro, we about to win. We about to go to Hyrule Castle. Hopefully I don't lose my horse again. Oh, it's the perfect time as well. 5 p.m. It looks beautiful outside. Yo, Beetle, can I get some arrows real quick?
Hi. Hmm? Ooh.
Y'all's horses never died? Shit, maybe I am bad. My horses died like 4 times, dude. But also, yo, to be fair, he dies in 1 hit from a Guardian Beam. He has the lowest amount of health possible. His stat spread is super weird. Like, he has really good stamina, really good speed, but when it comes to health, bro is so goddamn weak. If you tickle him, he will fall over and die. Isn't there a bigger horse? Yeah, maybe we'll get it. Anyway, we're going to the castle now. I really hope I don't lose my horse. It's like a cinematic shot right here with the castle like that. Yeah, he's a fragile little guy, exactly. Am I a bad person to take my horse into this castle? It is quite literally the most dangerous place. Maybe we'll leave him at the door. He's my boy, though. He's my boy. Oh, shit. Wait. Let's think for a second. I think that's the way in. Oh, God. Okay, let's go. No. Go. He's not following us, right? Okay, we're good. I don't think there's guardian. There are guardians in here. He's way over there. He doesn't see us. All the music here as well. Absolute cinema. Why would I take him inside the castle? Because he's my horse. I don't know. Is that a terrible idea? Man, I feel like removing Guardians from Tears was like the worst choice ever. Like, actually. I really hate that they removed Guardians after having him in this game. Guardians make this game so awesome. Like, hang on, I'm gonna try to find a way for... That's not alive, right? No. I'm gonna try to find a way for you to get in. Found it.
Okay, never mind. Is that thing awake? Can't tell. It is awake. I didn't know he was taking a nap. Go back to sleep, buddy. I genuinely thought he was not real. Oh my gosh. Wait, he can't get to me. I think we should fight him though.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Nice. They could have at least had guardians that would have been possessed by gloom and hands all over. Yeah, they got rid of like literally the best enemy in the game. I mean, just think about that. The best enemy in all of Breath of the Wild. They just got rid of it. Bro, absolute cinema that we're having Blood Moon right when we're going into the castle. Actually meant to be. What are the odds of a Blood Moon happening? This game just has ways. This game just be having ways sometimes. With how it works. Screenshot. Oh. Do we leave him at the gate? Let's go after this. Now. Go, 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 go. No, come back. Come on, bro, you got this. This was a horrible idea. This is a horrible fucking idea. Are you okay? Stay there. Do not go anywhere. Can we get a gamble on whether or not I die in the castle? If there's a mod, feel free to do that. Also, Subnautica never got rid of its Leviathans. The way Tears did the Guardians. Yo, thing to follow Sir Prince. Man, I love Subnautica. Also, it made more sense in Subnautica because it wasn't... I mean, I guess it was kind of similar. It was below zero. It was like the same overall planet and story. But it was a different map. But yeah, it would be crazy. It is similar to getting rid of the Leviathans in Subnautica. I agree with that.
Oh wait, Sir Prince subbed. Bro, my fault. Yo, thank you for the prime. My bad, bro. My bad. Thank you for the prime. Prediction is up. I'm not gonna try to throw or not throw on purpose. I love how it has like its own little map. I wonder if I like recognize this at all. Hylian Shield and Tears of the Kingdom would be here, I think, like the bottom area. Yeah, no, I kind of do recognize it. And then... Wait. Is that the library? Is the... Huh? I kind of recognize it. Oh, right. Tears of the Kingdom splits the castle in half. That makes sense. I love claymores. Actually, I like spears more though. I don't know what to get rid of. %69% says I will survive. It's meant to be. Are we counting fairies? Because I got like 3 fairies. What is this? Oh, Royal Guards boots. Wait, does he have a Royal Guards bow? No. Is this breakable?
Mifa's grace is ready.
Like, actual question though, why did they not repair the castle in Tears of the Kingdom? Like in the 5 years? Because for 5 years, the castle was on the surface. And, like, they built Lookout Landing, but... like, they have a literal castle that, to that point, wasn't inhabited by anything. They even said that, like, all the Guardian stuff disappeared. So, was it still taken over by monsters and they just didn't want to deal with it, I guess? They did, but then Ganon split in. Yeah, but they had 5 years. I don't know if they did. They didn't do much. I mean, maybe maybe canonically speaking, the enemies never left. Like, even when we kill Ganon in this game, it's still taken over. Too many Hylians died to Guardians. The workforce was busy and like, it's crazy. Like, literally, probably the best place to live ever. Hyrule Castle, you know, it's a massive kingdom, and no one inhabited it for 5 years. For 5 years, there was just a castle that was just chilling in the middle of Hyrule, and no one thought to be like, yo, let's take out these kind of weak enemies and reclaim it. I gotta, like, really suspend my disbelief to think that, you know, everyone knows about Hyrule Castle, but not a single group of soldiers wanted to go infiltrate it. Like, even if there are some hard enemies, Ganon's gone. Like, a couple black moblins feels like not only Link can do this. Zelda's shacking up with Link and Hateno. I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, I forgot, like, Zelda's even there, so it makes even less sense with Zelda present. I would think that Zelda would be like, oh, yeah, like, let's go back to the castle, you know? Like, we got our home back. Especially the fact that Link could definitely help clear it. I don't know, it's... feels strange. I mean, in general, I feel like Hyrule Castle feels a bit unfinished in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it doesn't seem like it really makes a lot of sense. I have to imagine that they wanted to fix it and they just didn't get around to it, maybe? Like, it became too much work, so they just kind of left it how it was. It's very interesting to see Hyrule Castle connected like this, though. I mean, no, that doesn't make sense, because Hyrule Castle isn't connected in Tears of the Kingdom, so maybe it wouldn't have been a lazy button. They would have still had to, like, completely reshape Hyrule Castle in a way. Be a lot to fix, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm not a game dev, so I don't know how easy it is to just cut Hyrule Castle in multiple pieces. But I'm sure it's easier to do that than to rebuild the castle. Isn't there lore somewhere in the game that you can find that says it took them hella long to get rid of all the malice? And then as they were doing that, they found gloom leaking and Zelda went to discover it? Oh, right. Also, I forgot they're under Hyrule Castle when that whole thing happened. So, in a weird way, it makes even less sense. Given that they're under Hyrule Castle, that means that to some extent they must have reclaimed Hyrule Castle, right? Unless the entrance is not under Hyrule Castle, but it's like somewhere around Hyrule Castle, but goes under Hyrule Castle. I don't know. I'm stretching it to make it make sense. They found the gloom because they said in the intro people got sick after coming in contact with it. Yeah, like it was leaking out of Hyrule Castle, I guess. Okay, wait, theory. Maybe it was like, it's been leaking out for 5 years and people didn't want to live here because they were getting sick. Maybe that's what it was. Like, if anyone tried to come to the castle, they would get really sick. And then Link and Zelda decided to put it on their calendar for 5 years. In 5 years in the future. Whoa, what? That's a big ass drop. Where does that go? I still believe my last theory. The people had no reason to want to go live in that place that represented their fears for over a fucking century. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine that literally nobody would want to live in the castle. I don't think that it's like that bad. I would think that at least Zelda would feel fine. I mean, maybe she's already lived here for 100 years and she's sick of it. But I mean, if you're sure Ganon is gone, I guess technically he wasn't, to be fair. Why did they wait 5 years to go on the expedition? Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense, bro. Here's the kingdom, like, as a whole, like... I keep having so many questions, and they're, like, always related to Tears of the Kingdom. Not this game. It's always Tears. It makes me sad, honestly, because I'm just like... Could you imagine how sick it would be if the games genuinely were, like, sequels? Like, truly. Like, if the game developers actually made them sequels. I feel like there was a miscommunication with this being, like, a sequel to Breath of the Wild. They, like, designed this game to be, like, Mario Galaxy 2, where it has nothing to do with the first one at all. And then they were like, oh, but Breath of the Wild sold so well, like, it has to connect. So then they just, like, last second were like, okay, we'll just say it's 5 years in the future. Just age everyone up a bit, like... Whoa! Can you hit me through that? What's you gonna do about it, buddy? Cry about it. I'm allowed to eat food, right? I just watched your Pokemon ZA video. Yo, thank you, dude. Hope you enjoyed it. Beat Bass Bros. How are you doing today? Are there hints to find the Hylian shield? No, but I actually kind of know where it is. It should be at the end of this area. Man, I love the design of Hyrule Castle. Like, even Hyrule Castle, just to, like, kind of give an example, in a way, has, like, different biomes. You know, like, it's probably smaller than Lumiose. I'm almost certain it's smaller than Lumiose. But... like, there's many sections that are vastly distinct from each other. Not even Lumiose has this shit. Like, there's a gel cell part, there's a cafeteria part, there's a docks section part, there's the overall, like, throne room section, there's the armory. Like, even in a small little, like, area like this, you can still have uniqueness. Just have to drop a little shit on ZA every, like, 20 minutes periodically. I wonder if you can still find this place in Tears of the Kingdom. You can, yeah. That's how I recognize it, actually. I recognize a lot of this stuff in the context of Tears, but it's strange because in Tears of the Kingdom, everything is split in half. Whereas in this game, the castle is still one piece. So it's pretty much the same thing, but it's a bit interesting to think about how things connect. If you recall, like 5 minutes ago when I saw that big-ass steep drop, that steep drop that I went down essentially is what disconnects the top half of the castle to the bottom half in Tears of the Kingdom. But in this game, it seems like there's just kind of like an elevator shaft almost. I'm not sure what it is. I wasn't paying attention. This is the Hylian shield, right? Hylian shield. I literally looked away. There it is. Okay, last time, my headcanon is that they started rebuilding and prioritized the people / villages because she is a benevolent leader. They started rebuilding and prioritized the people. Right. And it took years to clear the malice. While they were clearing it, they got sick, and that's when... Yeah, I like your theory, Nomil. You don't want to know my theory? My theory is the devs ran out of time. I bet the devs wanted to do it, and they just didn't have the time for it. And it wasn't like priority number 1. Test of the Royal Guard. Strike down the giant foe to become recognized as a Knight of Freedom. Anyway, W Hylian Shield. Wish you were playing Pokemon instead. Better game. This is a Thunderblade with attack up 20? That seems a bit ludicrous. Oh, this spear is one of my favorite weapons in the game as well. I can't decide. I guess I'll get rid of the sword. No, I'll get rid of this. Do 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 do. Let's just unequip everything. Just rock the Hylian shield for a second. Is Xander sleep on one-handed? I dropped the two-handed, bro. Nah. I don't really like the wizard weapons that much. What do y'all think about them? Knight of the Kingdom, not Knight of Freedom. Oh, like Tear of the Kingdom. The sequel. I don't like the rods. I don't know, maybe it's because they're a pain in the ass to use in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if I used them that much in Breath of the Wild. There's so many weapons. It's like Tears of the Kingdom, except you actually have to like work for these weapons. In Tears, it's like the easiest thing ever. I mean, I guess in this game, it's also relatively easy to go grab like very good weapons too. But it's very easy in Tears. Like you can do it immediately with no struggle at all. You can just wing from the tower. You keep the fire and ice ones to make heat and cold. That's actually kind of smart. Wait, how did I do that? How did I skip all the way to the left? Y'all see that? I've always had it go like this.
which is just slower. How did I like skip? Wait, I did it again. What? Wait, is this in Tears of the Kingdom as well? I didn't know you could skip like this. I'm like losing time to that in Tears. By holding it down? I don't know, I guess it just does it naturally. Wait, no, it didn't do it there. I don't know how to activate it. It like comes naturally. Yeah, how do you activate it? Is it just random? How do I do it? It's skill? That's so weird. Wait, do I have to have the weapon equipped? Is that what it is? Or like in my hand? I'm so confused. When I was asleep yesterday, did the guy who kept saying that Breath of the Wild was overrated appear? No, I don't think so. Try pressing down the joystick when you're moving. I've tried both. I mean, what I was doing before was literally just doing right on the joystick. But I can't get it to happen again. It's not specific to the location. Yeah, I know. I tried both joysticks for pressing down. I don't know. Wait, Tino, do you know how to do this? Do you know how to cycle through weapons super quickly in this game? Where it just goes all the way to the end? ZR, ZL? No, they also just make it go one by one. This is ZL, this is L, this is R, this is ZR. Hold on, let me go back in here for a second. There's no way it's like location based, right? Try pushing it less strongly. I don't know. How do I do it? So weird. Whatever. Maybe try sorting. There's no sorting in this game. This is where we get the Hylian shield in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, there's a flame blade here. Yeah, so like... someone must have replaced this blade with a shittier sword. Because I think that sword in Tears is like rusty or something. equipped Traveler's Claymore. Missed a tower, low gravity, and a dispenser. Damn. So is the run cooked? Died by about 40 seconds. Damn. Ripperoni pepperoni. Man, this is a spot I am all too familiar with. This is where the Gloom Hands show up right here. Actually, wait. What about... No. Interesting. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can go in the water over there. Also, what happens when you light the torch over here? I feel like it just doesn't make sense that, like, they would move the Hylian shield. Why? Why would Link just not have it? I'm trying to make sense of it. Is it just not... Is there just not even any point in trying to make sense of it? If Link did not canonically have the Hylian shield ever until Tears of the Kingdom, then that means that someone killed that Stalnox, grabbed the Hylian shield, and then moved it over here. But, like, why the fuck would he do that? And if Link did have the Hylian shield, then why would he put it in there? Link doesn't carry shields. Link probably donated to charity. He grabbed it and then he was like, I don't really want this. So he decided to put it in a new spot. There's a shrine here? What? That's a dope spot for a shrine. Damn, I had no idea that this was a shrine location in Breath of the Wild. That's actually awesome though. It always felt like this room was so vast and open. It's literally where I do like all my duping. The Master Sword Trial is a nightmare? Oh, I'm excited for it. You kidding me? I'm honestly very excited for the Master Trial. A major test of strength. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. You're getting cooked, buddy. I'll just use a normal sword. What are you supposed to do for this? Oh, it is just a bow attack.
We finish him here. Bum bum. Yeah, Danos, like genuinely, bro, stop pinning the goddamn OnlyFans. I'm unmodding you. There's no OnlyFans. It doesn't exist. Bro, spreading false media. It was just a new vid made by No Meal. I know. I don't want people thinking that I have that. Do I want to keep this? Yeah, I do. Do. OnlyFans doesn't exist. I'm sorry, it doesn't exist. I'm so sorry. Do. I have so many weapons. It's a good problem to have. Man, like half of them are flame as well. Alright, well this is great, because we need to get shrines done anyway. I actually really enjoy the shrines in this game. Man, I feel like there's so many shrines in Tears of the Kingdom that are just, like, tutorials. I can't think of any that have been like that for this game. And when I say tutorials, I mean tutorials. I mean, like, there's shrines in Tears of the Kingdom that are like, you walk in, it'll teach you, it'll be like, yo, you can hold R to throw. And I'm saying it in slow motion because that's literally how they sound. It's like the same as the Sheikah, but 5 times slower, because I guess the Nomai speak in fucking slow language. Anyway, there's so many of those shrines. Like, one of them, like, teaches you how to flurry rush, one of them teaches you how to throw an item, one of them teaches you how to shoot a bow, one of them teaches you how to fucking jerk off. It's like, god damn. The problem is, like, these are also just scattered around Hyrule, thrown about. So it's like, most of the time when you find these shits, you already know what to do. So it's like, if you're gonna have the tutorial shrines, I don't know how they need to do it, but you can't have it in an open world game where you're not gonna find it first. I feel like it's just a waste of a shrine. Just like, have the tutorial somewhere else. Or have the test of strength, that's what I'm saying. I got rid of the good ones. Wait, I just realized. Yeah, that... Whoa. This is the entrance we take to get to the Hylian Shield. So this is where Hyrule Castle splits in half. Right here, at this breaking point, right here. This is where I glide down. Do I still got it? Am I smoking, or does the paraglider like low-key move slower than in Tears of the Kingdom? No, it does. It for sure does. I didn't realize that until just now. Yeah, like you can't change direction as easily in Breath of the Wild paraglider. I'm definitely not smoking. You see that? Anyway. Dopamine? I'll try one more time, but like, I'm telling you, bro, it's just not possible in this game. This is something I always was able to do in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, wait, it's possible, but it's like, it's definitely different. The difference in Tears of the Kingdom is I think you accelerate faster when you change direction. When you change direction in Breath of the Wild when you're paragliding, it feels like you come to a complete halt. And it takes like about 1.5 seconds before you're able to like go in the opposite direction.
You just don't have a lot of speed. Maybe it's that. One thing that Tears is better than Breath of the Wild. I feel like Hyrule Castle is so like underwhelming in Tears. Compared to Breath, like even looking at like the under Hyrule Castle section, it's so mid compared to Tears' Hyrule Castle. Like it's literally just a Lionel followed by like elemental keys. And like I mean I guess it's fine. There's like a cool staircase with the Lizals. It's definitely not bad. I definitely enjoy it, but I think that it does not have anywhere near the feeling of Hyrule Castle. It's just so much simpler. Yeah, I was too, Sir Prince, because I waited to go to Hyrule Castle. Even though I kind of figured that he wasn't going to be there, I was really waiting to go to Hyrule Castle till the end of the game. And there's a point when you finally have to go there. And I wanted to have the same kind of like experience as Breath going to Hyrule Castle. But yeah, it's just... it has no aura. Hyrule Castle is just kind of like a dead, like... it honestly just feels like a glorified enemy camp. I think that's a fine way to describe it. It's basically just a big enemy camp. They just dropped that shit in half and just kind of like put enemies all over it a little bit. Normally there's Dinral scale here. Both games are extremely broken in their own right, but I'm comparing glitches after Tears. Breath of the Wild are cooler, but Tears Kingdom is stronger, more useful. Tears Kingdom movement glitches are arguably better than Breath of the Wild's. Yeah, I'm not sure, but they both are very cool in their own rights. This is interesting. What is this exactly? Because we're looking at like the middle of the castle. It just stands out because this is not something that's in Tears. It also looks like it's Sheikah, maybe? It's one of the big ass guardian pillars. So, did Ganon arouse the guardian pillars around Hyrule Castle, or were they already there? The opening cutscene shows him waking them up. Okay. But like, it seems weird that it's there in the middle of the castle, right? Like, we always see the pillars on the outside of the castle. So interesting seeing the castle put back together. It's honestly a shame that it doesn't really look different. It just feels like a better version of Tears of the Kingdom. Like, kind of feel like Tears of the Kingdom's like the beta test, and then there's like the final copy, honestly. I got like early access where they split the castle in half.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
But yeah, it's interesting to see the castle like this because I recognize all the parts, and seeing how it all connects together is kind of cool. I don't really understand why Ganon even put the castle up in the sky. Is there like a reason he did that? I always thought in my casual playthrough that it was like part of his plan to put Hyrule Castle in the sky like that. And I obviously thought that it had something to do with the Sky Islands or something like that. But I don't really know why he did that. I guess because it looked cool. You just rage quit. Is this the cafeteria? This is like the armory. Give me arrows. Oh, y'all talking about Breaking Bad? Actually, best show ever, in my opinion. I think Breaking Bad is just the best show, and it's not even close. I would say Breaking Bad's like the same way I feel about Breath of the Wild, but for TV shows. I've watched Breaking Bad so many times. It's been so long since I've Dude, maybe I gotta do that now. Start watching Breaking Bad again. Honestly, Better Call Saul was like great, but like I almost feel like Better Call Saul's like the Tears of the Kingdom in my mind. It's not really the same, definitely not, but like Better Call Saul is great in its own right, but it still in my mind does not stack up to Breaking Bad. If Breaking Bad's like a 10, I think Better Call Saul is like an 8. Still loved it, but god damn, Breaking Bad was just so good. Should I watch Breaking Bad? It's my first ever TV show. I'm not kidding. You've never watched a TV show? Bro, genuinely, yeah, I think you should watch it. Just know that it's a bit... It's pretty intense. It's gory. It has, like, drug use. So, you know, if that kind of shit ekes you out, be a little mindful. I mean, the show is literally about a chemistry teacher that cooks up crystal meth. Like, it sounds very, like, out there as an idea, but, like, I swear it's so good. I don't even know what made me watch it, because I knew it was about, like, some drug teacher making meth or something, and I was just like, this seems like a bad show, but I'm gonna watch it and just see what it is. I actually thought that the... Oh, wait, the Royal Guard's uniform's here. Interesting. Now that I think about it, I don't know if this area exists in Tears of the Kingdom.
Anyway, what I was gonna say was, I actually thought Bryan Cranston's character was the good guy in Breaking Bad. He is the protagonist, but he is not a good guy. Like, I thought that he was the detective, kind of like the DEA guy, trying to figure out who cooks the meth, not the guy who actually cooks it. Man, this is such a well-designed castle. Oh, this is the cafeteria. Okay. Thanks, Sharuk. That's why it's such a good show. His character starts out good and he's trying to do the right thing for his family, and then he learns how much he likes the bad boy lifestyle. The character development is peak. Yeah, honestly. His character is so interesting. Bryan Cranston, like, I can't imagine Bryan Cranston or anyone else playing Bryan Cranston's role as Heisenberg. I wonder if they considered anyone else for that role to play Walter White. I mean, I feel like he delivered such an exceptional performance as Walter White that it's just hard to picture anyone else making the show as successful as it is other than Bryan Cranston. Man, I'm at the point where I really don't know what to drop anymore. We've looted this place up. Also, I like how in the dining hall, there's actually food here. I don't think there's food here in Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't know why. I guess someone ate it.
It is my pleasure.
Gotta say, I'm liking using the motion controls for shooting arrows. Hey, the boat is still there. But is it even useful for me? Kind of. What is this area? Yo, Chungus. Bro, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it, man. Sure, Chungus Prime. Thank you for the Prime. This area is in Tears. Wait, are we near the diamond spot? Oh, that's cool. I like how they put the moblin like perfectly centered so that it looks like he has wings. Oh my goodness. Damn, Chungus subbed before the follow. They get the follow as well, man. If you go up the steps, it should be the diamond spot. Interesting. Yeah, this is like so strange because there's no window. Or I guess there is a window. Or balcony, I mean. Oh, so it's like a shortcut actually. That's hype. Good timing. 10 arrows? 5 arrows? Why would they make it less here but more there? Or is it always 5? I feel like it's 10. No, it's 10. It's definitely 10. Bro, did they actually fix Mario Kart? No. No. Honestly, it's not even the kind of fix that would be like interesting to play and make like a video about or talk about. It's the kind of fix that they just like made stupid changes. The only thing that's notable is they made the intermissions from and to Koopa Troopa Beach different. Apparently they changed all the Koopa Troopa Beach intermissions. Also, this is interesting. They put a statue over the underground area. Let me in. Okay. Oh wait, there's still more? But I don't know how to get over here. So we need to enter from that side, I guess. Is my horse still okay? They might have fixed the Knockout shenanigans. Yeah, I wonder if they did fix Knockout. I mean, like, it is possible to play with your friends, but it's just always been very jank. Well, it was not possible at first, and then when they fixed it, it was jank. I'm not sure if they fully fixed it, but even if they did fully fix it, it's like... Dude, at this point, y'all are so late. Like, we are literally half a year into, like, the Switch 2, almost. Or no, not even almost. Like, we basically are half a year in 3 days into the Switch 2, and just now do we have the potential to play Knockout Tour with friends and it not be an absolute nightmare headache to get into. What a joke. Have I already gone through all these hallways? I don't recognize this. Okay, this takes me here. Michael Bait a little bit. I missed Ancient Arrows.
Nah, you're good. Wow, we spent like a whole day in Hyrule Castle so far, and it still feels like there's like so much in it. Man, why'd they get rid of the Guardians, bro? Why'd they have to do it? I know they said that they got rid of all the Sheikah Tech, but they just didn't. I mean, the literal towers that we use, are they not Sheikah Tech? They sure as shit look like Sheikah Tech. Bro, would it be crazy to learn Breath of the Wild bingo? And then we get to play in 60 FPS. Dude, it's so nice to have 60 FPS. Oh shit. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. I gotta leave right now. I don't have many fairies left. I don't want to lose the predict. Oh no. The music is so good. You know what I really love? The music design, when you walk in and outside of the Hyrule Castle areas, it changes the theme, but it keeps the melody the same. Like you'll see. I guess it does change the overall theme, but I swear there's times when you walk outside and it like perfectly transitions. Nonetheless, it's like the same song, I think, but it's like more triumphant when you're outside, which feels fitting because you're fighting the Guardians. It's so weird seeing Hyrule Castle like this. Every time I like look down and it's like the water's right there and like everything's just connected, it's messing with my brain. Because I feel like I know Hyrule Castle like the back of my hand, dude. I know more about Hyrule Castle than... Like location, exactly, yeah. It's been a while since you've seen someone play Breath of the Wild. Is it another Blood Moon? Bro, this game needs to stop. This game needs to stop. It's not okay. Oh wait, does it just stop when I'm in the castle? It didn't do the cutscene. Interesting. Does it not want to interrupt while I'm here? That's a really cool detail if that's the case.
Because you're like already kind of going after Zelda. It doesn't make much sense for for Zelda to tell you like, oh, they're back. Yeah, there's no blood in the castle. It's another like really nice like attention to detail. Oh, we haven't been in here yet. I just noticed this. That map is really cool. Look at the map in the bottom right, chat. You see how it's like focusing more on the outside part? And it's all blue? And then watch what happens when I go inside. It suddenly becomes like an interior dungeon where it focuses entirely on the orange interiors. Like, this is a true, like, just combat dungeon. It's a very, like, different vibe than the Divine Beast, but it honestly, like, works in its own right. Man, I really want to play Tears now and just kind of, like, compare it. See what I like and don't like about it. But I'm, like, kind of... Oh, wait, this connects to the library. Oh, so it's another shortcut. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, there is nothing like it in Tears. I was thinking like the Spirit Temple maybe, but no, the Spirit Temple is also just like a dungeon. I guess the closest thing to it is just Hyrule Castle in that game, which, as we've said, is just nothing. It's just go here, fight this, go here, fight that. You do not get this. Is there a chest here? Where is he? Oh.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Does this connect up or no? Oh, it does. The weird thing about this is that like Hyrule Castle is almost like already kind of like oddly designed in that I can't tell that like this isn't where the split is. Like there's no split in this game. I have to keep reminding myself that there's no split where like the top half is disconnected from the bottom half. But there's so many places where like it feels like this isn't connected. So I kind of didn't think that this whole area would exist. What the hell? I wish I had recall. I want to see where that came from. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum. Like you're such an Oro farmer. Oh, this is the dining hall. Right. I see, I see.
Nifa's grace is ready.
Yo, that's where you go get your paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom. You gotta talk to some dude named Haz. Oh, and this connects here. Wait, is there no water? No, there is water. Yeah, this whole section in Tears is also missing. Like, it's so weird because Hyrule Castle is, like, already destroyed. Partially, just like in Tears of the Kingdom, because this whole thing happened. It was overtaken 100 years ago. So, like, the whole destruction aesthetic fits in Tears of the Kingdom, with it being, like, cut in half. It's very funky seeing it like this. But in, like, a really cool way. Also, I love the... What do you call it? Malice? It adds a nice little pop of color. What's in the gatehouse? I'm gonna go back and check it. Give me a second. These things have a lot of health when you don't shoot the lasers back at them. I mean, this thing has like 50 damage, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, this thing is crazy. Oh. Wait, do I even have fairies left? Oh, I still have 3. We're big chillin'. I won't heal. Make it a little bit harder. We still have Mipha's Grace anyway. Yeah, I agree with you, Sir Price. Champion abilities go way harder. White Lionel is still the strongest in this game, right? Because I haven't seen one yet. Am I getting shot at from outside? Feels so good, the flurry in this game. Oh, wait, there's gold? There's gold Lionels in Master Mode? Man, I gotta play Master Mode. I'm not sure if I fully beat Master Mode. Hold on, I need to see my old save. How much harder is Master Mode? I didn't know it added a whole, like, extra color to them. What happens if I call my horse right now? It's crazy that it didn't say he can't hear me. I'm I'm low-key scared that bro's gonna just show up. It would be hilarious if I like get to the top of the castle and then I just hear like the horse just like, hello. Oh, we were here before. There's no way. I just heard my horse. Oh my god. Wait, where is he? Oh my god, he actually came. Fucking lad. No way. No way. He actually came all the way up here. Dude, WAI for the horse. That's sick. I thought with all the gloom and shit, like, there's no shot he'd make it up. Actually, like, so hype that I can have my horse up here. It's over here. Oh, that's the calf. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Are you dead? Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. No, please. I trapped my horse in like the worst fucking spot. Please don't die. You've died too many times. Not by the horse. Please, not by the horse. Horse, please. I don't have any more spears. Oh no. No. No, I'm out. I have one fairy left. Lock in, lock in. Do not go near my goddamn horse, bro. Over here, over here, over here. Oh no. Bro, these parry or these flurry rush timings are gonna be throw me off when I play bingo, I swear. How are we doing over here? No! No, 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 no! 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 He's gonna die. I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. And look at his face. Look at his fucking face. The horse has no idea. Can I ancient arrow him in time? He's in the fucking attack. There's no way. Maybe if I ancient arrow and I just fucking send it immediately. Oh my god, I'm dead. Wait, that might be good for the horse. Not for the predictors. Not for the but for the horse. Is the horse alive? Oh, the horse is alive. Rest in peace to those who thought I wouldn't die. No, not again, not again, not again. No! He's alive somehow. My goodness, dude. I hate these heads. Don't get me wrong. I love head as much as the next guy, but not this much head. Yo, what up? I'm bad. New chatter here. I love Legend of Zelda. How do you think it is rated? I think it is very, very good. It's my favorite game of all time. So, for me, it is a very good game. As you can see, I'm very good at it. Oh my god. Dude, he's spamming. He's spamming, bro. He's spamming. I think this game is wildly overrated. I disagree. I disagree. I mean, I think this game's probably very well. I think this game is very different. Hi. How you doing? I don't want to get hit here, but I am. Alright, lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Right now, lock in. Right now, lock in. I'm doing the rest of this shit hitless. Genuinely, I'm doing the rest hitless. Starting now. I'm doing the rest hitless, starting right now. Oh, I forgot about the kid from yesterday. The guy that said it was overrated. Probably is him. Alright, hitless starting right now. Starting right now, hitless. Like, actually. I was joking the first two times. Should we start it? Would now suffice? I think it would suffice, right? No! I almost just fucking murdered my horse. No, 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 no. Is this gonna kill me? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't fuck me. Please don't fuck me. Please don't fuck me. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move you. You're going in the corner. Go in the corner. Corner. Get out of there. Get out of there. No. Thanks, Mipa. Hitless, 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 hitless. Hitless, 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 hitless. Hitless, hitless. That's a fire. He didn't hit me. That was a fireball that happened to be coming from his mouth. But technically, like, it wasn't him that. Hitless. 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 Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Come here, you piece of shit. You almost killed my freaking horse, man. Ow. What are you doing? How is he only half HP? How is he only half HP? How's the horse doing? Horse is doing great. No, 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 no. I still have fairies. Please hit this shot. Please hit this shot. Okay, fine. Is the horse alive? Yeah, it is. Nice. Let's go. There it is. Come here, horse. You did great. Holy shit. He dropped items, bro. He dropped some items for us. It is Christmas morning. Well, we don't need that anymore. He dropped 2 mighty Lionel bows. Don't mind if I yes. And the Savage Lionel sword. Okay, I thought my horse died for a second. Chat, are we smashing or are we passing? Are we hitting? There's gotta be a way to get rid of that, right?
How many shock arrows do you have?
Oh no. I have...
One of the bows was your damaged one. Take the royal
I have
bow
enough shock arrows, table. Thank you very much. Jesus, no pass. Damn, bro, this theme. They really nailed this theme. No! 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 Oh my god. I didn't mean to shoot with the bomb arrow. I'm so sorry. I'm getting you out. Get out, 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 get out. How the fuck are you alive? Please. Please do not kill my horse. Oh. Oh. You're still alive. You're still alive. You're still alive. Get out, 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 get out. Please get out, 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 please. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
eyeball somewhere on the ceiling.
I don't know, I couldn't find it. Nonetheless, I don't think it matters that much. Is there arrows here? Yo, get out of the way. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Come back here, come back here. Lock in, lock in. I'm not letting my horse die, chat. I'm taking good care of my horse. And by taking good care, I of course mean taking him directly into a Lionel Coliseum, trapping him inside there with me, having him narrowly dodge several attacks, possibly take enough damage to that point where he's one tap, and then have several heads literally bite his asshole. But he's alive, and that's what matters. I'm his protector. How many of y'all can say... How many...
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Stop interrupting me. How many of y'all can say you brought a horse to the top of Hyrule Castle? Yo, new prediction up on Twitch. Yo, welcome back, Generic. How you doing, bro? Do I plan on editing these streams down? Not currently. I think if I ever was to do a Breath of the Wild video, or maybe a Tears of the Kingdom video, like a video essay, I mean, I always like to kind of cut back into stream clips. But there's no current plan to do a challenge video or a video essay at this moment in time. But I don't know, who knows? I mean, the video essays seem to be doing well. And honestly, if there was one video game where I would want to do a video essay more than anything, probably would be Breath of the Wild. Oh god. So maybe one day.
shit. Oh no. Oh my. How many times are you gonna shoot? I thought he was gonna do one, and then I thought he was gonna do two, but he just kept going. He said, "No, another one, another one, another one. How about 5 more?"
Y'all, why ye so little faith? He'll save his horse one way or another.
One way or not? What does the predict? Hopefully it's. Will I save the horse? Horse is still alive.
Urbosa's fury is
We gotta
ready.
wait. And now. Come on. Go. Now. Oh my god, that was close. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. I have to go. I have to go, horse. I have to go. 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 I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. That's the thing about I'm busy. Just give me like 1 second. Don't walk through the doorway. I won't. It's my last arrow. We're gonna try to climb on top. I think we claim victory by climbing to the peak of Hyrule Castle. Once we reach the peak and we get the Korok at the top, we will come back to Hyrule Castle and storm it for the final time to beat the game. But we always knew that we weren't going to fight Ganon right now. Nonetheless, we experienced 90% of what Hyrule Castle has to offer. Actually, what happens if I walk over here? Oh. Oh.
Mipha's grace is ready.
Right, because this is where Zelda is. This is his ball sack. What's the red shit coming out of it? So... yeah, Zelda is in his ball sack. That is like canonically what is happening. I mean, we don't know if it's actually like where his balls are stored, technically speaking, but it's his ball sack veins. It could be. Oh wait, is that all the Royal Guard's armor? Let's rock the fit for a second. Bum ba da ba da bum. Weird. I know this area very well because this is where we always go in Tears of the Kingdom bingo. Do. So, yeah, this is where we get the Royal Guard's bow and a chest right here. I think. I don't know why it like ekes me out seeing these like red veiny looking weird things coming out of the middle. I kind of want to stand on it and touch it. Do you think Ganon likes that? Do you think he's enjoying it as I walk on? It's weird to think Zelda is literally right below us. Take a bite. Dude, like the sound effects of like the gurgling underneath us, so low. Oh no. So is there still a gold rupee here? No. There is not. It's so funky looking. Bum, bum, bum. Zelda is... Yeah. I mean, you are putting two and two together. Zelda is right below there, and we are hearing a gurgling sound. The only two pieces of information we know is that Ganon is in that room, and Zelda is in that room. Make of that what you will. And there's also some weird veiny shit or something coming out of the top. I don't know what it is. Is it Ganon's... Yeah. Yeah. The Dusk Bow's not here. Where's the Dusk Bow? The peak of the castle. Link does got a big one, of course. I'm surprised there's no item here. A little confused by that. In fact, this whole area just seems awfully empty compared to Tears. Interesting. Alright, well, I suppose we had our little castle fun. Is there anything I wanted to check out? Oh, yeah, we never looked at... God damn, there's still like... You know, maybe we should check it out on the next time we come to the castle. I think there might still be some stuff, particularly at the bottom, that we haven't explored. But I think we got a lot of it done. What is this?
Oh, it's a Korok. Well, you know, I guess that's useful. I miss practicing all the glitches you can do in this game. Yeah, they're quite fun. The result from Gemini of where the Dusk Bow is start by looking in Lookout Landing. I love how it's like, it's not even a place that exists in Breath of the Wild, but even in Tears of the Kingdom, it's so wildly off. It's not even where you get it in Tears. Okay. Let's leave the area. So, what we ought to do now is get enough hearts to pull the Master Sword. No, personally, I kind of want to go Gerudo. Specifically, I remember seeing a bunch of like heroine statues, and I think there's a shrine there. No, they're not there in Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, welcome to Twitch, Generic. I think I naturally read Twitch more often, just because I think y'all text or y'all chat more often, and also it's two different chats, and you guys are like on the leftmost side. So I apologize if I'm ever like not even. I read Twitch more. If that's a lie, Sam, it's not a lie, bro. Do the math. Do the math of how much Twitch reading I do versus YouTube reading I do.
I also moved to Twitch to vocally ask if you've visited the bridge that breaks the game's rendering. I'd give it that still works in NS2 but still worth asking.
I forgot you're live on YouTube as well. Yeah, I go live on both. I mean, y'all can see like the chat at the top. Do you want me to get rid of this or move it? I didn't even think about the fact that it like blocks my hearts. Probably makes more sense over there, no? I wish someone told me to move it earlier. Well, better late than never, I guess. Do. Yo, what up, Books? I guess you're leaving, so have a good night. It's gonna be weird having it on the other side. Yeah, is that funky? Is that better or worse than having it over here? Or should I just get rid of it?
If you ate the Master Sword, it probably would hurt a lot.
Wait, why? Wouldn't it feel good? Because it's like nice and sharp? It would probably cut all the trash out of your body and your digestive system.
Putting chat in the middle would be better.
Middle? That seems like a horrible idea. 2 circles. Am I supposed to remember what's on their head?
Can you go to the memory page for a second? I wanna check something.
I don't know what you want me to check.
Can I stretch out, Chad? No, thank you. I cannot swallow the Master Sword. I could barely put a hot dog more than 1.5 inches.
You have to match the symbols on their heads with the balls by putting the balls at their feet.
Put the balls inside of them?
Can you make the face cam the entire screen or at least the whole bottom of the screen?
No, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. For as much as I want to be the main show, y'all got a beautiful game to be looking at. Where's the ball? Nobody cares about the game. Doubt. I know the EX memories take place before Breath of the Wild, but I kind of hate that they're first before the rest in some weird way. Yeah, I don't know what those are. I didn't realize there's memories there's memories in the DLC for this game? Really? That's honestly exciting.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Hey, you know how you removed Dino's mod rank? Any way I can get it? The idea of taking it from him makes it 10 times more enticing.
Bro, you got VIP already, like... Mod is so much worse than VIP, you know, like, you don't want to be going down in this world. Oh wait, yeah, you're right, Magnesis does work on these, I'm stupid. I think I do gotta kind of remember these symbols. That has no symbol. That has also no symbol. I think it's just not rendering. But actually is no symbol. Oh wait, it's on their necklace. Wait, this is no symbol as well though. Okay, this is a triangle. There's like an A shape. So this one's capital A. I'm gonna go like in order. There's a capital A. This one is... blank. Why are so many of them blank? This one is 2 dots. There's multiple places for the symbols to show up. Which Breath of the Wild armor would I most likely eat? That's a tough one. Of what I have right now, I think I prioritize not dying. So maybe I could stuff the old shirt down with the well-worn trousers. I think well-worn shirt you could manage. And then the hood, I think no. Snorkel headdress is like metal. Actually, rubber might be the play. Rubber tights.
Because wouldn't the rubber just go through your digestive system? I mean, I guess this would too. Okay, yeah. Well worn set. Final answer. Yikes, most of these are blank. Okay, this one's the fire symbol.
So you specifically choose the set that has been worn a lot?
This one is a pause screen. I choose it because it's the least amount of clothes. Oh wait, this one's already in. That's what she said. Is that what she said? Maybe it's not. I have a spider on my hat. I don't have a spider on my hat. You can't debate me like Penguin, bro. Secret Stone, Demon King. I don't know, Goro. This all sounds a little crazy. Did Link like canonically become stupid in Tears of the Kingdom to the point where like he can't speak and tell them that like? Can bro not even use like sign language? Or like draw an image of Zelda being evil and be like, no, this is the fake one.
Xander, don't freak out. But there is a fucking secret stone demon king on your hat.
No. Bro, don't joke like that. I actually have like... I'm actually like really scared of those. Can we not joke about that? There's not, right? There's not. Tell me he's lying. Yo, what up, the one and only MKQ? How you doing, bro? Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what I'm doing. No clue what's going on here. In Tears of the Kingdom, Link gets the dementia modifier. It's not even dementia. Oh, I guess, yeah, because he keeps forgetting. Gets the brain dead modifier is what he gets. I think maybe the Hylian's brains are stored in their arm. So when Link's arm got cut off, he also happened to lose all his wits. It's the only explanation. This is the one with the A, right?
I mean, Link does have an history of memory loss. And also an history of not saying anything. It's not inconsistent.
No, I think Link actually does talk, though. We just never see it or hear it. But I think you can assume that when you're answering questions, like, you know when it gives you dialogue options? Okay, so this is the A one. If it gives you a dialogue option, the old man's having a conversation with you. Link is talking there. He just doesn't have a voice actor or anything like that. I think they do that intentionally so that...
Now you pointed that out, why does Link not know the details on the condition of Zelda? I get it when you as a player didn't get all the memories, but why didn't they add a detail where when you do get all the memories / tears, you tell them that Zelda here is fake?
Yeah, no, that's like the whole point that we're getting at right now. That's why I'm saying like Link is just suddenly stupid in Tears of the Kingdom. Because every single time we're chasing fake Zelda and the first time, fair enough. But after that you realize, okay, yeah, she's fake. So it feels weird that he keeps going after them like... I don't know. He's just dumb. Like Skitty said, it wouldn't even take a big rewrite. They could just be like, Link could just say, hey, by the way, that's not actually Zelda. And then they would just change the dialogue to being, instead of, oh, we gotta save Zelda, it would be, we gotta go after Ganondorf and kill him or whatever. So it's very easy to like fix, but it's kind of lazy to not do it that way.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Man, so many of these are just blank. Maybe I should give up on this. I'm lost. Chad, does anyone know what to do? Yeah, that's what I thought, but I don't know. I can't find it.
All they had to do is make an update where that does happen, but nope.
What's my favorite ability in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild, I guess the bombs. Tears of the Kingdom, Ascend. I wish Ascend was in this game, honestly. Okay, this is the this is the fire one. Can I even tell which ball I have in here?
I'ma be honest, I kinda believe it doesn't make sense because until the game telling us in the castle, I didn't even consider her being a fake. I thought it was just some time travel shenanigans. She literally guides you to the secret stones, Demon King, so it did make sense kinda. To be fair, I had not seen the final memory before then, so maybe I would have figured out. But yeah, I'm stupid, laugh at me.
No, Sam, what you're saying makes sense. Let me be more clear. I'm only being judgy of the fact that it doesn't change it when you know. Like with your situation, it does make sense that you would think that's actually Zelda. It's just silly that in the memories, when you figure it out, and especially when you do the dungeons, I mean, once you've done one, then I feel like you already know.
Xander, have you played Age of Imprisonment?
No.
If you haven't, do you plan to? It is a great game.
I don't plan to right now. Oh, I hate to give up on this, but... Wait, this is the... Well... Okay, this was in the wrong one.
Real question, does Link even see the memories from the past? Is it just exposition?
Wait, so this one is fire. That's fire, right? Think of follow Oblivion. What's up? That one's fire. This one's pause. This one is dots, maybe? Oh wait, it shows. This one shows. This one is swirly.
DLC?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the DLC for this game, 100%. In fact, that's what we're kind of working towards right now in a way.
They will eventually succeed.
This was the right one, right? Yeah, this is swirly. Yeah, so we're kind of working towards DLC right now in a way. I mean, technically there's 2 DLCs. We could start one of them already. But I'm trying to get Master Sword. I'm really excited to do the Master Trials. I think that's what it's called. This one's for sure A. I feel confident in this one. Still don't know where the dots go. Maybe dots go here. So we put circle here. I mean, honestly, we're at the point where we know where so many are. We can kind of like guess and check at this point. What is this one? This one's like an eye. Let's see if we could figure out this symbol. Oh, wait. This one's a circle. Did I put the circle on this one? Just noticed the sword fell. No, this one is 2 circles. This one is the 1 circle. So this goes here for sure. And this goes here, maybe? Or no. Either this goes here, or vice versa. Any luck? No. Okay, then this one goes...
1 circle, 2 circle. That reminds me of another game.
Circle, circle dot. Circle dot. Circle. Hey, we got it. Yo, have a good one, the one and only.
I didn't play Age of Imprisonment, but I've watched it from someone else's video and again on Point Crow's video on YouTube. In my opinion at least, the game, or in my POV and others that didn't play it, the story is pretty good, if not almost phenomenal. Seems good, seems good.
Yeah, the horse is at castle, but he's still alive. We're gonna get him back. Don't you worry about him. You watched someone else's video about it? I don't know, to me, those games just didn't seem to appeal to me that much. Breath of the Wild was the kind of game that I looked at and I knew immediately seeing this game that I was like, this is the one. Like, I knew that I was gonna absolutely play the hell out of this game. I was right too. This game just looks great and it definitely over-delivered. It's also such a...
table a prediction win.
What, for the cat? For the horse? I'll let the mods do it. Should we do another, maze? We can come to the maze from the top this time. Yeah, the horse survived. And there's been a lot of blood moons lately.
When Bot came out in 2017, I was just a preteen, and while I did play it for a while, I didn't fully pick up the game until 2021, and the hype of Totk while I was needing more of this game is probably why I'm on the game today, lol.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
If you're not into those type of games, I don't blame you. If you're interested in the story at some point, watch it on whoever already played the game, seems good.
I enjoy the cutscenes. I just think the gameplay just doesn't seem like my kind of style. But it seems like a fun game for those people that do enjoy that kind of thing. What is this asking me to do?
Dander, there was a misunderstanding and a scam on the prediction.
Bro, how cheap is TTS? Y'all are spamming that shit. Dude, I might have to do it. I might have to do it. What does it cost right now?
75 points, sir.
I gotta make it more expensive, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see.
TTS is too expensive, it should be cheaper.
I just said 300. I don't know how yours is so cheap. Mine's 300. Yeah, I think 300 is a good amount.
Don't make it more expensive. I think we agreed to 75 as a deal due to
Sam,
great quantity of blackmail.
Genuinely, if you don't shut the hell up, I will stop TTS again. I feel like 300 is a good amount. Take it or leave it. Yes, 300 table. 300 doubloons down the hatch. It's actually not that much. Y'all are only freaking out because it seems high. Bro, go do any other Twitch channel. Y'all have it good, even at 300.
Can we negotiate down to 295?
Bro, inflation has hit the economy over here, okay? Inflation's hitting. The economy is cooked. It's 300 points for TTS, alright? That's still reasonable. Like, you can come to Twitch, you can follow, and you get one AI TTS message. But even right now, I feel like it's blasting constantly. Yeah, most channels charge real money for TTS. That's true. Like, the issue is that every message you guys send should not be TTS. That's like the main thing. Like, chat is more like, you send a chat, you know, and that's that. But every message does not need to be like read out loud to me. I'm playing a game. Paying $3 to talk to you? No, you don't have to pay $3 to talk to me. It's 300 points, which is like I don't know, a couple minutes of watching the stream. I want to do the maze over here. What's my favorite armor set? Mine's the barbarian. Mine's probably... I don't know, I honestly like the Hylian a lot, the Hylian set. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I know where the exit to this is. Because I think in Tears of the Kingdom it's right here. And I don't think that they changed it. Sorry. To be fair, you get channel points with money and time is money. Damn, that's so deep, bro. So you guys are paying me because time is money. Seriously, but you're underestimating how many... I'm not underestimating how many points you have, Sam. My point is just that, like... Everybody says don't gotta be a TTS, bro. It's that simple. Oh, wait, this is the barb armor. How about I lower it to 200 and I really chill out on TTS? Because I have a lot of points, those 170 hours came in clutch. I'm not having this debate. It's set. It's done. It's set. Dye the barb armor red? I actually do want to kind of get a new armor set. We've been rocking the plain white for a while. I feel like AITTS should be the sort of thing that you gotta think about, like, do I want to send this message? Because I can't be spamming this shit. You know what I mean? It should be the kind of thing that you gotta be like, ooh, do I include 2 messages in one, or do I not send it? Or maybe I should save up for a joke that's slightly funnier. Yo, good morning, gold. How is the gold and how is the ivy? I have a good tip for getting noticed by a big streamer, man. What is your amazing tip? It's so weird that TTS is channel points, but drinking water is bits. Is it? That's honestly a mistake then. Drinking water is meant to be a channel point reward, but I thought that was turned off. You can still get that with bits? How many bits is it? I think I want to get the climber set. Can I dye this? Actually, maybe... Maybe we rock this, but in a different color, like yellow. Yellow might go hard.
Am I done with the sound alerts? Is sound alerts somehow cooked? Do, do, do. Did my amazing trick not work? No. What was your amazing trick? I'm sure it was really cool. I don't know if I want these. We do have to save it for the house at some point. I might dye one more set of armor just so we have options. This looks stupid though. I don't have the climbing pants, but I guess this kind of works. That way we have like a backup outfit. Oh wait, we could do this. Yo, Gold, thank you for the sub. There it is. 4-month subscriber. That does get my attention. It also gets my attention just that you sent a chat, but thank you for the sub nonetheless. Thank you for your hard-earned cash. Now go back to work and get more for me, please. Honestly, the Breath of the Wild villages are so my preference. I kind of hate how the Kakarikans turned into a machine. I thought it was like fine, but yeah, it was annoying to climb around because the guy kept yelling at you. But overall, Breath of the Wild, yeah, better. It's the Kakarikans, bro, I'm telling you. It's always been the Caks. Greedy stream. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Ooh, the black goes hard. Yeah, we're going with black. W bait. Oh my goodness.
It's so easy to get noticed.
Oh my goodness. Gold with 100 bits. What, did you get your paycheck today? What happened? Why you making me feel all fuzzy and shit? You're pulling all the cash out. The bank's gonna get all mad if you keep doing this. What are you hitting the house for? It's fine. Oh, wow. Wait, Link is not doing it with Zelda yet, is he? I guess he's with Ganon right now, right? Yeah.
Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, shrines. It's prime time for shrine time. Let's go to a tower and then look across the vast scenery, and we'll be able to see what shrines we have as options. The part of my brain that controls responsible decisions. You're gonna be like finishing work today, like, damn, I just spent a complete, like, what, €2? How much is 100 bits? You're gonna be regretting this one, gold. I can already see you just hop into the DMs like, listen, I'm gonna need that money back. Let me just get 50 bits back, please. No refunds. Mine. Mine. I'm buying a TV. I'm going on a cruise ship right now. I am gonna spend it all in one place. On a Lamborghini Aventador. That I will drive past you. And splash you with water. Damn, I thought I would see a shrine up here. Normally they're like big, bright, bulging, and orange. Wait, it still has the Ussy. What's in the Ussy in this game? In America, she only spent $6. Yeah, but in Europe, that's like 6 million if you convert it. Playing Breath of the Wild on a cruise is a peak experience. That's what I'm saying. Oh, there's a shrine over here. See, W intellect right here. That's what they don't teach you in school. Yo, I was not expecting this guy. Wait, I'm kind of cooked though. I'm not gonna make it to him in time. Wait, unless? Tell me that hits. Oh! She hit. Please come to me. Nice. Land on the island, please. Okay. Close enough. We will take it. That's actually so huge. I think that might get us another shrine, actually. Wait, yeah, it does get us another shrine. Because that's Nadra, so we can go to Nadra's Wisdom, Courage, Power Spring, and activate it to get a free shrine.
Guys? Can I slice some potatoes? Okay. Thanks.
Xander, when will gamers finally rise up and start being real gamers? Splash me with water? I better not be wearing a white shirt. No, you will be. I'll specifically wait until you're wearing a white shirt. I'll give you a hat flick to say hello on the way. A little nod. Xander, why isn't Link blue and yellow palette instead of green? Huh? Why isn't he blue and yellow instead of green? What's wrong with him being... He's not green. I'm confused. What language are we speaking? Another complaint I have about Tears is the amount of caves. Yeah, the caves are so... They're fun. They exist. They are a thing that you can do. I don't know how much fun you're gonna have doing them.
Actually,
some of them are cool.
MMA Go Sleep. Bye everyone. Have an amazing rest of your stream.
Cheers,
These
Sam.
bot streams have been incredible. This community is so fucking goated. Hope you all have an amazing rest of your day /
W is Sam, bro. Thank you, Sam. Have a good one. Have a good one. Honestly, yeah, though. Breath of the Wild's been hype. Probably like my favorite stream series. I've had fun with a lot of other games, but I mean, this is like my actual favorite. crazy how my favorite game also happens to be the most fun. What a insane thing to happen. I don't own any white clothes. I'm cool and alternative. Oh, really? Are you, what kind of fit are you wearing? You're wearing this, the Gerudo veil. I bet you be rolling around like this, Gold. Tell me I'm wrong.
Switched over to Twitch just to make a suggestion. You should do Eventide if you haven't already.
Oh, Eventide. I forgot about Eventide. Yeah, we'll do Eventide as well. Okay, wait. I might be stupid. Where am I going? Oh. Oh, I see. I love the little jingle that it plays whenever you solve something. Table. I always said the creativity on display in Tears of the Kingdom rivals the creativity in Minecraft, and that should not be possible. That is interesting. I haven't really thought about comparing Tears to Minecraft. Yo, what up, Sleepy? Will I ever play Schedule 1 again? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I kind of saw the Cartel update. I haven't seen anything that, like, really made me want to go back. Like, I think if I go back to Schedule 1, it'll have to be for, like, a big update. Maybe even bigger than the Cartel. Or maybe, like, playing it over again from the start. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know. I have so much on my plate with, like, games I want to play. Like, obviously, we're doing Breath of the Wild. I want to do Tears as well. Metroid comes out in, like, 2 days. I want to play Hollow Knight really bad because I really loved Silksong. At some point, I wanted to do the Silksong speedrun because I've been learning it, but I never got to do it on stream. And the Legends ZA DLC also comes out in 10 days, or 8 days. So, realistically, I'm probably not going to be playing Schedule 1 anytime very soon, to be honest, but it's not out of the question. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to be doing. I do want to get that chest. You also gotta play Ghost of Yote, bro. It's an 8 out of 10 or better. Yeah, I forgot about Ghost of Yote. I spent like 7, dude. I wish I didn't buy Air Riders. Like, actually, like, I forgot about Air Riders too. Yeah, I wanna, like, I kind of have to play Air Riders now that I bought it, and I also want to play Yote. Like, goddamn. But I'm glad that I chose to play Breath of the Wild. I chose the one game I've already played. Of, like, any option of things to do, and I'm just like, yep, that one. Didn't read the whole message. Or better yet, Where Winds Meet. That game's a 6 out of 10. You gotta trust IGN. Where Winds Meet seems like a phenomenal game. I've heard great things. Severino. Well, I gotta check. Is the YouTube's description got the Twitch in it? Or are y'all just finding it yourselves? Oh, it's only a 6 out of 10? Oh, well, if IGN said so.
Chad, does this count as stalking? Oh, she's going in the water. Listen, I am a girl, technically speaking, from the clothes I'm wearing. I'm just gonna go say hi real quick. Make sure she's okay. Dude, imagine how creepy this would be. You think you're by yourself in the ocean, and then some guy swims up behind you. Wearing a mask. And then she tries to swim away. Don't worry, ma'am. I'll swim with you. Where are we going? How's the weather? Pretty good, right? Do I have the camera ruined yet? I'm taking a picture of the mountain. She got in the way. Sorry, that was a bad shot. There we go. Just so I remember where the tower is in the future. Alright, let's go here. I was looking at the tower. Y'all always be thinking that I'm trying to take pictures of the wrong thing. I need everyone to play Tunic because it's just so good. What is Tunic? Like the shit Link wears? Someone made a game out of that? Legends EA being an 8 out of 10, but Where Winds Me being a 6 out of 10, it makes me feel like they got paid to do this. That's what I'm saying, bro. And also, Where Winds Me is free. Like, I feel like you have to rate a game better if it's a free game. I mean, depending on different factors. I don't know, what do y'all think? Do you gotta take price into account when you rate a game? I guess it's kind of a harder question than I think, because if you're judging something off its value... Well, no, it's not that hard of a question. You have to judge the value off of how fun it is and also how much it costs. Because just because something is free doesn't mean it's necessarily like free value, and it's like you're paying like 0 cents for the game, but you're not getting... It can still be not worth your time, I guess is what I'm saying, even if a game is free. But I feel like to some extent you have to factor that in. If a game is like 10,000 bucks, you know, honestly though, I don't think that most reviews do factor in price or even think about it. So I don't know. Like if Breath of the Wild cost $10,000, would it get a lesser score? I feel like it wouldn't, low-key. Because I don't think price really changes what the game is. And I think the idea is that you're just rating the game, not the value. I guess what I would want in a review is like... I never think of myself as a reviewer, by the way. I think reviews in general are just kind of like... Not it. They're not it, bro. Just watch people play the game. But I think I would want a review to only talk about the game, and then at the end, talk about how that kind of... how the, like, value proposition of it, what it costs, factors into it. Like, is the game a 10 out of 10, first of all? But if it costs $10,000, then factor that in and tell me what it's worth. Chat needs to get a job. Chat has a job. It's called TTS. Way too much. Oh, wait, there's this dude with the ball. He only has one, though. Loser.
What if? Never mind. I probably shouldn't use those. First try. Wait, why is he so terrible? Paid 0 for ZA and it's still ass. That's what I mean in the sense that, like, I want a review to just tell me what the game experience is worth. Like, is it a 0 out of 10, a 10 out of 10, 5 out of 10? Don't talk about the price. Like, just as a game, what is the game play experience? And then at the end, maybe have like a section dedicated to the price. And be like, listen, this game is a 10 out of 10, but it's not worth X amount of money. Or it is worth X amount of money. Or just keep in mind that it is this much. I mean, money has different value to everyone is the thing. Some people would pay $10,000 for Breath of the Wild. Dude, if Breath of the Wild was $10,000, I'm sure a lot of people would still buy the game, honestly. I think if I were ever to get rich enough, I would have to buy it. Like, I don't know, man. I would hate myself for it forever. Once I become, like, a multimillionaire, I'm like, shit, it's time. I can afford Breath of the Wild. This is gonna be like a reality one day. I'm like joking about it now, but like, wait till the Switch 5 comes out. And they announce that they're re-releasing the Switch. Instead of the Virtual Boy, they re-released the Switch. With Breath of the Wild. It's like, we upscaled it, now it's 8K at 120 FPS. Everyone loses their shit. And the price will be... And then the direct just turns off. It's like, we're not gonna tell you the price. You go to the website, and you just see like 7 9s. Like, okay, never mind. Do people actually read full reviews before buying a game? Doesn't that spoil the whole experience? No. The point of a review is not to spoil or talk about like the important lore bits or anything. I mean, depending on... Everyone has a different definition of, like, what is a spoiler to them. Some people will say that, like, just seeing the gameplay of the new Zelda game is a spoiler, you know? They want to go in a completely open-minded. But I feel like most reviewers are mindful about the fact that, you know, they don't want to see a cutscene in Breath of the Wild in a review, but I do want to see, like, the world a little bit. And the combat a little bit. You have to show something to, get the idea across. Where's the shrine for this? Oh, that's where I gotta bring the balls. Damn, they do got 3 balls. That is a lot. I'm on team everything is a spoiler. I don't know, for me it just like depends, like... I think in most cases, you don't want to buy a game without knowing absolutely nothing. Because in what you're saying, that's like complete blind faith in the game developers. Which is totally okay, it's just... It's definitely a bit risky. I suppose you can kind of just hear externally that the game is really good. and then it has good reviews, and then you just like kind of hope that it's what you want. Do 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 do. Still got the paid DLC. Where did my ball go? Oh. Well, what other one? Like actually though. Did it go back to the middle? Beginning cutscenes and last boss combat. I think a lot of tutorials just end up using footage of like the opening minutes of the game. Did I say tutorials? I mean, reviewers use tutorial footage most of the time. That's why buying on Steam is nice. You can actually just refund the game if you don't like it after an hour. Yeah. I wish that was like industry standard. Because like, no offense to Kirby, I want my money back. I want my $70 back, bro. Like, I don't know who I'm gonna play Kirby with now. Everyone that bought Kirby, I mean, Nomil returned it, but the other friends that bought Kirby with me, I can't play with them online. Like, I cannot see us, like, hosting a private lobby, just the three of us, and playing Kirby Air Riders. And I also can't see myself, like, running online by myself. I'm, like, in that dilemma. Where, like, I would probably just rather play Mario Kart, but Mario Kart also is cooked. So, I guess I'll just keep waiting and hoping. Either I want Kirby to have proper online, where I can play with friends and other people at the same time. Or Mario Kart do the same exact thing they're doing now, but just add a mode where it only gives 3 lap tracks. I know that you can join in Mario Kart World, you can join Discord lobbies. But I don't know, it doesn't work as well for me because I really like the VR system. Like there was a rank in that game. And I felt like grinding, even though it's a pointless number at the end of the day, I feel like having a number behind it made it feel like you had motivation not to lose and to win, and it felt like it hurt when you lost a race, and it felt good when you won a race. Private games just don't feel nearly as, like, rewarding. Because there's no real reward or anything. I guess it just is, like, egotistical in a way. You know, you want to get to rank 8,000 or 9,000 or whatever. But that was, like, my goal. I wanted to be, like, a really good, like, Mario Kart Online player. But it's just not fun now, at least in my opinion. Is 8 Deluxe better than World? I mean, honestly, I don't really play either right now, so I can't say. If I was to play one over the other, I probably would play World just because I'm more used to it. I'm not like one of the guys that went back to Deluxe. Felt the same way after buying Mario Rabbids. What is Mario Rabbids? That's a thing that exists. So many Mario games that I'm just like not familiar with, like Mario Tennis or Mario Golf. They just be throwing Mario in there. Like, there's like, shit, bro. This game needs to sell and make a lot of money. Like, what are we gonna do, dude? We need to sell this game. And they're like, wait, what if we just put Mario in the name? Shit, bro, you're cooking. Just put him in. That's what she said. Ball. We have to bring the ball to the hold. Ooh. Once we put the ball into the hole, the shrine will erect out of the ground.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I'm excited. Call of Duty 8 with Mario characters and power-ups. Bro, genuinely, if they made if they put Mario in the next Call of Duty game, that shit would sell better. You know it's true. You know it's actually true. They could do nothing but just make Mario like the main character in the campaign. It could make no sense. They could completely ignore everything about it, just add the asset in there, and that shit's gonna sell 5 times as good as a normal COD. I don't think you're supposed to put the ball. You're supposed to put everything in. All 3 of them. So judgmental, Gold. Like, adding 200cc can't be that hard. Yeah, I know, right? If speed equals 200cc dot true, yes. That's the only code you have to add, and then it works. We are rubbing off on you. What if GTA 6 added Mario? I don't think it would help for GTA 6, to be honest. Maybe it would. I don't know. Mario is a money printer. No, Mio, are you getting GTA 6? I honestly think that GTA 6 is gonna be like the game that makes gaming super popular again. I hope. Fingers crossed. If y'all haven't realized, gaming's been on a bit of a... And I'm not talking about Nintendo. I'm talking like, in general, gaming's gotten less popular. Mobile gaming's absolutely soaring. The kids are loving the mobile games. I mean, these days, a phone is like way more powerful than the OG Switch, you know? So, a lot of kids are just getting addicted to mobile games and spending a hell of a lot of money. And also, gamers are not identifying as gamers these days. They're identifying as people that play a specific game, like Fortnite or like Roblox. So they don't play multiple games, they just play a game that has many different ways to play it. Like Minecraft or Fortnite or Roblox. So... over time, on platforms like YouTube and Twitch that were kind of like almost built up around gaming in a way, have lost that popularity. But people say GTA 6 is gonna bring it back. Rage. Nowadays, Twitch is way more IRL streams than gaming streams. It's like not really a gaming live streaming platform anymore. And obviously YouTube is far from a gaming platform. But I mean, I wasn't there for the early dawn ages of YouTube, but I know early YouTube days was heavily gaming focused. And by that, I mean influencing, not literally rubbing off. Sure about that. Chat, what's in the hole? What is in the cave, Usi? Hi there. I'm changing clothes. I look like an absolute beautiful woman that I would take lovely care of. How do I... Can I squeeze in there? If I just push hard enough? Sometimes you just gotta give it a sec. So loosen up. Any minute now. Thank you. Wait, Mifa got me wet. There we go. She's just a little clogged. Happens. Oh, what is up, Mr. TBH? YouTube is 100% free views all the time. Oh. That's what I heard. Sometimes I do wonder, like, if I were to make a brand new channel tomorrow, would I be able to do it again? You know? I'd like to think yes, but no doubt there's a lot of luck. I feel like being 0 subscribers is like unimaginably difficult, bro. Like having the first video hit. You gotta just like do something crazy, like beat Tears of the Kingdom as a Lionel or something. Like something totally out there. Go make the key items bit again, buddy. One more time. Ate, ate, ate. Shower shrine hunting. How many balls do we have right now? 9. So we either need... Wait, how many hearts do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 3 more shrines. Beating Tears of the Kingdom while beating myself. Bro, those videos are kind of fucking peak, but I hate GTA 6 when. Man, I want to love GTA 6 so bad. I don't think I'll hate it. Like, there's... The odds of me hating GTA 6 are so low. Like, y'all have never seen that side of me. Y'all missed the side of me that just fell in love with GTA 5. Going into the club as a little kid, forcing my mom to buy that shit for me, having her buy it for me at GameStop. There's like a vlog of me driving to Miami with my mom because we were taking drone shots when GTA 6 had their trailer. It's an unlisted video now. I think it's on my second channel, maybe. Tried doing a vlog. My mom bought me GTA 5 when I was like 12 or some shit. And the guy was like, you should not do this. He's like, ma'am, don't do it. Y'all ever wonder why I'm cooked? I'm just kidding. I don't actually think that it cooked me at all. I was like very responsible, honestly. I told my mom that when she bought it for me, I was gonna like not run people over or go to the strip clubs or anything. She made me promise her, and I honestly like took that shit seriously. But the problem was there was a mission in Grand Theft Auto 5 that you have to go to a club, a strip club, and there's no way around it. There's also a mission where you have to torture someone, but that's... My mom technically never said that I wasn't allowed to do that, but I was very scared of the other mission where I have to go in a club for a moment. So I waited until my mom was downstairs. I closed the door, and I remember like I was like so fucking locked in. I'm like, I gotta do this as fast as possible, because if she comes in the room right now, she's gonna be so pissed at me. I like muted the TV and I just speed ran that whole section, and I was out there. I was gone. W mom. Gotta repeat the format with every... Yeah, I'll do it with every game ever. I'll just literally be the guy that hates every game. Like, more and more I'll get the comment of, like, does this guy like any games ever? The answer being yes, I do like games. Just like, please, Nintendo, give me something to appreciate. Because sometimes I genuinely think, I'm like, man, am I just looking at the glass half empty? Like, maybe I am just a Debbie Downer. And then I play Breath of the Wild, I'm like, no, like... This is so much better than anything, like... It's not even close in my mind. But maybe I'm nostalgia blind. I looked at the release date. Oh, you were a little baby when that came out? Wait, when did it come out? I probably was really young. What, like 2013? I would have been like 10. I didn't get it on release day though, or anything like that. Actually, I ended up seeing Grand Theft Auto because my friend had it. I went over to his house, and I remember seeing on his TV, the first time I ever saw Grand Theft Auto, he was in a prison in a desert, and he was shooting cops and killing them. And then when they were dead, he would keep shooting them. And I thought that... I was like, I need that game. I need that one, Mom. But... genuinely just seemed like a very realistic and fun open world game, which I'm all into. I think GTA is similar to this game. I kind of play it in a very like lock in, this is my world type of way. I want to treat it like I'm the character. I am the main character. I am the guy who knocks when I play these games. Here's the Kingdom, I feel like it's constantly reminding you like you are playing a video game. You are playing a video game. You are playing a video game. This is a world crafted for you, the player. It is a video game. Do not ask questions. It is a video game. Why is this? Don't ask. Video game. You play video game? How long did it take for them to make this game? What was it, 8 years? Breath of the Wild must have been such a long game to produce. It's gotta be like 5 or 8 years or something. Yeah, I agree. Altera's. It's like, I don't know if they'll ever be able to like do this again. But I'm damn glad that they did it once at least. Cause, I mean, we were blessed with this game. This game is like, feels like my childhood in a way. It'd be so sad if this shit never came out, cause it deserved to come out. It deserved to be this peak. This is why I feel like games just sometimes need more time in the oven. I'm just like, you can't make a game like this in 2 years or 4 years. But I mean, look at what you get when you have a team of people with a good enough budget. And I mean, the budget isn't even like that crazy. I mean, it's a large amount for this game. Don't get me wrong, but like, I think someone said it was 100 million, right? That's like 9 times more than ZA. 9 times more. They're like, Legend ZA is a cheap ass game. In the grand scheme of things, Breath of the Wild is a cheap ass game to produce. And dude, they got their money's worth off this game. So, did you not go to the clubs and said you got them in the car, increased your health, and then killed them and stole your... Unfortunately, I did do that way too often. You have to get your money back, bro. I'm not gonna like let them take my money, you know. You go. It's so funny that's even a mechanic. You drive off into the desert, whatever. Have your fun and then just murder them and get the money back. GTA is such a funny game. You really can't take GTA seriously, honestly. Remember seeing a clip of someone in Red Dead Redemption where there was some girl protesting for like women's rights, and this guy like threw her off of like the stage she was on, hog-tied her, tied her to the back of his fucking horse, dragged her to a swamp, and then fed her to a bunch of fucking alligators. And the alligators actually ate her. It's like, it's insane that you can even do that in a video game. You can play that. It sounded fun for a second until you got to the horse part. No, it's incredibly dark. It's horrible. It's like actually horrible. I think it was very controversial or something. I don't know, it went very viral. You know what I think it was? It was like an argument of like, should this be allowed in a video game? Because it's like, it's so brutal, but it was not about like, you can, the argument was basically like, you can't, it's up to you to do this in the game. The game doesn't like have a mission to do this or anything, and you can do this to anyone. It just so happens that like, you know, he decided to do it against someone doing that. Which, yeah, that's kind of the debate. Is like, you know, should you be able to hog tie a woman protester for rights or whatever and then feed her the alligators? But it's also just like not really anything to do with them. That's just a function you could do in the game with anyone. He was just trying to get a viral clip. I mean, it worked. Damn it. Yeah, apparently you can flurry that. Once in Red Dead 2, I tried to rob a bank, not realizing that you can't actually rob the banks. Just ended up shooting everyone in the tower for no reason. Damn.
If someone can animate it, then it's allowed in a video game.
Oh, wait, I get your good joke now, Gold. Sorry, that took me a minute. I thought you were like genuinely horrified that someone did that. And I'm like, no, it's... You could do it to anyone. In fact, I think a lot of people just do that for fun in Red Dead. Just tie someone to their horse and drag them around. I'm sure a lot of people did it to that specific person as well, but... That guy was a bit brutal with it. I mean, people do the same thing essentially in Tears of the Kingdom against Koroks. You know? It's like we're torturing NPCs either way. And we are the same as Koroks. Gold really on the thirst today. Go be drinking that ivy juice.
Do you think Link's ready to pull out yet? The sword, I mean. Nah. How about Tears multiplayer? Wait, I forgot Breath of the Wild multiplayer. That'd be kind of hype. Oh, wait, no, it's trash. I'm sorry, but it is, bro. It is. It's so cooked. Call a spade a spade. Wait, Penguin, remember the hide and seek? We did that together, right? I think Link should pull out. Honestly, I don't, bro. Link should stay in. And I'm not talking about the Master Sword. Nah, I wasn't in that. Aw. They look like shit, dude. Like, I don't want to be rude or anything. Like, it's an amazing mod. It's fantastic. Like, it's incredible that that exists. Truly. But also... but... It was a cool mod. It was a really cool mod. And hide and seek was good. We had a good time. Definitely worth 10k. I kind of wish it, like, I don't know, finished developing or whatever. Yo, you know what it was? I think the problem was they used like a Wii U emulator. And because of like the way it emulates the Wii U, it's like you can only have like... I remember them saying, you know, it could only store like 16 megabytes of RAM or some shit. Which is like absolutely nothing. So, as soon as it would like... As soon as anything would happen in the game, your shit would crash. It was like constantly teetering on that edge of like 15. Like you would be on like 15 megabytes of RAM like all the time. So if like an NPC jumped in the background, your shit's crashing. Could have sworn Ping was in the hide and seek vid. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. It's probably OZL, I guess. How many balls are we at? 10. Oziel, have you done shit yourself, boy? Boy, have you done shit your pants again, boy? Have you gone digging into me laxatives again, boy? I'm sorry, most of y'all probably had no idea what the hell I'm talking about. Story time. OZL shot himself on stream. I mean, technically not even wrong, right? It's a guy named OZL. Guy named OZL. I think his first Mario Kart World video idea was... Dude, I don't know how this didn't pop off, honestly. It was like, can he beat Mario Kart World before the laxatives kick in? And he downed to like a bunch of laxatives before beating Mario Kart World, and then he shot himself at the end. Stop playing Fortnite, OZL. You need 6 more balls before you can go back? I got 3. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom is so much better. Is it really so much better?
I think I can understand why people would say Tears of the Kingdom is better. And it comes down to the Zonai devices and the sky. And maybe the idea that the depths is there and it's like this big, open, vast area. Because that's kind of the thing I had too. Was it's like, yo, Tears of the Kingdom is just Breath of the Wild, but more. And as I'm playing this, I couldn't agree less. I don't think it's just more Breath of the Wild. And I don't think that it is I do think it's its own game, you know? It doesn't necessarily feel like DLC, but I don't think that the Zonai tech and the wings and the sky and the depths really add that much value to the overall experience. I think it sounds way cooler than it is. Like, I honestly just feel like the Zonai tech in general kind of takes away more than it adds. Breath of the Wild with a flying motorcycle sounds awesome on paper, but in reality, like, I really enjoy, like, going through this world on foot. I feel like this world on foot is just a better experience, having a horse and walking around slow. It's so much more rewarding. And, like, don't get me wrong, bro, I got crazy ADHD brain. I love fast-paced games. I'm not the kind of guy that likes slow, just snail's pace games. But I've never been playing this game and been like, damn, I really just wish I had way more speed right now, or I wish I could fly in the sky right now. But it's a valid opinion to like Tears more. I would hope that if you like Tears more, it's because of the Zonai tech, because I think that's like the one thing that can be pretty cool, at least visually. If it's like the depths or the story, or even the sky maybe, like, I don't know. I feel like those are like less reasons that I could agree on. I'd be like, or the abilities. I think the abilities in Tears are overall better. I will say that. One thing that does stick out to me sometimes is I don't think Magnesis holds anything up to Ultra Hand. Ultra Hand's just better in like just about every way, in my opinion. I also think Recall is just better in almost every way compared to Stasis. And I think Ascend is just better than Cryonis in just about every way. And what else do we got? Fuse. I probably prefer Fuse over the bombs. I think every ability in Tears I prefer. I'll give it that. Is there really no more shrines over here? Let's go this way, I guess. Tears is better because of Pura? No, Pura looks way better in this game, bro. You kidding me? Fresh. Fresh out the oven. /J. If you're an uncreative scrub like me, Zonai devices honestly don't do too much. I don't even think you have to be like creative to make, I don't know. The thing is, Zonai devices just, you can't make that much creative shit. Going into the Zonai device thing, I like to think I'm a very creative person. And I wanted to experiment with the Zonai devices and build really cool shit. And I honestly don't think the Zonai device building experience is that good. I just don't. Like, it's not that enjoyable to build a really cool tank because you just don't get to keep it. It's such a waste of time to build something, and most of the time when you build it, it's gonna be jank. And I know they kind of try to fix it by having these like auto build selection that are like pre-built custom rigs that are, you know, not going to be jank or weird. And it's kind of a band-aid, but like genuinely, like you're just going to use a hover bike. Once you figure out about the hover bike, it's just better. And there's just so many like weird ones. Like there's one that is basically like a bunch of walls with a stabilizer. So it basically gives you like height, which you could just use a rocket shield. There's one that's like a wing with fans, which, I mean, fine, but you could also just use a wing by itself without the fans. I honestly didn't engage too much with the building, and I don't think that it's because I'm uncreative. I think it's because I just didn't enjoy building. I don't think it rewarded building cool shit. I did try building a couple like insane things. I did watch like videos on like how to build this cool thing, and I built like a tank, and I was just very underwhelmed because I mean I drove the tank into like an enemy army camp, and I was like, oh, this is sick. Like the cannons are auto locking on because it has the construct heads, and like it's a very cool experience. Like a couple minutes, and then I'm just like, damn, like this tank is like I can't take it through this forest. I can't take it across this bridge. And I don't know what to do with it besides drive into army camps and have it do all the combat for me. So I don't know, like having automated super cool mechanical weapons, I feel like it just sounds and looks cooler than it actually feels in the long run.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Yo, good night, Penguin. Have a good one. Is that the tank you hydraulic pressed? Actually, no. Wait, maybe it is, actually. Cause no, I think it might be actually, yeah. It's funny you bring that up. I don't know, it's been a while, but I think it was that, because I had that saved to my auto build, so I don't know why I wouldn't just use that same exact build. I mean, I honestly just built it like once or twice, and I just never built it again. And like, that was a really cool like tank build, like, it wasn't even jank or anything, it was actually like good. It was cool too, but it cost so much to make with Zonite. Because of all the tools, it burns through battery like an absolute demon. So you have to be using like large Zonite charges to keep the thing running. And if you don't want to use Zonite to build it, then you have to use the actual parts. And I'm not going to remember the parts list because the parts list is literally like insane. It was like 5 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these, 6 of these. And auto build doesn't tell you what it takes to build something. So you'd always have to use the Zonite. And I didn't enjoy the grind of grinding Zonite. So I didn't use it. And the few times that I did use it, I wasn't like, damn, this is insane. Like, it fades. It fades fast. W rage bait? Yo, I'm not even trying to rage bait. What am I missing? I hate reading W rage bait when I don't know what I'm rage baiting. The shield swap? Did it look like I was dropping the Hylian? Kinda is W rage bait. I didn't even mean to do it though. Damn, it really feels like there should be another shrine on this mountain. There it is. Is it this? Yeah. I saw this big ass ice block and I thought, yep, that's a shrine.
Is it thawing? I don't feel like it's thawing. I guess it is. It is thawing. Just very slowly. Oh, you're saying I could do this? Oh. Interesting. I didn't realize this was... Damn, that's kind of broken. Thanks for the tip, bro. That's crazy. I never knew that you could do this. Damn, this thing it takes so much to thaw. Like, holy shit. Even with this meta. Is there like something else you're supposed to be doing? Like maybe using the sun or some shit? I feel like it wouldn't be this long to thaw unless there's another solution to it. It only takes 7 fire arrows. Why? What about bomb arrows? Well, that worked. This is a good shrine, really? Is there a blessing? It's gonna be a blessing. Oh, it's not a blessing. I did not hit the game chat button. What the hell? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum bum. How many times have I used game chat? I think every time it's been recorded or in a video. Like, actually, like, twice. Oh, shit. I gotta bring the ice to the top.
Oh, and it's slippery. That's cool. Smart, smart, smart. It's not slippery. I guess I can stasis it though. It's a cool shrine. I like it. Hmm. You don't know how to solve it there? Okay, that makes you feel a bit better. Use a campfire? I just don't know. Is it gonna instantly burn through it? No. It's so small. I think at this point, I might as well just toss it. It's too tiny to even hit. I'm curious how many shrines in Tears of the Kingdom will actually make me think. I genuinely do not remember, like, shrines in Tears of the Kingdom, like, having me kind of stumped from time to time like this. I feel like it's so much more rare. Yo, Diamond, what's up? Want a trivia night? Hell yeah. Good for you. Congrats. What was the question you won with? Absolutely locked. I can't get on top of that? Yo, what up, Conic? You just watched the ZA video? How do you think it was? Hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm stumped. We could definitely get this chest in the meantime. Maybe I'll think of it while we grab this. What's the current goal? Get enough hearts? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we need to get, I think, 1 or 2 more shrines to get enough hearts, and then we'll pull out. Not a Pokemon person, but it seems like a waste of $70. Yeah. I agree, bro. I agree. It's a good way to get rid of $70 if you're looking for like a money laundering business or something. Or just, you know, if a trash disposal doesn't do it for you and you got too much disposable income. It's a great way to get rid of it. Think. Ow. Not that hard. Okay. I'm a Pokemon person, and I say I play any other Pokemon game, and it'll be more enjoyable. Yeah. I think I would be in the same boat as you, just off of what I've seen. I mean, I could just try to send it through. I don't think it's gonna work, though. really hope that's not the solution, because that kind of almost worked. That wasn't the solution, was it? Bruh. Okay, Nomio, I need to know, what is the actual solution? Or I should say the intended one. First time chatter. What's up, Menigity? Aiden, I'm curious if there's a way to put the metal block on the ice cube and move them in tandem. That's what I was trying to do before. I was under the impression that that fire was for sure gonna burn the cube to a crisp. So in my mind, I was like, I don't think the game devs just want you to stasis it. Especially because we already stasised it in the earlier section. So I thought it would be like, the final challenge would be something different. But... goofy. Actual solution is to stasis the ice, then use magnesis, block the fire, and let it launch through cleanly. Oh. That makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Then I wonder why the game devs do let you do that. I kind of wish I came to that solution naturally. I'm sad that I got robbed of that solution. That's like a cool solution. I probably would have come up with it eventually, but... you can totally cheese it. We may as well kill these guys because they drop a lot of rare minerals, which we can sell for a lot of money. And if we're into the house quest, the only thing I remember is it costs a lot of money. Also, is the house in Hitano or... you'll have to answer this, I guess. I guess I'll figure it out on my own. Because I know there's like two things going on. One of them is like the house, and one of them is building Tarrytown. And then Tears of the Kingdom, your house is in Tarrytown, or at least right next to it. Which also is another one of those video gamey things, where it's like your house is so awkwardly and randomly placed. Like, you don't live in a neighborhood or with everyone else. You live by yourself, alone, next to a little town. I think I would have preferred to have a choice. Like, imagine if you could, you know, have your house on a neighborhood block. I understand why they did it the way they did it, because you get to like build, you know, your own little spot, and it is cool. And I don't want to discount it. It is cool, but I feel like it could have been a bit cooler if, one, we had customization over like how we could paint the house, because it's always green. And quite honestly, while you can design the interior to look like, you know, you can suit it to be you don't have that many customization options, but ultimately the outside of the house always kind of looks doofy. You know, I feel like it's like Minecraft houses, because they give you rooms and these blocks. I don't know, it was a cool idea. In my opinion, I think I would have just rather had like a normal house in a town. The building a house thing was dope though. I just don't think they did it the right way, maybe. I did enjoy building the house, but I wish I could build a house and it look like a house and also be in a town. But maybe I'm asking for too much, you know? I don't know. I think all modular houses look doofy. Yeah. I would have preferred, like, you can buy different houses on a neighborhood or something. You have to make a choice. Like the way Grand Theft Auto does it. Like in Grand Theft Auto, you can literally live in so many places. And I remember, like, dude, it actually felt like picking out a little spot to live, you know? Because me and my friend, we wanted to live nearby each other, but I don't want to live in a low costing area, and I also cared about the location a lot. So we decided on a house. I don't remember the name of it, or not a house. We decided on like an apartment building that was basically in the center of Los Santos, but it was still pretty fancy, and it had like an 8-car garage, but it was only like 150K or some shit. And I was like very happy with that, but my friend ended up moving out and buying a house up on the hills, which was like a nicer place that he bought, but it was way more expensive, and it was also just like, in my opinion, not worth it, because the location's like cool, it's like rich and fancy, but I feel like that works more so in real life, because I want to be like downtown where shit's happening in GTA. Anyway, it would have been cool, I guess, to be able to choose where you live, you know? Maybe you go certain places of this game, or you have a favorite area of this game. I mean, if it's a modular house, why not let us build it truly modularly? Like, imagine if you could actually, like, build your house right here if you wanted. You know? Just right here. Why not? You know, people could build it in Hyrule Castle. People would find really interesting and creative ways to build it, and that would almost be like a question to ask someone, like, yo, did you make a house? If so, where'd you put it? Did you put it in the sky? Did you put it in the depths? Did you put it on the surface? Did you do something in between? You know, that I think that would be interesting. The house idea just felt like it had so much potential. But it's still cool. It's just a shame that it's like just cool. I feel like it was something that they could have done so much with. Small castle builder would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, build a castle. I feel like an assassin with the bow build. I would have liked the option to live in any region, like after saving Lurelin, you could build your own home there. Yeah, I think it would be very interesting to have the choice. It might also give the game a bit of replayability if, like, maybe your choice leads to a certain side quest. You know, like if you build it in Lurelin, you get to do this and this and this. Might be an interesting thing, but I think this game isn't really going for those kind of... You can only do this if you do... I mean, I don't mind those little things, personally. As long as they're small. I don't want to have to do, like, multiple playthroughs to get every single thing. But... little small things like that maybe would be cool. Funny bit idea. Everyone starts chatting like it's a Queso stream. What does that even mean? What do people chat in Queso stream? I feel like there's got to be a shrine down here. Oh my god damn, bro. Lamau? I feel like those are bot messages, though. I I don't know. I can't imagine like genuine human beings just spamming Lamau all the time. He can't be funny all the time, surely. Twitch cracked down on bots recently. I did hear about that. Nadra. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I've been feeling like I'm getting so lucky with the dragons in this game. I think I prefer the way the dragons like move around the world in Breath of the Wild. I don't know, it feels like it like happens always naturally. What do you mean I always type Lamau? Always. Every time I look over there, I'm like, damn. Diamond's popping a Lamau. What's up, QWERTY? Did you get the Spring of Courage yet? Yes. Yes. I did go there. How you doing, QWERTY? Welcome back. Also, what's up, Roac J? Actually, wait, no, I haven't gone to Spring of Courage, not since I got these. Wait, so I actually can go back, and I think it gets me a shrine. I do kind of want to, like, explore this canyon while I'm here, though. I feel like there is something here. I mean, obviously there's the Shrine of Resurrection at the end of this, but I've already been there. Did you get the travel medallion? Bro, I forgot about the travel medallion. Yeah, I should get the plus abilities. And the travel medallion. I'll get those, I'll get those. And my shrine sensor's not beeping. That's not a good sign. You like my Legends Yet video? Thanks, bro. Glad you enjoyed it. We're doing a Breath of the Wild playthrough. Welcome in, welcome in. I've done all the Divine Beasts. I'm trying to get the Master Sword now. So, in order to grab the Master Sword, I need to get more hearts. So we're trying to find shrines right now. Because that's what gives you hearts. Let's go to the tower, and then we'll get a high vantage point to look down at shit from. Maybe we'll see some shrines. Actually, I don't think I got all of them in Rito Village. Oh, Eventide, yeah. I'll do Eventide at some point. I get very distracted very easily. Okay. It's very cold. Chat, if anyone sees a shrine, let me know, please. Shrines are like big, bright orange lights. Nothing pops out at me. My shrine sensor's still not beeping at all. This game is ADHD autism simulator. That's what I'm saying. If people have terrible attention spans or ADHD or whatever, ADD, you might want to grab this game. This shit gonna make your brain feel real nice. It's gonna massage like all the... Oh, you don't want to do this? Why don't you do it in a different way? Or why don't you do this thing instead? This game's constantly like throwing something at you at all times. And it's very hard to get bored in this game, at least I find. Alright, well let's go over here. We need one more ball. I guess we can do Eventide then. Should we go from Tanoco Island? Yeah, that makes the most sense. If this game is a massage, Tears is a full-on... Yeah, continue. Am I playing normal? No, this is normal. This is completely normal. This is GTA 6. Oh, don't say it. People are gonna come after me. I don't want to get in trouble. Yo, Cordy, thank you for the $1 super chat, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yo, what up, user Saturnian? How you doing? Will this work? No. Is it because it's... Is it raining inside of this as well? Don't kill me. Okay. Thanks for the save, Mifa. I don't want it to be raining. In Tears of the Kingdom, I would just use a wing. Can I do this in the shrine? No flint? Oh, wait. I guess that would work. Can I do it in the shrine, though? I'm actually curious. I need to get fire arrows. Not a good time. No, I can't do it in the shrine. Okay, well, I think flint should work. For Guardian parts. And found the memory. I saw your last video about Pokemon ZA. Hell yeah. I remember being petrified of Hyrule Castle. Bro, we went there earlier. It's so good. I think Hyrule Castle is like such a memorable and just cool experience to go through. Hyrule Castle hits so good in this game. I feel like there's a lot of people that think that they got the Breath of the Wild experience already because they played Tears of the Kingdom. Brother, though you didn't, go get Breath of the Wild, please. Please, you're missing out. I have a red choo-choo jelly. I guess that would also work, huh? Damn, it rains here a lot, doesn't it? It's gonna look so beautiful though when it stops raining, because we're on the coast of Eventide. In the morning. Oh. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Like my boat chat. What's interesting is I haven't played my Nintendo games. I haven't played any Nintendo games in my life. I'm 15, by the way. My childhood is Dead Cells, Terraria, and Hollow Knight. Damn. I still haven't played Hollow Knight, but I love Soak Song. That's funny though. You came to a channel that just be hating on Nintendo games recently, because there's been some shitters, bro. But I've heard wonderful things about Hollow Knight. I haven't really played Terraria or Dead Cells.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Too cold, don't want to get out of bed. Good morning, JFab. We're going to this island. Dude, the ocean and just the whole coast area in this game in general is just so stunning. I mean, I love how blue it is. You know, like the water. It just makes me want to be here. Hollow Knight's awesome. I'll play it at some point, I promise. Especially Team Cherry. Yeah, I understand. Team Cherry delivers, bro. They do be delivering. I present you with a challenge in your travels. You must cast this equipment aside and face the trial with only your wits whenever you could scavenge. Oh. I didn't remember this part. I didn't know it takes all your stuff. Stranded on Eventide. Oh wow, so we can't even leave now? Yeah, I guess we can't. Oh. Damn, the tree kind of protected my ass. I mean, it's possible to swim away, but... Yeah, you can't travel from here. No, we genuinely are kind of stranded. Damn, that's actually really cool. I actually really like this concept. This makes me, dude, this makes me feel like I'm on some like Survivor show or something. Where we gotta like scavenge and kind of live on this island by yourself. This feels like its own little like episode of the game or something, or like a vlog or something. I don't know. This is really cool. I love this. Just the concept of it. And I think we have to put a ball in that. Honestly, this seems like a lovely island to live on, though. I just lost the game? No. Wait, what game were you doing? Bingo? Do you know when the next Silksong multiplayer video is? From Penguin? We were going to film it the other day, but he ended up not going forward with it. Because the mod is still very early in development, and it's very buggy. If you saw the last one Penguin put out, I'm sure you noticed. So he wants to wait until it gets an update. So I can't really tell you when. Oh, weapon. Wait. This is mud. Wait, I can swim in this? No, 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 I cannot. I cannot. Well, we've got an axe. If this is your new stream schedule, this could work. Bro, I can't. I can't, bro. Chat, honestly, I think I might save this for next stream. This seems like a really fun thing to do. And it is getting pretty late, and the last few nights I've been going to sleep so late. And like, I don't know, I want to savor this. I don't want to rush it. Like, I don't know, I just feel like this would be a really fun thing to do to start tomorrow's stream off with. So let's take a break here. Call it a day. We didn't end up getting the Master Sword, but we're damn close to getting the Master Sword. So tomorrow we'll do the Master Sword, and we'll also for sure do the entire DLC. If we have time, hopefully both of them, and then probably beat the game as well. I don't know. Depends on, you know, how much we end up doing, but yeah. Let's leave it there. Well, now 8-hour stream. Yeah, 8's plenty. 8's plenty. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow, so, you know, we'll continue on the grind. Keep playing some Breath of the Wild. Such a good game. I can't get enough of it. I want to just play it all the time. I feel like a little kid every time I wake up in the morning. I'm just like, bro, I can't wait to just play Breath of the Wild again. So, that's where we're at. I'm going to call it a day. I know I'm ending a little bit earlier than the past few days, but it's for the best. I mean, it's like 3 in the morning for me here, so hopefully you understand. Anyway,